There we go. I think Kitty immediately ran up, knocked over my speaker, and reset it. Thank you, kitty cat. Kitty, okay, don't do it again. Okay, come here. Come here. Yeah, there you go. You can be a little kitty cat. There you go. It was Kitty's fault. She ran up and knocked it over. She just sprinted up. She didn't even knock it over intentionally. She tripped. She's so clumsy. She's a klutzy kitty. Now I have to hold her. Because she's very upset. Because she looked foolish. But I have to hold her with like both hands. So like I have one arm and she gets to put her paws on it, and then I have to hold her feet. Because when I do that, she can see higher. And she's a little bit higher, and she's like, yes, yes. She is a klutzy kitty. She is not well coordinated. Okay, kitty, I can't hold you all day, though. Okay, I gotta put you down. No, don't immediately... Why would you immediately decide, then, to run away? Kitty... I got my, can of monster so we can continue to play Total War to the theme of Total War. Hello, Severisi. Oh, Steffens. Well, I wanted to play the Masque because the Masque looked cool. That's about as deep as my thoughts got into this one. Unfortunately, her start position is not great. What is a cabal? Is a cabal Slaanesh? So they've got all these unusual locations. I think these three are the only ones that'll give interesting enemies. Oh, Liara's Med Freak. Yeah, the Norska rework was extremely disappointing to me. But the Masque looks really cool, so I wanted to try the Masque. Well, yeah, that's a problem. Fighting dwarves becomes really lame due to the Thunder Barge. I think the Thunder Barge is the worst unit they've ever added into this game. Either it makes your campaigns too easy to the point where, like, you're never interested in fighting a battle again, or you fight it, and then you're never interested in fighting a battle again. I think what they would have to do is make it so the Thunder Barge has to stand completely still about half the time, and like the Dreadmaw, it only gets to reposition. Because right now it's a horrible, horrible mess. Okay, so the Masque.
The Masque of Slaanesh.
She never upgrades. Is it a he or she? What does she call herself? But let's see, base stats aren't too great for a lord that never mounts, I mean. But actually the melee attack and defense are pretty insane. The anti-infantry is also good. We have an Elven Grudge and Hates Corn by default. Won't that... She gigabuffs the little... Oh, that's right. She gets like 19 abilities. I really... So she gets all these different dances she can do too. The fact that minor settlement trading hasn't been nerfed is probably the biggest mark that you know, I'll just make a Reddit thread on it. There, it didn't even take too long. But yes, for those wondering, I will not be trading settlements because it is effectively a cheat code and it does make the game a bit too easy. Okay, so we got 3 dances and a final dance. Then I haven't done it yet, but I read a little bit before playing. Then each dance should give you... You unlock a dance and then you gain tempo, which gives you more powerful abilities in that dance. So let's do the Pageant of Pain. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so you have to unlock them one at a time. So we get the Pageant of Pain, which for now just gives us character XP gain. Okay. Then this faction, Demonic Infantry, Cavalry, and Chariot units, give us casualty replenishment. Well, that's definitely one way. It's definitely one way to fix Slaanesh's problems. Why did that want to give me an alert in provinces? That's bizarre. Oh, you know what? Let me move my camera, because I just realized you guys can't see the turn timer. Kenneth Yates, you don't have to apologize, my dude. So here's tempo.
Pantomime of past and future.
Okay. So the Masque's whole thing seems to be... So Slaanesh's whole thing is low armor, but outrageous attack and defense. Now, this means that Slaanesh does get obviously weakened a bit when they fight dual-wield infantry or pike infantry, stuff like that. So, ironically, I think Daemonettes do lose in a straight 1v1. Don't Daemonettes trade inefficiently into Bloodletters? Because Bloodletters have enough comboed melee attack and defense to punch through their melee defense, right? Or am I crazy? Then the other thing Slaanesh has is high melee, physical resist. Let's see, it's 40-36 with 36 damage. This would be effectively 42-26, but with more damage and more HP. Would they win? I mean, hypothetically, the theory is that they should win, right?
Death through sensation.
I mean... if Bloodletters charge Daemonettes front to front, Bloodletters should win that, right?
Sing unto brevity.
Okay, so this is not great because we're using so many monstrous units.
Demonettes of Slaanesh. A dance of pain.
The only problem Slaanesh has is that you have to micro the shit out of these units. Now, of course, this faction leader gives good replenishment. And... oh, wait, we do have an ability already. What's the cooldown on this?
Saunter forth!
Demonettes of Slaanesh.
Ceaseless!
Yeah, so even their spellcasters, look at their spellcasters, are still really good statted.
Bend to our will.
Wait, can I just click? Wait, is this just permanent? Oh. That's
King Sin.
interesting.
Supple servants of Slaanesh. Of course. Sin and depravity.
Bring us a joyous degradation.
Divine.
Well, those are just regular dark shards. What do we have here? We have the Heart Seekers and the Seekers. Heart Seekers are just the upgrade, right?
The Maiden of Ecstasy. Sorceress Lash.
Pain is a gift. For the dark
Okay.
prince.
So, it's definitely not the most broken Lord they've ever added, but, it might be in the running, at least for early game. You know who this reminds me of? This reminds me of... do you guys remember Festus before he got nerfed? And you won most of your campaigns by just running at the enemies? That's what this reminds me of. Holy shit! I don't think I've ever played a literal zero casualty battle. She reduced all their leadership, then they all tried to hit her, but she's got like 60 question mark melee defense? Okay, I don't know how many devotees 57 is, but that sounds like a lot.
My dances. The Masque of
63 melee defense. So she's small, right? They didn't give her large target. Yeah, she's small. This is like Azazel's sitting here like she does everything I do,
Tableau.
but better. Holy shit. Oh my god. You can get her to 83 speed turn 1. Oh man. Bro, Azazel's like a little bitch compared to this. What is Azazel? Wait, hold on. I gotta check the stat difference. Boy, Azazel's 55. Now look, Azazel does fly, and he's 100 speed, so, you know, obviously, you know, they gotta keep it a little bit fair, right? Nikari is outrageous melee defense, but he's got large, and anti-infantry, like, caps out, like, it's typically like 5 to 12 anti-infantry. Anti-large is typically like 9 to 25. That's why, despite Tamarkan being on paper the most broken lord literally ever, he's actually the most broken lord literally ever. But beatable. Oh, that's right. She's not a mage. Okay, I guess I'll grant you that. Still, though, the dance of dreaming. Ooh. I mean, I'm not saying that, like, because, like, Azazel's never really been that good. Let's be real. His faction is also kind of middling, but I would say it's never been that Azazel is bad or good. It's that he's like, eh. Anyone? I would also say, I mean, she's obviously better at fighting with that 25 bonus versus infantry. Oh! Oh! Wait.
Pantomime of past and
That means she could beat Rat Lord. Not you. Snitched is actually surprisingly bad at fighting. If you're playing a multiplayer campaign, Mr. Rat Lord here has always been, like... It's funny, but Queek has always been freakishly difficult to beat because he stays as a Footlord and ends up getting like 1.5 thousand damage per hit. And he's avoidable because he only has 40 movement speed, right? But like he just becomes so difficult to beat because most of the good duelist lords are anti-large large. Like that's what makes them so impossible to beat. They're anti-large large, and then they've got like 14,000 HP. That's what makes Tamarkan the most broken lord to literally ever exist, because he's anti-large large. Now, you will say, but when he rides his dragon, he loses melee defense, but he gets 24 melee defense from his lord tree, and then he can get more melee defense. He typically ends up somewhere around, yeah. So,
smothered in a sash of blood.
the morale
Pageant.
bombing in Total War, is that good? Yeah, I got the Slaanesh DLC. I bought Norska, and I'm very disappointed. I'm very disappointed. The Norska DLC,
Music never ending.
I did not think the Norska DLC was good.
His tale must be told.
I have thoughts on it, chat, but I'm going to try to keep it positive for now. But let's just say the Norska DLC might be the worst $9 I've spent in a while. Even it being $9 feels a bit... Like, they did add a bunch of new models, I'll admit. But, like, I guess the way I'll phrase it is, for $9 it doesn't feel bad. If it was a standalone game, if this was some indie developer, and I bought $9 for that DLC, I'd be totally content with it. I'd feel fine. I'd be like, okay, you know, that's fine. You guys are working your hardest. But my problem is that it's obviously a AA, high-end AA developer that is known for you buying all their DLC, even when you don't use it to support the company. And the Norska one very much feels like a, we had some shit ideas floating around, let's wrap them together and launch just to get shit going. The only unit they had that was actually interesting was a Dreadmaw. Now, is a Dreadmaw interesting enough? Yes, but it's interesting enough for like 1 to 2 units. Again, when you compare how interesting the Dreadmaw was to like Drushi Anointed with its I'm a hero but I get to cast spells, that's pretty fucking cool. So it's like, it's not a spellcaster lord, it's like a limited caster lord. I like that, right? The Exalted Hero getting like, I'm an AoE debuffer, so Slaanesh hero blobs can fight better. Although I don't think the AI ever does hero blobs, right? Honestly, there is a in this sort of game, Age of Wonders, Total Warhammer, maybe not Heroes of Might and Magic just because it plays out, right? Hero blob is something that the player always does, that the AI is always really bad at doing. But at the very least, the new guy does solve a problem. I feel like the problem I have is that it feels like the Norska DLC was entirely made just for multiplayer battles. By the way, I'm not playing an Iron Man, but I'm gonna try to not reload. I just don't trust Iron Man. I've had bad experiences with this game being buggy on Iron Man.
Masque of Slaanesh!
I'm sure you've all had it too.
Ceaseless spinning!
It doesn't feel good when yeah, we just started. So oh, how do we do shift 1? I did do shift 1. That's weird.
Bringers of joyous degradation.
I'm only gonna bring in the elite dudes. Well, all I did was play Wolfric. Now, I did like the new mechanics for Norska. I did like having to run the loot back like to your dudes. That was cool and all. I actually didn't mind that at all. What I did mind was that other than one singular unit, their entire paid content, all the roster was side grades to units that were already in the game. Oop, wait, I forgot about my spellcaster. Oops. Norska Bearman are just... they're just marked Marauders. They're a little bit better than marked Marauders, but like, that's it. That's all they are. They're marked Marauders. Somebody said the big... I heard this, and I'm not trying to be like mean, but somebody said their big advantage, like, oh man, but they're different. They have immune to psychology. And I was just like... Bro, that's like...
The dance of bereavement.
Okay. I'm not trying to be mean, but like... y'all are aware that ITP is big for multiplayer. But I don't give a shit about multiplayer battles. If your big flagship new infantry for the infantry... okay, let me put it this way. What is Norska known for? Cheap, efficient units, good, efficient infantry damage, good, efficient cav spam. Okay. Okay? Fine, I accept this. So what did we get in the DLC? Good, cheap, efficient infantry and good, cheap, efficient cavalry. Now look, if the Kurgans were actually tiered appropriately at tier 2, I might be able to use them in a campaign, but I can't take out Kurgans as a tier 3 unit next to any AI that's competent at the game. The Kurgans are not going to beat other tier 3 units, period, no matter how much you argued it. My arguments would probably have gone away if the Norscan bear units had a different version of rage. Call it like feral rage. That would be fine for me. Like, it's not too different, but whatever. At least it gives them a niche. Maybe they start slower, but then the more they melee, they get faster. Okay, fine. Then give me a bear champion. Okay, once again, fine. Okay. The Kurgans should have been stat as actual tier 3 units, not stat as efficient tier 2 units that were tier 3. You can't even use them at tier 3. I mean, I'm not joking. Chat, I am going to be negative because this actually really annoyed me. I'm sorry I'm derailing, but also I'm not sorry. Like, bro, 29, 24 with 44 charge? Like, yes, okay, they do have Frenzy. Yes, they do have Devastating Flanker. But, like, bro, please. Yeah, that's the second problem. The Etten is just a power creep Norse giant, but he looks ugly as shit. And he's just so ugly to the point where it's like, I don't even want to use him. Like, I want my units to look cool, and that looks like not cool. Okay, I'm gonna try the casualties captured. Now, doesn't...
My art is manifold.
Oh boy, I forgot. This faction has like really weird mechanics with that.
Speaks.
Oh right, didn't we get a rework on this? I forgot about that. Yeah, I mean, that's my problem, is all the Norska stuff. Okay, so high control gives you Slaanesh corruption. In other words, who cares? Low control gives you income. Why did Throg? Here's an actual question for those of you guys who enjoy the campaign. And there's like a actual question I'm like seriously wondering. Why did Norska not get access to new core units for armies that were tier 4 plus? Not just for me, the player, but me fighting Norska. It's so disappointing when I play Kislev and you realize that Norska AI has hit a wall. And you'll have Warfric with like 5 provinces in Norska being like, and then like, you realize all he can do is spam Marauder champions. And once you reach the point where Marauder champions can't break your front line, especially because they nerfed their tech tree, so now Marauder champions are even weaker, mind you, but now once they reach the point where Marauder champions can't break your front line, Norska will literally never be able to threaten you again. And your units typically will continue to scale and get better and better to the point where 1, 2, maybe even 3 Norska armies won't be able to even hurt you anymore. Okay, so the Lavish Ciborium has income, growth, and then percent income at low control. And then when control is negative, we get more negative control. To be honest, I'm not sure. Okay, so you've got pleasurable acts. We spend gold and that thingy to devotees to get growth and control. Or we can spend our control. Here's the problem. I don't actually want to get a rebellion because going back to the blood hall will make me go insane. I think I'd rather die than have to swim my ass back there. Really, they didn't make the Exalted Daemonets tier 2 for some reason? Oh no, I've always liked the Slaanesh mechanics. I actually thought Slaanesh was one of the more complicated and interesting campaign factions for a while. A lot of people forgot that they actually did a Slaanesh rework about, what was that, 2 years ago? Where they did the whole negative control buffs you thing. They did that about 2 years ago, and Nikari's campaign, although you had to play all the battles out, was actually one of the more fun campaigns I've ever done. It was actually one of my most favorite campaigns in the game. A lot of people forget, like, let me actually look through here. What's actually been added in the rework? There's a question. Has anything actually been added? A lot of the shit was already in the game. The Disciple Army, that was already in the game. You guys know that Slaanesh had Slaanesh Wall for years now, right? No, of course you didn't, because no one ever played the faction. The whole negative control thing being a buff and allowing you to get, like, really high income. That's 600 income when you maxed it, by the way. That also has been in the game for years now. Slaanesh had one of the strongest economies and could summon free armies to support their lord expanding for years now. It's just, again, you had to play the campaign, and no one wanted to. But no, I've thought this has been a, Okay, leadership for... Are we demons? We're the demons faction, right? Wow, that's aggressive. I don't understand why orcs and Norska got nerfed in their update, and then every other faction has been, like, blissfully buffed. I feel like at a certain point, is Norska supposed to just be, like, killed? Like, is Norska actually not supposed to be played? Serious question. It might sound silly, but, like, that's a lot of stuff. Is Norska, like, actually not supposed to be played? Are they supposed to be, like, the hard mode faction? You can see how buggy my mouse is. I'm just sliding the mouse wheel up. Does anyone know how to fix that? It's a new mouse, too. Well, I mean, a couple months old, but new, you know. Pleasurable acts, resource cost, dance of the mind. Every lord can perform their own dance? Fuck me. So, what did I get in this DLC? Oh no. Yeah, it's too complicated. It's too complicated for me. I'm still at turn 1 trying to figure out all these mechanics. Uh-oh. So our new lord is Chaos Sorcerer Lord. No, that's no good for me.
No small parts.
Bro, they took the time. So we only have one demon lord. Didn't they buff Disciplined and now it's like even more OP? Okay, so let's do Lore of Slaanesh. Summon Disciple, army size 12%. Sephoris Masque, that's really good, but doesn't that lord get it by default already in their tree? Cunning is shit, and Disciplined is OP as fuck.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Together.
And then...
Shape reality.
Okay, so what do we buff? Demonic Infantry, Cavalry, and Chariot.
The rapture of suffering.
I guess you do income and growth. Okay, cult upgrade. Why is Karakazol already culted? Ritual of Summoning. Ritual of disciplines. Seduce units negative 80% cost. Slaanesh corruption. But that costs me my money. Control and growth. Population preparation. Wait, we can buff them. Slaanesh Cult Magus. So we can teleport over to here. So we got, okay, let's do this. So that increases our no wait, that only increases our discoverability later on. Is there any way to reduce discoverability? Will the AI try to discover it? And then we can turn it into a devotees generation device as well. But only 4 a turn. That seems like a miserable number. Well, let's just see what happens there. Okay, at some point we want to get to turn 2, don't we? Okay, so we get more daemonheads. She should get... Oh, did they buff the daemon princes, finally? Can dwarves resist? Slaanesh? I know they basically block Nurgle. Okay, so you do buff daemonheads, that's what I wanted.
All will die in rapture.
Netflix is gonna kill movies.
My mask is his.
How come dwarves are better at resisting and defeating how come dwarves are better at resisting and defeating chaos than, like, you know, the actual chaos factions? No new fire. They said they were doing theater releases for movies already planned for theater releases. Do note the quantifier here. No, I don't mean the developers of the game. I don't mean that. I mean, like, the actual lore. Dwarves are 99% immune to diseases, to the point where, like, Nurgle is, like, pulling his hair out, being like, stop, what is wrong with you?
I exist to serve and be served.
Like, Nurgle is just, yeah, he's going crazy. He's like, why? Why can't you be diseased? Please!
Prince's Herald.
So, here's my question. If I'm playing Slaanesh, do I want to do a triple lord? Will I ever need 3 lords? Or, ooh, Depraver. Charmed attacks. Fuck it.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
Yeah, but I'm trying to do all the, like, the DLC shit. Wait, what does Slaanesh Corruption do? Oh, it does give me control. Okay. No, I mean, seriously. Nurgle actually, like... I don't know if you guys have ever noticed, but in the lore, Nurgle actually is, like, a little bit mad. He's like... How many stories have been written where like an actual chaos god is just sitting there, like, bro, fucking please, why can't I disease these little fucking stunty bitches? And dwarves are just doing like their fucking dwarf dance, and Nurkle's just like, ah!
We are denied pleasure.
Naught else matters but sensation.
Music never ending.
Okay, I could do training, but I just don't think that's good right now. What do we get? Mainly attack and leadership when casting. Wait, that's good. Like, really good. For now, I'm gonna upgrade Lash to Slaanesh.
My desire.
Oh, right. I forgot. Dang it. I should have been channeling.
The twirl of torment and exalted with aplomb.
I forgot. Slaanesh has this weird thing.
Slaanesh.
Well, old demons have this thing where they need to, wait. Select this Lord's dance.
Privileged of Slaanesh. Prince's Herald.
Leaping forth.
You cannot bear my beauty.
Decisive victory, low casualties. Is it gonna make me play this out? I do have high replenishment.
Empty of home.
Okay, my replenishment mostly took care of it, so it's fine.
Fallen.
What do we get here? Let's see. Control and enemies can't plague us. Control reduction. Oh, they did add this. Okay. Oh, you get casualty assurance. Is a okay. Now, what are you? Income generation. Well, here's the problem. We actually need growth. I thought this would be enough growth, but no, not really.
A whimsical tableau.
Okay, let's get more casualties captured for
My
you.
mask is his
Now let's do
mirror.
Blissful Rapture. Cult upgrade. Okay, I really don't want this shit to keep bugging me, so I guess I'll just buy it one. Oh my god. Okay, there. Now it hopefully shuts up and stops bugging me. No, we shouldn't get rebels. The Slaanesh corruption... 40... Yeah, we're gonna be totally fine. We just have to manage that.
Herald.
Create a culture... Wait, you just... We just get to force a cult to Slaanesh onto people? That's wild. Why does it reduce growth? That doesn't make sense. It shouldn't reduce growth. I mean, it's a Slaanesh cult. You're supposed to increase growth.
Pageant.
If there's one thing, personally, I think that they've actually not done well in Total Warhammer. Sometimes they do it well and sometimes they don't, but overall I would still say it doesn't do well, is that you should be able to invite more chaos corruption for the boons it grants, because that's kind of one of the main things, is that chaos corruption doesn't seep in just because, like, what's the right way to put it? Oh boy, you guys are not doing too well, are you? Okay, we might be going a little bit too... Okay, let's go up, because when our armies leave, we're gonna lose that 4 corruption. Oh boy. No, we do need the growth. Ooh. No, I think we stay on the... I think we stay on... I think we stay here for now. Oh, it's 2,000 gold, though. Okay, let's just do pleasure party.
Play on! A whimsical tableau.
It's actually called pleasure party, huh?
One man's pain is another's pleasure.
Okay, we now have max
Shall grace
people
my
captured.
performances. Their last dance.
No way. Too much.
His
Okay, because I'm Slaanesh,
commands.
he's going to attack me.
Depravity reigns. Slaanesh's desire.
We know that because Slaanesh's auto-resolve is, well, terrible.
Slaanesh's
Wait, we lose temple for channeling? Then how do we get magic?
Desire.
Okay.
The passion. Sharp step.
Yeah, so he's gonna come out and attack me, and then we're just gonna beat the shit out of him. Do we do rate pain for pleasure? Might be a poor idea.
Their
We used all our devotees, so we can't do the disciple army. No, we're still gonna have to go with the control. Because it'll go from a -3 to a -2, and then we'll still... So we have to go for that one. Marcus, I knew his army was gonna be in there, so he's gonna attack us, and then we'll just beat him in the battle. I don't believe Empire troops can possibly... Yeah, even the auto-resolve is like... Bro, when auto-resolve is giving you the win as Slaanesh, it's pretty doomed to your enemies. Okay,
Masque of Slaanesh.
Okay, let's just call you Group 5. These are Exalted Daemonettes, let's keep them aside. Let's keep the Cav aside. Wait, I'm down a Chariot? Ooh, I don't like that. Oh, boy. I don't like using... I don't like using my Daemonettes as a front line, but, I don't really have a front line, do I?
delightful.
So we kind of just have to go for it, don't we?
Be exquisite.
The living
Oh, fuck, that was the wrong... They moved...
Slaanesh. We go an intriguing sin.
There we flit, demonette of Slaanesh. Heart seekers of Slaanesh.
Ravage
Exalted demonettes of Slaanesh.
Who can I blame? Sensuous diversions. Extravagant despair.
demonettes.
Who's not engaged?
Decadent seekers. Demonettes.
Oh, we're gonna lose those.
The aesthetics are lethal.
Not much I can do about it, though. Yeah, we don't really have any flankers because we're so outnumbered. I've tried to do what I can here, though.
Slaanesh. There. Yes. Yes.
Bring us our joyous degradation.
Actually, you guys get in there.
Pain is a gift. It brings access.
Death through sensation.
The darkest of desire.
There we go.
Sing and
You guys got in there. Did I lose? Yeah, we did lose a Demoness.
Servants of Slaanesh. Seekers.
Is that both Seekers? No.
Dance of pain.
decadent.
Okay, you guys run them down. You guys help in here. You guys run over here.
Delightful.
Watch, my prince!
I'll just continue to buff her with this.
Ceaseless spinning!
Seekers of Slaanesh. Flow.
Are those No, those are swordsmen.
Make them scream.
Beautiful pain.
On livest plague.
Is anyone not doing anything?
Sin.
Oh no, you guys definitely are doing things. Okay, I mean, just get in there.
Agonizing death.
Luscious deviance.
What is it? It's Alt 1.
Sorceress. Lash.
Seekers.
I'm trying to make sure that these units like are fully wiped, so I don't need to fight them in the siege. Hypothetically, I could full wipe everybody,
Seekers of Slaanesh.
and if I did that, I would actually win this battle entirely.
Sweetest suffering.
And then if I did that, I would actually win the siege instantly. Hypothetically, it is possible, considering how easy it is for me to kill these people.
Seekers.
I mean, honestly, with how fast Slaanesh is? Let's go make sure that these guys count as wiped.
Torture's sweet kiss. Bend to our will.
If it's below 20%, they get wiped.
Avatar of torment.
Are you guys below? You guys should be. Oh, fuck, it's that Lord.
He bids me. I obey.
Move with grace. Heart seekers. Maim. Kill.
See ya, Hershad. Are these the good ones? Yeah. Wait, didn't I tell these two to attack that guy? Why did they stop? I mean, hypothetically, if we kill their lords... Again... Bro, I can't click a motherfucker. I mean, I could cheese it a bit more, mind you. I could direct my units to knock them back. Oh, I think they're gonna get out with the one guy. Oh, I lost 2 demonettes. Well, I suppose I could retreat them. But retreat in this game is so jank. Yeah, I think he gets full wiped except his hero. But can the hero exist without the Lord? Do I get a full wipe then? I've never tried that. He'll either be fully wiped or he'll get a Lord and a hero. If the hero lives... Oh no, we do get it! Okay.
destiny.
Yeah, it's something a lot of people don't know. You can actually take stuff on your opponent's turns by full wiping them. Well, actually, you guys probably do know that because you auto-resolve everything, because auto-resolve is way OP right now. I think Legendary auto-resolve needs to be more biased against the player again. I think they should reduce the value that armor gets.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
I think they need to reduce the value that armor gets for the player. But, like, only for the player. Because you might say, but that's bad. So, the thing is, at least in my opinion, the thing is, players obviously do understand that stacking armor is really, 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 really OP. And players,
Without conscience.
players will stack armor.
Such wondrous.
AI doesn't understand how broken armor is and will not stack armor. Now, you might say, but obviously that's just anti-player bias. Yes. You got me. Wait. So Slaanesh doesn't seem to get any unique building things. Okay, now let's see. Oh, shoot. I should have thought about being able to get into the other one.
Unholy pageant.
How do I see their dancing?
My mask is his.
Do I click this? Oh, okay, okay. So, we get the pageant of pain. Oh, it goes from the top up. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, wait, this is wild. What? Why is this? Why did the FLC? Okay, now look, I think the FLC getting good content is good for the game, so don't think I'm complaining about that. I'm just complaining, why did this FLC get more content than, like, 90% of Lords even in the game in its totality, on par with, like, Ikit Claw, and then the Norska. Like, it truly does feel to me, I'm gonna keep complaining about it because it does upset me. Why did Norska get added as a DLC Lord if they're basically an FLC update? They should have just made... You know what? I bet you it was 2 DLC Lords for Slaanesh, and then they opted out of it because they thought it would be bad for money. I bet you Sail was originally an FLC, and that's also probably why the update for... Can I change these, by the way? Does anyone know? Can I change these after I pick them? Because this is obviously, like, crazy good for the early game, but it'll slowly fall off. And if I can't change these on my Legendary Hero... Sorry, Legendary Lord, that would be bad. This one probably scales the best, considering how much melee defense we get. But this one is quite good for the early game. Though the AI does always spam about 10 infantry, so... This one's probably overall the best. This one's bad. This one's actually a downgrade. I don't understand why this is even a thing. If it was charged 10? Not 10%, just 10. Maybe. 10%? Sometimes I feel like the devs don't understand numbers. There's some bonuses you can tell they just literally don't understand. You want to know where 99% of the power creep has come from? And you want to know why the game is so goddamn easy? They don't understand how good armor is, and they don't understand how good melee attack and defense is. Lately, they've started to understand how good melee attack and defense is. If this was in version, like, 2 years ago, I guarantee a Blessed Grasp would be something like Leadership -5, 12 melee attack. Because that's how Warriors of Chaos were. And then they didn't understand how good armor was until they realized that now the player can run entire campaigns without ever actually playing a battle. On Legendary, even. Khorne never needs to play a battle. Dwarves never need to play a battle. You can do an entire Legendary campaign auto-resolving. Nowadays, they do seem to have gotten better at understanding melee attack and defense, but they still think that charge bonus is like 2 to 3 times as good as it is. If you look at every DLC and you double every charge bonus, maybe not all, but like 80% of charge bonuses in every DLC, if you double them, you'd get to be about where you think they should be. And if you look at every armor buff, if you halve it, you'd get to about to be where it should be. Armor in battle is still really, really good, despite the players feeling bad because most late game units ignore it. Fact of the matter is that there's a lot of spells that ignore some, like, very good spells have very low armor piercing, so having high armor does allow you to ignore it. And number 2, having high armor, particularly in your early game units, allows you to trash other early game units. Her gimmick is she does dances, and each lord can do a dance to get a passive bonus. Then the more you fight, the more you get these bonuses. So then you get a second bonus on top of that. Now, I think this one is going to be what I'm going to go, but that leadership reduction kind of scares me. This one is probably better into the late game, but this will mean I'll take more casualties in battle. So this one, so long as I don't let my lords get trashed, or sorry, I should say my demonettes get trashed, that one should be better. So you choose one of these then, and then in the third row, you get a special army ability. Then when you finish it off, you get a campaign ability. Now the campaign abilities, you can imagine, these get really fucking insane. I would say, unironically, Scragger, the Masque is stronger. Now, the Slaanesh faction might be weaker, but I would say the Masque as a lord is holy shit strong. Passive ability, pleasure through pain. As you take damage, you get charge, melee attack, and speed. She's 100% demons. Like, crazy about demons. And they've reworked the... Basically, I'm gonna mostly be using demons just to see how it is. But she is, like, really, really, really good at demons. Oh my god, glorious charge? Okay. Now, Berserk is pretty good too. I'll admit. Because stacking that much physical resist. And then the last one is the entire army gets Frenzy at a reduction of speed. I don't know, dude. I'd lose a little bit of physical resist, and that does suck. But Glorious Charge on the whole army and unit mass. That's wild. This one's debuff is kind of bad for Slaanesh, because reducing her speed actually makes her charges shittier. So I think this one is actually my ideal. Okay. So her faction bonus, Scragger, is 10% replenishment for all demonic infantry, cavalry, and chariots. 2 capacity for Alluruses, and global and local duration reduction for daemonettes. Then she herself, if you took off this armor, is a 65-63 melee defense attack. HP is not that great, but then she has 20 anti-infantry, and her base speed, I think, is 73? 50 charge? And then her passive ability that she gets is the Dance of Dreaming, which is a permanent Mortis Engine leadership reduction for everybody around her. then reduction for daemonettes, then physical resist for daemonettes, then she comes back faster. She's a lawnmower. I don't know a better way to put it. Yeah, she's basically just... Her whole thing is being a lawnmower on infantry, so that if the enemy stacks spearmen or pikemen, you just yeet her into the middle of them, and they have to basically break up their pikemen, because pikemen aren't getting through 63 melee defense on a small unit. And in addition to mortis engine them. So I think her whole idea is that she lawnmowers through the enemies and forces them to split up their formations, and then you keep charging them down. And then again, this Eternal Dance is pretty good. Because you can... The thing is, by the way, every motherfucker gets this, and you can specialize it on each lord. See that?
Tender hand of atrocity.
And then do remember, you do get these passive bonuses. So it's I want to go with the casualty replenishment rate lord. Yeah, so here's what I can do. I can go with the tanky lord, and then I can get a tanky Slaanesh army.
Slaanesh,
Do all three? Okay, I'll do all three.
the herald of...
Maybe I should have done that earlier. So the middle one allows you... You can see right here? You can do like crazy seduce budgets as well now. And see... Yeah, so you can specialize your lords. This one's ridiculously strong. Holy shit. Well, the thing is, if you ever do the multiplayer campaign is basically dead. Nobody wants to do it anymore. It's too broken. But if you did do a multiplayer campaign, arrow units are basically dead anyway. Archers have been power creeped off the fucking planet. I can't really think of any... I'm talking about a campaign, not battle, by the way. But if you do campaign... ranged units just have not kept up with power creep. One choice per tree. So you can see in total, here's our bonuses. Now that does seem to be unit XP, not Lord XP. So she doesn't, you know, cheat. No. Remember, my friend did Sisters of Avalorn spam and got trashed. Black Knights can't be beaten by Sisters. And that's just Black Knights. We're not even talking the... Yeah, so you can do bonuses infantry 6, negative leadership, or melee attack 6 for melee defense. That one's pretty good too. Or weapon strength for reduced physical resist. That one's okay. This one's useless, and I don't know who would ever take it. I think they just fucked up those stats. Maybe negative armor -5 for 10 flat charge, and I would still be on it. At the very least, 10 flat charge would let your infantry... If you comboed that with glorious charge, your infantry would trash other infantry. Yeah, but the problem is 10 charge for daemonettes, 10%, that's 3. 3 charge. If I'm charging my daemonettes into other infantry, 6 anti-infantry is just... Yeah. If it was 10 charge flat... So she builds up. Now she has a unique modifier. You lose tempo for going into channeling. So... Yeah.
His testament speaks. The unholy pageant. Dark Prince.
She does have a penalty here.
Canvas.
Hello, Ukmug to Mug.
Princess.
I'm doing well enough. So yeah, at the very least, she can't, like, she's, the other thing is she's in Lustria, but she does start right next to this guy. So, she, yeah.
His tale must be told.
Slaanesh wins.
Yeah, so it's a bit hard to keep your wins up, but yeah.
Pantomime of past and future.
Depravity.
I should have checked if I could have recruited heroes. No. Okay, fair enough. They also reworked some of the Slaanesh stuff, like this one. It's not amazing, but you slap that early. You get 6 turns of buffs. It could help a little bit. This one's pretty decent. You can hard force a cult of Slaanesh into somebody. And then you can use the cult to get buffs. So like if you plan a little bit, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, so they really trying to play up the seduce units budget. You can see like you can get that to be crazy. So hypothetically, if you did do a multiplayer campaign, seduce units would be way more diabolical now. Yeah, and then this one's okay. I mean, they're playing way more around the disciples. I mean, you still do have the free disciple army. Well, free. I mean, you use disciples for it. So no, I don't mind this campaign. It's an interesting campaign. The AI will never be able to play it, though. Which is probably my biggest frustration. The AI just doesn't know how to play. The AI doesn't even know how to play the base game. So it's frustrating that they don't know how to play the more advanced factions. They're like just learning how to disband units. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, a multiplayer campaign could be fun. I think the biggest issue just comes down, I mean, really it comes down to turn times, which,
Courtesan of the pleasure god.
you can argue that people need to take faster turns, but, I mean, fundamentally, the developers have made...
Pageant of pain.
Oh, they also did this thing. I don't know if this was here, but, you know, you can argue that people should take faster turns, but the devs have put so much incentive on not taking faster turns and instead taking slower and slower and slower turns. So yeah. There's not much you can do because now combining items is a huge part, and they don't let you combine items when other people are taking their turn.
Arrange.
Yeah, okay. I want to play these battles out because, yeah. I'm kind of used to Slaanesh having shit replenishment and taking massive penalties from auto battles. Though, to be fair, we are still taking massive penalties from auto battles. Though, I think a large part of that comes down to, frankly, in a...
We shall give our all for this dance. For is watching.
Frankly, I think that the mask is kind of OP. Yeah, armor is still ridiculously overvalued in auto-resolve, which gets frustrating.
Pain is a gift.
Masque of Slaanesh.
Agonizing death. Bring us on joyous degradation.
Masque of Slaanesh.
Move with grace.
Of course.
Death through
Oh, don't shoot me. So let's see, these are the Heart Seekers. These guys are super good.
slaughter.
Death through sensation.
Death sensation.
A flurry of move with grace. Bringing agony. A perverse
Oh, right.
indulgence.
Hear the discordant choir.
Maim.
Kill.
Luscious deviance.
Bend to our will.
Okay. They're just all gone. Oh, wow. The Allurus takes lots of damage, though. Leadership increase. Slap that on Daemonettes. That's good. Let's see. Loot and occupy. Amass Confederate other Slaaneshi. I don't know. To be honest. Well, I don't know why I'd have to be honest. I don't know. Okay, so now let's swap to the Growth Edict, because we only need to keep our control above 0.
Fallen, yet graceful.
This gives us a charge bonus for Daemonettes.
Most privileged of
I'm just doing slaves to excess. Do you think that stacks, by the way?
Music never
I haven't really checked. Do we get gems? Wait. Slaanesh gets normal gems? I didn't expect that. Let's do control.
I cannot refuse the part. The unholy pageant.
Yeah. Then, do we need to get more daemonettes? Not really. And we're kind of conserving on money right now by not having more. Okay. Frustrated Affinity. Who writes this shit? Oh, it's fine. Melee defense for daemonettes is fine.
Such a thin, weak will.
Spread enough Slaanesh corruption to unlock an unholy manifestation. Does that want me to use an unholy manifestation?
Testament speaks.
Or...
Masque is his mirror.
Oh, you can change them from here. Okay, so did we get enough for the third one? No.
Ending.
Okay, so let's,
Prince, I am your canvas.
A vicious delight.
Okay, so we are losing...
Depravity reigns. Artisan of pain.
Okay, missile block chance. That's missile resist for melee defense. Missile block chance, or that one's obviously the best. Oh, but that one's good too. Fuck. Wait, that's crazy. Spell intensity 30%. I mean, the debuff is bad, but if you're doing spellcaster spam, not too bad. That one's good? Damn. All of these are good. Okay, except this one. That one's not good. But these three are good. Spell intensity. Winds of magic cost reduction and cooldown reduction is wild, though. What the fuck? Do we get... So what do we get in the next one? Monstrous units get euphoria, causing all enemies to rampage indefinitely? What? Huh. I don't think they were trying to balance this unit. These dances. And you know the AI is going to take all the bad ones. Enemy leadership percent reduction. Bro, what? I wonder if that bypasses Unbreakable. But you do start winded. Okay, so that's a huge penalty for a huge bonus. Okay, I don't mind, like, when you get, like, some crazy-ass bonus for some massive penalty, yeah, I don't mind that. This one, look, like, armor negative 20 is harsh. But those bonuses are absurd. Do we get good? We do get death. Yeah, the negative 20 armor, that's what I'm thinking. Honestly, I think what they should have done, like this one is strong, but that, I mean, that penalty, I don't think it's as, I don't know. Yeah, I think if this one was like negative 20, negative 15% speed, it would be better. Yeah, no, I wouldn't mind that. I think if it was negative 20 speed, I feel like the problem is going to be you're going to see the scent carries, and you're going to see this being used on some of the most broken spellcasting builds. Sorry, I'm like responding to you about our EU5 game that we're playing in like the background. Right, so for now, I think I'm just gonna go with the missile block chance. Because I'm just gonna be, for the most part, because you have to remember, this buffs the whole army, right? And for now, I'm just gonna be using her as an army buffer. So I think the third dance, casualty replenishment rate, I think this is the tanky dance. Yeah, oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. That's pretty good. Oh, that one's pretty good too. Honestly, melee defense 6 could potentially outperform ward save 8 because melee defense, if you stack it, can make all your enemies get 5% hit chance, and I mean, obviously that's really good in the right situations, but I don't think Lustre is going to have that situation. I don't even think if you ran to Cathay that you... Oh, Corn! Oh, wait, no. So if you fought a Corn player, this would be fucking diabolical. Jesus. Wait. Wait. That's... I think they call it the safe path. The safe path. Okay. Yeah. That'd be a safe choice early game. Because this is, yeah, you choose this if you just want to do an auto-resolve run. Because then you would just auto-resolve to everything. This one also maybe. I do know... I think for now I'm just going to choose this one. Ugh, both of them are good. I don't know. This one's just be tankier. That one technically doesn't have a downside. It just doesn't have as big as an upside. I don't know. I'm a bit torn. Okay, so now our Daemonettes and Exalted Daemonettes get melee defense. So it doesn't look like we can buff... I actually wish they would go through and nerf some of the tech trees they did about 2 years ago, because before the developers understood how powerful melee attack and defense were, they were handing it out like candy to a bunch of these factions. Empire, Dwarves, Warriors of Chaos. They all just got melee attack, melee defense, melee attack, melee defense, melee attack, melee defense. And now when you compare it to these new trees, there's really no fundamental way that these newer, more balanced trees can compete with the broken trees that they designed. And I know, like, players will shit their pants in anger and be like, how dare you? Ah! But, like, I don't think it's good for the long-term health of the game that, like, some of these old trees have just been grandfathered in and are just left broken because fuck it. I wonder if I can beat that army of Huntsmaster. They really should redo Lustra. I know people have commented on it before, but I'd really like to see his Lustra go like that. People will complain and say, in fact, it shouldn't even be like that. Lustra should be like that. People will say that now they're too close to Bretonia and not Spain, but like, bro, Lustra is practically not even in the game right now. I think if Lustra was, like, it should be all the way out to here. Basically, I think Lustra should be about this far from Bretonia as the donut is. People will say, oh, but the donut is bad because in the lore, but like, you have to consider that I don't give a shit and also shut up. And when you look at it from that perspective, it actually makes a lot more sense.
Prince's Herald.
Pantomime of past and future.
Okay, so
The unholy
yeah,
pageant.
income from old buildings. Let's put that on you as well, and let's put that on you. So yeah, we only needed one ancillary on our Lord.
Leaping forth with aplomb.
Yeah, I think Lustra should be way more attached to the game as a whole.
Light. I yearn to go.
What do we get here? Campaign movement range, speed. These are good things.
Last dance.
Those are all good things. So what can we do? Okay, we're currently getting control from that. So our control will be totally fine, I'm thinking. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Literally just, like, expand Lustra on the map like this. Like, literally almost double its landmass. And, look, you're gonna have some lore people whining, but, like, shut the fuck up.
An exult.
Like, I don't know what else to say. Just shut the fuck up. Like, you get these people and they're such whiny little bitches all the time. God, it reminds me when they took so much development time to make the Croxagore skink synergy, because Lore Master Sotek was like, but on the tabletop, then they took so much time to make the synergy between the Bretonian peasants and the knights, because they were like, but on the tabletop, let me ask you a simple question. Do you guys, before I just now mentioned that, did you guys even remember that those happened? Did anyone actually remember that they added those into the game? Be honest.
Repulsive and
You're probably going, oh, right, yeah, they did do that. So charging uphill isn't great, but oh well.
We shall induce that limbs will fly.
Okay, so the Allurus is getting her ass beat in melee, which I'm not too... Why is she so fast? Oh, because she's on a Hellstrider. Yeah, maybe we keep her back then. I think that Lizardmen as a faction should get, like, Lizardmen are one of the weakest factions in the game, period. And they should get pretty significant buffs. Their DLC, or sorry, their free update didn't do shit. And I think they should get changes that aren't like side grades or anything. Like, I think from a campaign perspective, they should just get buffed.
Sensuous diversion.
That's my opinion. And I think what they should do... Whoa, what the shit is this? Wait, the AI is spearing me out. Hey, buddy.
A dance of pain.
Oh, wait.
Masque of Slaanesh.
Seekers of
Death!
Oh my god. Guys, when I told you to run past, what did you take that to mean?
decadent seekers surging on. There, yes, yeah. Hard seekers. A flurry of talons.
Yeah, I think what they should do, both for the sake of the player having to fight Lizardmen and the players having to play Lizardmen, I think that they should buff Lizardmen on campaign, because it's not even fun to fight Lizardmen on campaign. They're so weak. Like, they're just free. I don't know how else to put it. There's no challenge, there's no interest. Like, you just beat them. That's it. You just beat them.
Flow like wine.
Move with grace.
Demonat of Slaanesh.
Okay.
Hard seekers of Slaanesh.
Huh.
Unto Slaanesh.
Avant-garde. Purposefully capricious.
There we flit. On livest land.
Okay, so I was hoping we would kill these spearmen without me having to attack them, because all I had was large units next to them. Nah, they're not gonna slot 6 in Italy.
They will dwell in desolation.
Yeah, so here's my thoughts. I think the Lizardmen should get 2 or 3 more terrain types added to them that are hospitable by default. Can there just be a click all button already, please? So, kind of like how this is all new factions get this, I think the Lizardmen should get that. So, I think Gold Lizardmen should be able to do temperate. I think Krakgar should be able to do mountains. I don't know why he can't do mountains. In fact, I'm gonna be honest, I think all Lizardmen should get mountains and temperate added by default. A big reason for that is one of their terrain types that they had that was like really big for Lizardmen that in game 3 is no longer even like noticeable is Savannah. Do you guys remember where Savannah is on the map? No, you don't. Of course you don't.
The mask.
Because they've removed most of it, first off, and the ones they haven't removed have been decreased in size by up to 2/3. I think Savannah in game 2 was like 20 to 30 provinces. In game 3, I think it's like 8. Who are you? You're my Luris. Soul Feeder. Ooh, wait. Every time she casts, she heals? Oh yeah, that'll help my literal exact situation.
Of Slaanesh.
The exact specific situation I'm in where I'm struggling. Yeah, that helps me.
The
Oh, okay, so now we get our army ability. So now we get to have an army ability from our dance. Okay. We can make enemies rampage and not charge. We get 2 uses of that. I mean, they lose half their charge. But that's only for flying. Oh! Okay, so that's good. So it's kind of weird how sometimes they make Slaanesh. It's sometimes weird how like they make multiplayer campaign mechanics that are obviously like best used in a multiplayer campaign, but like almost everyone's quit multiplayer campaigns. They're like dead. They died. I think in fact the server itself just... Yeah, the server itself for multiplayer is dead. Like they went from like hundreds of comments a day to like 10. Because like multiplayer battles are better and multiplayer campaigns just aren't fun. It's like fundamental. Like think of it this way. Even if they nerf stuff, even if they balance stuff, even if they made stuff more fun, how fun is it for you, the player, when like every time you fight a dwarf player, they're just gonna get 10 thunder barges? Is that gonna be fun? How fun is it for you when you have to fight Empire and they get 18 steam tanks on turn 30? How fun is it for you, the player, when you have to fight Ostyanka and she casts a spell that makes you take damage from moving? It's not about even being balanced. Even if these mechanics were balanced, nerfed, etc., it wouldn't be fun. It's not fun to fight that stuff. Murderous Libations. So we get 2 uses of a Giga Heal, but it cannot pick up dead models. So it's just basically... How long does that last? Pretty good heal, though. 52% heal. I mean, if you're just doing a solo carry build, that's pretty good. The Bitter End. Oh, this one is crazy. I forgot about this one. Yeah, I was reading this earlier. So you execute anyone below 20% of their hit points, and then you deal giga damage. And I think it spreads to 4. Yeah, it spreads to 4. It's only 10 seconds duration, but I think this is for if you're doing hero v hero blobs, which again is for multiplayer battles. Sorry, multiplayer campaigns. So like this one and this one are obviously for multiplayer campaigns. This one is for single player when you want to heal your lord, and this one is for single player when you just want to, well, you know, destroy entire infantry squadrons. So I think this one is best. Now the problem is the AI is a little bitch fuck and will sprint past your lord to attack people in the back to avoid your army abilities. Now you can say good for them. That's good gameplay. But like also that's really annoying. Definitely feels to me that like if your armies are within a certain distance from each other, you should just be able to choose who they attack. And the AI should get that, and you should get that, because that shit's just annoying. I don't care if it's the best play for the AI, it's just annoying. It's not fun gameplay. Okay, so this is a Giga AoE damage nuke that also reduces armor. We don't really care about armor, but armor negative 50 is like a 5... how much of our damage is regular? It's still a decent chunk. So I'm going to try the divestment, because I don't really need healing, do I? Our replenishment is so high. Oh no, don't rebel, you fuck. Wait. This is a global cooldown? Well, I didn't know that. Huh. Well, shit, I'm just gonna slap that down.
Freedom's gain.
Why is this a global cooldown, but these two aren't? That's weird. I'm just gonna slap that down. I'm just gonna slap that down to get more research then. Because whatever. I shouldn't be taking the cities with her. Oh well. Oh boy, now we're gonna have to awkwardly run all the way back north. How tedious.
my role.
I'd really like to... Okay, so here's the problem. My secondary armies aren't going to be able to beat that. And I really want to channel because that gives me campaign movement speed. And then I do believe I got a bonus.
All the realms, a stage!
Absolute obedience. Gratification must be delayed.
Why did I wake up to this tedious jerk by...
His testament speaks.
Okay. Tedious jerk. Fuck did I do? There's growth. That's what we needed. Now we are on low control, but that should equal itself out once it runs out. Then the province stability will go down. Then we still have one more control to get from our corruption. So we'll go -5 +4 +1. So actually that'll totally equal out to 0. At which point... Yeah, this seems like a good building. Well, actually, we don't really make much.
Never-ending.
Okay, so it's the Allurus. We can do Locust. Oh, that's like the thing. They're locusts. I forgot these. These are one of the cool things they added in Game 3 that then they just kind of forgot about. Oh my god. Yeah, that's good. Beguile them. What was the one who can fly over enemies and spam the locus of damage deal? No, it was Nurgle, wasn't it? Was it Nurgle? Yeah, with the rot dude. Oh god, that's another reason why did he not like me saying that multiplayer battles were unfun? Have you guys ever played multiplayer battles? There's a question. For anyone who doesn't like me saying multiplayer battles are unfun and shitty, wait, we actually have 0 control. Sorry, 0 growth due to the control. Wait, I hadn't noticed that. No, growth? Growth? Growth. It should be 30. Whatever. That guy, the Yoda guy, he said, why did I wake up to this tedious jerk?
To your resentment, the more you shall appreciate what I will show you.
Multiplayer battles, people enjoy it. I'm not gonna like knock people for doing things that I don't enjoy. If they enjoy it, then there's a reason they're enjoying it, right? I personally think multiplayer battles have some serious flaws. I don't like dodging arrows. I think that's lame. I think most games, RTS games, have done away with dodging arrows because it's just a tedious mechanic. Most arrows or ranged attacks, any of that these days is just homing. Some of them aren't, but the ones where you can dodge them end up being quite tedious. Do you ever play, what is that game? Beyond All Reason? Beyond All Reason's a fun game, but the early game dodging missiles nonstop gets tedious, to say the least. Very tedious. Okay, so I wanted to get within Winds of Magic Power Reserve high, because now you can say I get that campaign movement range, speed, etc. So that's good. Can't quite reach the rebellion though. So let's just channel for another turn. Oh, good. Oh, wait. Now we can do a more powerful pain for pleasure. Oh, it does reset your cooldowns too. So what does this one get? No, I think that should just be... No, I think that should just be better.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
Is me saying
Handmaiden
that the game is imbalanced?
light.
Does that make me a jerk? Because it is. And... frankly, I do think that the never nerf me power fantasy people have done a lot of damage to the game, and I do think that the game isn't as enjoyable because of that mentality. That won't change my opinion. I'm not gonna like that.
One man's pain is another's pleasure.
Oh. Wait, can I even win that? No, it's one bow. I could fuck with him for a bit, and maybe I could even cheese out a win, but this is more fun. Is me saying that the AI should not do that bad? I don't know. Actually, to be fair, I think in that hyper-specific situation, that was actually the best strategy. Because they got a level off killing my garrison and backed off from me killing them for taking it. In a perfect world, though... well, it's a bit difficult to say, but basically I think garrisons should be weaker for the player in auto-resolve. Because I think garrisons do too much damage in auto-resolve for the player. It seems weird. I've noticed it a lot. Your garrisons seem to wildly outperform what the AI's garrisons get. Okay, so that's the charge bonus. See, that's charge bonus 12, so that's good. 12% would be fucking useless. 12, though, that's a good one. This tech is really, really, really good. And probably for the best, because frankly, I think Slaanesh has been nerfed for multiplayer battles a lot. And maybe this is a bit excessive, being able to get 96 charges early. Maybe. But on the other hand, encouraging Slaanesh to actually use their faction mechanic, I don't think is a bad thing. So, this reduces our control further. Is that a good thing, though? I think we do... Okay, so when we get negative control, but we get giga income. But at what point, does this give us control? No. At what point is it going to be too much? We have the max control, so that's going to give us... This is why I like Slaanesh's campaign, by the way. So, you know from what games I play, this is what I like to do. So that's going to be another -2 control. So that'll equal out the province and stability, but then we're going to lose the +5. So we lose the +5, we go to -2. Or sorry, we go to 2. Then we go to 0. Then we go to +2. So that does break even for now. As long as we keep our control negative. So then what we really want to do... we could go for income to actually make an army. Wait, what is this? Oh, I forgot about that button too. God, Slaanesh is cool. Okay, so... I think we want to get growth for now. Because that +50 growth will run out.
I dance his story.
Okay, so let's
Artisan of
let's get you guys in here.
My masque. Arrange their limbs just so. Like
I'm gonna go for the money.
hands around his finger.
Okay, so you... Okay, we have the Slaves to Access. We have Demonic Inspiration. Demonic Inspiration's maybe not the best red line for infantry, but it's not the worst. I'd call it at least average. Okay. So that buffs the unit itself. Then, is the buff for Chariots good? The red line for Chariots... Oh, that's fucking amazing! What the shit? Okay, I was gonna say the red line for Chariots is often really bad. Like, really, really bad. Most factions don't bother to buff their Chariots because the red line for it is pathetic. This one is quite good. Quite good. Quite very, very good. Quite very, very, very good. Very good. That's nutty. Huh. I'm not saying it's going to keep your Chariots relevant to late game, but it might. Actually, here's my question. Was this added to Azazel as well? Because I've never seen this before in my life. Can Azazel give himself self-healing now? It's not a lot, but like it's 3% per spellcast. I mean, that adds up. Well, oh well. I've never actually looked at the Slaanesh spells because I just spam the lash over and over. Is this one the... Yeah, that's the speed melee defense. That one's good for targeting out lords and heroes and, well, archers. Anything really. Oh, now what is this? Expensive. So it's basically a lord killer. You drain their vigor, then force rampage them. Okay, so that's your second lord killer. Is the third one also going to be a lord killer? That one sucks. Devs phenomenally overestimate single target buffs. I think maybe in battles, if like you buff your centerpiece unit, they might be okay. But AoE debuffs are generally better and not even that good because AoE damage is better. You could argue that AoE debuffs for power creeping to keep pace with AoE damage, but then they ended up adding all this spell intensity you can nab anyway. None of these are particularly good. And Rampage isn't really effective because, frankly, in single player, the AI, well, they basically Rampage anyway, to be honest. So I think in this situation, I want to get hard to hit, but we've got level 12. We just got to go up here anyway. Oh my god, is that more casualty? They really seem... Okay, so this is the second one. So you can like swap between her abilities. The Immortus Engine's obviously the best way to go, but this one allows you to get in easy. No, intensity doesn't buff debuff spells, that's what I meant. Intensity makes the AoE damage spells better. There's lots of ways for the AI to get spell resist, but the AI rarely, if ever, makes a proper doom stack. Until they, like, slap the shit out of certain people, meaning the power fantasy players, they need to slap the shit out of those dudes. Like, actually just slap them out of the fucking room. Hit them so hard they break through a concrete wall. Get them to just shut the fuck up. They'll buy the DLCs anyway. They don't give a shit. They have so much power creep anyway. Like, bro, you could do nothing but nerf the player for 2 years, and you would never get this game down to how hard Total Warhammer 2 was. But what they need to do is slap the shit out of those dudes, and then they need to go to the AI and start teaching it to do stuff like actually making a doom stack. And I don't mean a doom stack like slot 19 giants in a stack. No, I mean a doom stack like let's get Karl Franz, Gotrek, Felix. Let's get, you know, a Spellcaster Lord, Empire Captain. Let's get the Engineer. You know, you want to add 9 heroes to the game? Fine, make it so Karl Franz has 9 heroes and 10 steam tanks as a stack. And if that's not fun, then maybe we should address how powerful legendary hero stacking is. Oh my god, that's good. Well, it's good on this faction, because of Glorious Charge at any rate. And that's good. So I definitely, maybe hypothetically, I just save points. And then we get level 12, and then we just ram down this line. That's wild. God damn. Holy shit. Honestly, if this faction manages to live through single player, this could actually be quite frustrating. But they're never going to because their auto-resolve is too bad. That's crazy, too. I mean, if they get the AI to live, if the mask lives to level 20, enemies that start winded are so bad. Like, their auto-resolve takes such a ludicrous hit that this might actually auto-resolve people. But she's next to Korn. Korn's auto-resolve is yes. Yeah. 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 So it comes down to, do I want her to get hard to hit? But she doesn't take damage anyway. I do like getting more movement speed. I do like making her tankier. I don't really have healing, so I'm gonna make her tankier.
My performances.
Ambitious, but futile.
Okay, so I probably shouldn't have taken that auto-resolve in retrospect.
Deceive you.
That was probably a poor decision of mine, because now I can't move up. Okay, I do actually need the growth. Where does that lead to, though? No, that's bad. That's good. That's ridiculous. Meh. I should look at the other ones. Meh. Meh. Honestly, because the players just get annoyed by this one anyway. If you really want these to be good, in my opinion, I think what they should do, Sinful Sanctity, what they should probably do is make it so things like this, instead of wound recovery time, which just annoys players, it doesn't really buff the player, it just annoys players that have to fight it, right? Like, no one's enjoying fighting that shit. They should just make it so, like, their lords and heroes get immortality at level 10 instead of 20. Then the AI gets buffed, and players that actually accept mistakes get buffed. And then you still get the casualty replenishment, right? So then the AI can actually potentially put some hits. So the problem is, I should have played that battle out because it destroyed me in auto-resolve. And now I'm kind of in a shitty position because if I move up, he's going to attack me. And that's not good. So the only thing I can really do is run into here to replenish for a turn.
Obey.
Yeah.
His tale must be told.
I was talking too much that I took an auto battle with Slaanesh. Critical error, chat. Critical error. Never take an auto battle with Slaanesh. I think if I repair it, he might try to sack it again, if I understand the AI's mechanics. I'm not sure I do, but I might. Okay, then I'm gonna do the upgraded Pain for Pleasure, because we have so much replenishment anyway.
Glory be to
And then that gives me more campaign movement range. And we might be able to catch a motherfucker next turn then. Oh, we stacked both Pain for Pleasure. Neat.
glorious suffering.
I will not blood.
Oh, you can only use this on... No, it says local enemy province. Oh, you have to be there. Ugh, that's not good. Oh, never mind. That's shit. Never mind, chat. That sucks. Thought for a second it was actually, like, legitimately good. It isn't. Shared amongst your concubines. Recruit cost your old armies. That's really good, mind you. But for now, we just need to improve ourselves. Okay.
Depravity reigns.
Blindly they fought
Should I do a no ambush run? Let me do this.
me, please you.
Let me do this without ambush. Because
Caged. Lost
ambush is really OP.
a
Like, way too OP. Oh, is that 2 armies?
Human form deceive you.
a whimsical tableau.
I'm not sure I can beat 2 armies here, chat. Okay, let's let him take Spectazuma. I think I played this a little bit too fast and loose, to be honest.
Prince's herald. Slaanesh wins.
All the realm.
You're gonna keep enough winds of magic, so you're totally fine. Oh, yeah, you're right, I could do Devotee Army. Yeah, okay, no, that's fine. Let's let him take Spectazuma, then. Yeah, that's totally fine. That's a good play. Let's let him take that. Okay, why are we still getting so much control? Oh, right, because characters and events? And what do? You give us control, but you give us recruit rank for units. Ooh. How much is that? That's just 200 devotees. But then the problem is, if my control stays high... God, why is this a global cooldown? That's stupid. That can't be intended. Okay, we're gonna try to reduce our control. Fuck, but if I do this button, our control will go out of control. No, that's not good at all. I don't know. That being a global cooldown kind of fucks up Slaanesh's shit. So he's gonna go take Spectazuma, and that... You fucking pussy. Well, bro, it's 4 armies? Wait, that's wild. Goddamn, buddy. Well, I mean, that's Cathay economy for you. Cathay economy plus legendary bonuses goes a bit hard. You can notice that really easy, by the way. If you look at Cathay, that's why the Iron Brothers always win. Empire economy on legendary goes nuts, and Cathay economy on legendary goes nuts. Plus, all Chaos factions get giga debuffed because the devs want them to play more thematically, which just means shitty.
This is not the prince's excess.
I spin and fan the winds.
Okay, so he's gonna attack me with double army.
His call.
No they don't.
Tender.
Actually, that's not true at all. If you go look at what the AI is doing, the majority of the time they don't use their armies, and that was done intentionally because, and I'm gonna keep blaming the players, so if you want to call me mean for saying that, then whatever, call me mean. But that was done because the player base couldn't mentally handle the game being hard, and so what they did was they made it so the AI did not use their armies. And that's true. They made it so the AI deliberately went out of its way to not double or triple attack you when you couldn't beat it. And if the AI had too many armies, then what they did is they made it force march up to you so that you could kill an army and equal it a bit more. If you think I'm wrong, just actually start paying attention in your campaigns. Inevitably, when you outnumber the AI to a pretty high degree, you will notice this, force march an army up to die. And you will notice that when it could just send 2 or 3 armies at you to overwhelm you, it will only send 1 to 2 because it doesn't want to just overwhelm you and be unfair. And for those who've been playing since Total Warhammer 2, you've probably noticed this. How many of you played a Vlad campaign in Total Warhammer 2, and there's 9 to 10 Empire armies between 2 or 3 AI, all in your terrain, sacking and killing you repeatedly.
Of the Dark Prince.
So he'll land... Okay, so Wanbo just backed out, the little bitch. I'm gonna have to play this battle out
An arabesque
because
desire.
it loves to just kill me.
An exalted turn. Leaping.
Yeah, some people seem to think that the AI standing around is like the AI being broken. Sometimes it is, but a lot of times it's actually just because the AI is programmed to let you win. And that was one of the biggest changes they did from Total Warhammer 2 that made the legendary campaign not feel really tough. Like, if this was Total Warhammer 2, Wanbo would just send all 4 armies at me right now, overwhelm me, and kill me. That's why if you play Total Warhammer 2 and you're now playing Total Warhammer 3, that's why a lot of those old things that you had to do to min-max the game so hard, you don't have to do anymore. You don't have to sit at the end of a battle spamming heal on your units because you know you're going to have 2 or 3 more battles that turn and you need everybody back to full strength. You don't have to corner camp with spearmen and spells anymore. You don't have to have a lord sitting in the middle of the enemy unit as you spam artillery and spells AoEing them. You can just, well, play like this. And as long as you're not taking casualties, you're pretty much good to go. Because the AI will not actually try to beat you anymore.
This will be
Those who play the 2 big ones you can notice this on, by the way, is vampires and Tomb Kings. Because Tomb Kings used to have an issue where they were, I'm not going to call them unplayable, but let's say less than playable. Because Tomb Kings had a very, very large issue. Tomb Kings had a very large issue where the AI would bring 3, maybe even 4 armies to attack you when you had 1. So you had to abuse the fuck out of ambush, you had to abuse the fuck out of spells, you had to kite, you had to do Cetra cycle charging, and now you don't. Is it better or worse that way? Worse, in my opinion. Personally, I liked campaigns being ridiculously hard. I liked campaigns being ridiculous.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
I need 10 units to summon an army, huh? What?
I must.
You are without sense or honor.
That was maybe a bit more rapey than the devs intended it to be.
Must be delayed. Only absolute.
Before you guys go, actually, Slaanesh, shut the fuck up.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
You're not gonna get units. My armies are too expensive. Even with this shit, my armies are too goddamn expensive. This is wild. My army's like, holy shit, bro. I can't afford shit over here. I thought I actually had well, maybe I should have done better on the economy. This area's gonna get shit economy anyway. Let's try to get some eco.
pantomime of past.
No, repairing that's pointless. Okay. Yeah, but Slaanesh isn't, like, it's gonna sound really stupid, but Slaanesh is not actually rapey. The whole thing with Slaanesh is that they, you know, get you willingly because what they offer is pretty good. That's kind of, yeah, what I was talking about. That's why it's called Keeper of Secrets and not Funny Sex Demon. Like, one of the big things of Slaanesh is knowledge. Yeah, Korn kills you. You can't stop Korn. He kills you. But Slaanesh, they're just like, hey man, you want to know that secret magic thing? And you're like, the what now? They're like, oh, nothing. Don't worry about it.
Unholy
And you're like, wait, what?
The herald of Slaanesh, seeking sweet
Okay, so what does this do?
agony.
Dance complete. Do I get, like, a...
I am irresistible.
Oh!
This I know.
Oh, that's pretty strong. Wait, I didn't even see that. Wait, what?
Else matters but sensation.
Yeah, maybe we should have done that one first. This one sucks. This one's insanity. That one's actually pretty good too. Fuck. Are you shitting me? Oh, I got fucked.
All the realms, a stage.
Okay, I went with the first one because I just wanted to do it. Enables targeting of an enemy army in the local region to see the silence attribute, redeeming their ammunition and reducing the ammo.
But futile.
Okay.
Arrange then with aplomb.
Okay, so now I click the army.
The pageant of pain, an arabesque of corpses.
How do I do that?
Slaanesh herald.
Their last dance.
Dragons are not your playthings.
Enacting desire.
How? Am I doing something wrong here, chat? Can I not use it while sieging?
In rapture.
Yeah, if I click on the army, I don't have the button anymore. But if I click on my army,
Just so. The pageant.
I can't click those. I mean, here's a button. The only thing I can think of is I'm not supposed to be sieging.
Tiptoe away. His testament speaks.
No. How good is my garrison? Pretty fucking shit.
I serve only the dragons.
Did I make this lord good at all? Missile block. Passive ability, feasting on fear. Enemy leadership reduction. Relish the pain, but we get reduced armor. Shoot, this lord is like the worst lord. I guess we just do that one. Yeah, this would be good for like a support lord to get the leadership debuff. Well, this one's obviously the best. Dang. Yeah, because you're the spellcaster. Why did I send the spellcaster back? That's not good. Okay, I can't figure out how to use that ability. Maybe it's like in battle? No, but I didn't see it in battle. I don't know then. It's definitely not a battle ability.
The debauched ones! Bend to our will!
Okay, boop-a-doop-a-doo. I just do this because it's just more simple. Hey, there you go.
Exalted demonets of Slaanesh!
Show poise, my darlings, for your dance partners have arrived.
Surging on!
No, that's my army ability that I got from the dance, but there's a global ability you're supposed to get, but I don't know how to do it. Has anyone managed to do it? I think they sent Cav over here. Oh, no, that's his Longbow Riders. Well, no, Heartseekers should shit on his Longbow Riders. I mean, even though they're technically anti-infantry, they should shit on them. Oh, well, no, they're anti-infantry because of... What's her name?
I seek. Hear the discordant choir. I move.
Masque of Slaanesh!
That was weird.
Watch, my prince!
On liners to leg. A desire
Ow. 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 Ow.
Yes! Yes!
To and
Still ow.
Delighted to. The Prince of Chaos rises.
Oh, she's gonna get... Okay.
I obey with gusto.
One bow
Gendo.
seems good at beating the shit out of my lord.
Sickles! Ravage them! Pain is a gift! Blend! Decadence, egos! Sin and depravity!
So that's not good.
Ceaseless spinning.
The darkest of desires.
Endlessly contorting, rending, and rapture.
Yeah, that sucked.
Seekers! A flurry of talent!
I think we're just gonna break his army and not fight Wanbo. Because, well...
Demonat of Slaanesh!
Don't ask me how, chap. I just don't think we will, do too good into Wanbo.
Seekers of Slaanesh!
Don't ask me.
Masque of
Just a hunch. Just a hunch. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Wait, did he execute? But how? How did he execute? You stupid bitch.
Luscious deviance.
Okay, surely they're gonna break, right? There we go. Oh, he wasn't even close to me. Ain't that some shit? Well, god damn it. How did you guys get 0 kills but you got beat up? The fuck were you hitting the whole time? Oh, you're right. Yeah, no, he's the original Execute Lord. He actually gets the ability. Whereas the other ones just stole his passive. I'm gonna sack because we need the gold. Siren. Melee defense. Depraver. Yeah.
The new avatar of sensation. A new beacon of perversion. Most privileged of Slaanesh. Has the perfect prince forsaken us?
Right, you guys can't do the disciple army.
It pleases the prince.
Can I actually win this one though? That's my question. It's a bit of a rough one, not gonna lie.
You are without sense or honor.
But if I don't defend that,
Prince's herald.
the princes of perfection.
Only absolute supplication will suffice. Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Ooh, we have another one. Charge bonus for daemonettes. Okay, that's good. Pass ability Frenzy. Frenzy for demonic. I think we get Frenzy for the army, right? That one's just good. Missile resistant charge. Okay.
The herald.
And then you're the one. You're not supposed to own an army. You're just supposed to back me up here.
Such wondrous suffering this will bring.
Okay, so this is gonna be a tough battle. Not gonna lie. But okay.
Only the dragons.
Oh fuck! We could have done it for the martyrdom. Now, my question is...
Courtesan of the pleasure god.
Dragon Helm. That's okay. Armor melee defense? Spell resist. I mean, I could swap items on them, but that just feels cheesy. Super cheesy. I don't like that. I think...
Divine.
I think items should always take 1 turn to activate. Unless you got it by event. It's too cheesy otherwise. Okay, let's take your Jade Warriors. Shoot, I should have saved more money.
Attend me for a time.
That should be winnable. Those units should get buffed, right? Actually, that's a good question. Those get buffed by my dance? Wait, that'd be... Wait, is that why they did that? Wait, they do? Holy shit. Ha! Okay.
Brutal sensation.
That's cool, to say the least. Okay, Operation Run Them the Fuck Down. So what are our buffs again? I can't check.
Spreading temptation.
Hellstriders of Slaanesh.
Okay, so you guys are not gonna be nearly as good as I'm hoping for.
To the next victory.
Oh, fuck. Those are the ones I wanted to kill.
Decadence and subjugation!
Eternal hunters! Marauders of Slaanesh! Move! Finding fresh souls!
Minds as one.
Jade warriors! Without hesitation! Never conquered!
Marauders! Pain and despair! Make them scream!
Decadent seekers! The beguiling nightmare! Torture's sweet!
You kill that. You kill that. I thought I had someone chasing.
Feeding our addiction!
There we flit.
Oh, fuck. We're gonna lose those. Oh, well. Everything's pretty much going good. I think taking those 2 Jade Warriors gave me the win. Unfortunately, peasants aren't too good at dealing with their actual own Jade units. So, that wasn't good for them.
Pain is a gift! Demonette of Slaanesh! Divine slaughter!
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Move as wind!
And then our Lord is just too strong for them to beat. Holy shit.
Warriors!
Yeah, the Jade Warriors are just shitting on them.
Restore order!
The eternal hunters! We hunt!
Maybe I should have used that ability on a healthier target. I mean, I say maybe, but like, obviously I should have. The maybe here is more like me musing to myself that wasn't a good idea.
Spear!
Stone and steel!
Seeking Slaanesh's embrace!
Everyone's going good.
Dark Prince's marauders! Yes! Kill them all! Fear our speed! Flanks flesh!
There's too much of a build-up here. Can we, like, spread these guys out?
Beacon of depravity! Slaanesh's burning kiss! Demonettes!
My hope, and I know it won't be true,
Bring us
but my hope is that they don't just do a generic, like, look how OP Nagash is. I know I keep saying it, chat, and you will get annoyed at me, but like, the power creep in this game is, tedious. It's very tedious. And, kind of just stops being fun at a certain point. Now, I don't mind power creep if it's like, in a way that's needed. So, for example, I do think like heavy cav needed to be power creeped, infantry needed to be power creeped. Both those things sucked ass, and were not playable. But power creep of like, let's make a stronger melee legendary lord. It's like, why? Melee legendary lords are already like ridiculous. The idea of power creeping and being like, let's make a stronger spellcaster lord. It's like, once again, why? Like, Balthazar Gelt is already one of the most boring campaigns. You're gonna say, no, that's not true. He's actually super cool. How many of you like actually play out a Balthazar Gelt campaign to like its conclusion? And how many of you just play to the point where you fly around and spellcast a few battles, get bored and quit? And that's exactly what I try to tell you guys. Like, no one fucking listens to me, but like, bro, you all play Balthazar Gelt, get to the point where you spellcast enemies to death, and then you quit the campaign. Because, like, how interesting is it to just fly around and be like, pew, 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 pew. Oh, I killed an entire army with 0 deaths, and then you do it again, then you do it again. Then you don't want to play out the battles anymore, do you? And you don't want to play out the battles anymore because it's boring. That is a lot of devotees, but the devotees even help me. Oof, I do need the money.
I'm not finished with you.
Well, that's not all campaigns. Like, Norska actually has a fun campaign. Kislev is a fun campaign. Kislev was a bit... But, you know. So, like, okay, here's a question. Why did this AI just force march directly adjacent to me? Yeah, Marathi. Play Marathi. It's the same thing. You fly around on Marathi. People are like, I'm gonna play Dark Elves and get Black Arcs and armies. It'll be super cool. Then you play Marathi, and what do? You fly around and you just go pew, 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 and then you quit because you're bored. And you don't want to auto-resolve because you know if you auto-resolve, you'll end up smashing them 9 times harder in the real battle. But Vlad's got the same problem to me when I play Vlad these days.
Most privileged of Slaanesh. Grant! Unspeakable depravity awake!
If you play a Vlad campaign, you know that if you play out any battle, you'll win it. You'll just sit there and drain tank enemies until you win. Like...
Such wondrous suffering this will be.
Yeah, is that fun? Is it? Yeah, it's like amusing a few times, but then, like, you don't want to play every single battle and just, like, play at 3 speed, reading a book or something, being like, oh, Vlad's almost killed him, and then you're just sitting reading a book. Almost got him. Nah, fuck, I didn't want to see. Like, the thing is, there's already cheats and shit. Like, you save a lord and you bring him back, that's a cheat. Whether or not you want to admit it, that's a cheat. Doesn't really matter at the end of the day, right? Like, no one cares. I don't care. You don't care. Like, if you want to do that, just do it. But base game needs to be harder. Do you think the same problem in Total Armor 40k? Bro, if they don't allow the Primarchs to just 1v9 trillion and kill everyone, you're gonna have people writing, like, sitting there typing, like, 900 paragraphs and being like, well, yeah, actually, the Primarch could kill 10 Gorbillion orcs, and the fact that currently he can only beat 5 squads of enemies, that has ruined my gameplay experience. And I'll just roll my fucking eyes and die a little bit inside.
Artisan of pain.
Okay, so reasonably, I think this one is the best stance for, like, just generally buffing your army. Oh wait, it unlocks a dance for everyone? Indefinitely?
Divine immortality.
Boy, that's strong. Because you fucking 40k nerds, they made railguns ignore saves and made it so Primarch could die by getting shot by a fucking railgun. And I saw so many Reddit posts. So many people were losing their minds. I mean, you're telling me a Primarch would die just because he gets shot by a railgun? And I'm sitting here like, yes. Yes, that is what would happen. And they're like, no, he would, that's the worst rule change I've ever seen in my life. You've literally ruined my game. I fucking knew they would have Vanguard deployment. Fucking knew they would have it. I think this is actually the best one. If you want to auto-resolve, like, if you want to just play out multiplayer campaigns and actually have fun with your life and not be miserable, I think you would just go the safe path and you would just complete this stance, especially because that's the 3rd one, right? So that would unlock your casualty replenishment rate. Yeah, that one would be totally fine. Okay. Oh, wait, this is all when attacking. No, okay. So, passive ability, Giver of Abundant Glory. So each time an entity... Well, it doesn't say how many, though. That's frustrating. Battle healing cap is good. Speed reduction is obviously not good. A lot of people undervalue. If you actually play out battle speed, because, like, when your units charge through enemy units, that speed and momentum actually does yes, that does very much impact how much damage they deal. That's why Game 2 Cav Charges dealt like 7 damage and gave you a Snickers. And Game 3 Cav Charges, despite the stats not really changing that much and only getting significantly more speed on Cavalry, that's why those Cav Charges are now devastating. And that's why you're watching like my Chariots and shit, due to the unit mass buff and the speed buff. The Chariots, which didn't really get that much stronger, are now like fucking obliterating people. Wait, that's crazy. Huh. So this reduces your melee attack when attacking, but in all other situations you get missile resistant Vanguard. This one gives you spell resist, stalk. Physical resist. I mean, that weapon strength is not that big of a downgrade. And the physical resist is pretty good. But it kind of ruins my whole... Well, to be fair, I guess this is the dance you do when you're just trying to, like, tank enemies to death. So I guess that makes sense. We'll just tank up here. Okay, and then... Army ability, basking in our flame. Damage resist, missile block chance, 360 missile block, immune to contact. Effect range isn't too big. Duration is decent. I guess you could use this one when you're being shot at a lot. And you could just kind of make missiles. I mean, you could kind of like try to tank through missiles. This one is a significant... Like, this is effect range 55 meters. This one's effect range 35. Do remember how radius and area works, chat? You guys all passed geometry, right? Chat, you all did good in your geometry classes. So a radius, anyone want to tell me? This is effect range of 35 meters, and this one's an effect range of 55 meters. How much have I increased the area? By double? No, by a lot. I'm not gonna math that out, chat. I didn't. No, actually, I did quite good in geometry. Wait, what? 24 seconds of invulnerable. Once again, I feel like whoever designed this guy designed them for multiplayer campaigns. Because this would be crazy in a multiplayer campaign. Anytime somebody, like, focuses completely on your lord, you're just like, no! Okay. A 36-second route with negative 40 melee defense and armor and can't move. That's strong. 3 uses too. That's wild. I'm gonna go with the heal. It's boring, but I'm playing single player. Shut up, chat.
Handmaiden of dark light. Depravity reigns.
Okay.
Most privileged of princes herald.
Pyrrhic victory. Yeah, Pyrrhic this dick. You're getting replaced with Masque anyway. Oh, yeah, that's why my upkeep went up so high. I forgot Masque was reducing the upkeep of my Daemonettes. That's actually another reason I really hope 40k. See, they had Pharaoh. Pharaoh would have been so good in multiplayer. Holy shit. Pharaoh multiplayer campaigns would have been so fun. That's not me being, like, sarcastic. I actually legitimately think they would have been really fun. So why weren't they played? Because they didn't do the 8-man multiplayer. And I hope that means they're not going to continue to do it in their next games. I hope they do. Oh my god, you get all the army abilities. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Seekers surging on. Avatar.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. But yeah, Pharaoh used... They had like... Oh my god, Pharaoh movement was like so good. You guys that never played Total War Pharaoh, the unit movement like was just so good. I don't know a better way to put it. Moving your units around was so good.
Onward.
They were so responsive.
The darkest of desires.
They were so responsive. They were so good.
Of course.
An intriguing sin. Make them
And
a dance of pain on neither delay.
there were no like Giga OP lords to just sort of, well, for lack of a better term, fuck up the game and make it unfun.
Herald of
Like, don't get me wrong, Jet. I also really was looking forward to like lords and heroes being super strong, but I feel like at the same time it was kind of like a Pandora's box type situation. No, I'm gonna call it a monkey's paw type situation, where I was like, man, wouldn't it be so cool if like melee lords and heroes were like super strong and like the monkey's paw curled? And no, actually the devs were right in game 2. No, unfortunately the devs were totally correct. That actually got really old really quickly. Yeah. Giga melee lords that just 1v40 your campaigns, they're amusing once or twice and then they stop being amusing.
Bringers of joyous degradation.
beacon of depravity.
Demonettes.
I can't stop.
Oh my god. Hey, come on. There we go.
Dance upon their corpses.
I think if they keep lords and heroes weak to where maybe they're equal to like 1 to 2 units, not like 10, and
Seekers of Slaanesh.
they add the duel mechanic as like a way to balance it, where you could like duel other lords and heroes as like a way to make your Primarchs good, I think that would be the ideal. I also think, and I'm gonna say it a million times, I think they need to do away with range projectiles actually being projectiles. They just need to make them automatically hit. Age of Empires 4 did that. I mean, the whole idea of a range projectile being dodgeable, that existed in Age of Empires 1, which was 30 years ago. Yes, you are that old. And it's only really existed in, like, games that try to be classical. Every modern game has realized range projectiles being dodgeable is a shit mechanic that makes stuff way too microable, increases skill gap way too high. You might say, oh, but skill gap is a good thing. No, it's not.
Rip all hope from them.
Having no skill expression is bad, yes. But outrageously large skill gaps are not a good thing.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
Oh, that's right. Didn't they add the new mounts for the lords?
Depravity reigns.
Aw. Demonic Steed. What does that mean? Well, we do get the Exalted. Okay, Seeker Exalted. Okay, so the Exalted is just Seeker, but significantly stronger. Neato. So, Slaanesh, Lawnmower's Infantry. Oh, no, dude. In Pharaoh, the unit movement was... I can't describe it for you guys that are used to, like, this game. This game's unit movement is absolutely a joke compared to Pharaoh. In Pharaoh, if you tell your archers to shoot, you're like, archers, and they just shoot. You have an archer running, stop and shoot, they just shoot. It's like fucking instant. You can say, but my historical accuracy, it feels so much better. You can do typical RTS stuff. You can like start moving, shoot, start moving, shoot, start moving, shoot. You can say that that allows you to micro your range units way more. Yes, and that's good because the problem is right now you can't micro your ranged units, and so they have to do unfathomable DPS to be worth using. Oh, that's good. I do like they're adding more reinforcement range and speed because I think, well, frankly, I think... Is Slaves to Excess good? I can't tell if this is actually, like, worth the 3 points or not. Like, I feel like it's good. The AI is a bit smarter, too, yeah. Melee units, like, if you try to, like... Right now, if you, like, try to move your melee units around, right?
Exist to serve and be served.
No. What I mean is, like, if my units are running away from the enemy and I tell them to turn and shoot, they're like running and they just stop and shoot. And then if you tell them to run, they just start running again. If you tell your melee units in melee to start flanking around, they don't go, eh. What did he tell us? Oh, fuck, we should start moving. Runs into enemy, stops, never mind. Like, if you tell your dudes to, like, walk the fuck over to enemies, they just walk the fuck over to enemies.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
I should use devotee armies more. So, is this gonna cost me upkeep? That's the reason I haven't been using it. I don't remember if it costs me upkeep or not.
To the Lord of Excess. Prince's Herald.
Like, that's my main reason for not doing it right now, chat. I don't remember if I get that stupid upkeep or not. They don't get upkeep?
Pleasure without conscience. Herald of the Dark
Problem is I don't have the money. I should get 10 units here then.
of Slaanesh.
Fuck, that's gonna be expensive. Oh well. We'll just have to keep sacking. Might not be able to afford that, we'll see.
Matters but sensation.
We should probably...
Beneath my hatred.
Here's a question. Is there anybody around me who actually, like, gives a fuck?
My scrub.
As in, like... I'm obviously just gonna backstab him. But does anyone give a fuck? What I've noticed with demons is that you can just piece people out for really big money early, and then you just obviously backstab them, break the Diplo, and then every faction around you is like, oh, I can't believe you could do that. No, I hate you. And you're like, you already hated me. And they're like, no, I extra hate you. You said, like, trying to math that out in your head, like, okay.
Courtesan of the pleasure god. I must contain myself. I must contain myself.
Okay, so you can already get replaced by the mask. You know what was funny? I was literally gonna comment that the mask getting,
Of pain.
I was gonna comment that the mask getting the free comeback mechanic was pointless. Because, like, no player's ever gonna use it.
Soon,
And,
soon. Slaanesh's desire.
I ended up using it.
This herald's thirst.
The unintentional use. Okay. Actually, is there not, like, a Daemonette hero in the lore? Or is that just the Allurus? Shoot. She-oot. So this entire building is just to get to Exalted Daemonettes who, frankly, don't really seem worth it. They're like a tier 3 infantry, but they're really more like a tier 4 or 5 infantry. And affording them this early is tough. Fuck. I want the Seeker Chariots. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. We can already get Daemonettes anyway, and frankly, like, that doesn't give me a hero, that doesn't give me anything. Daemonettes are totally fine. Like, I don't need anything better than that. So, let's get the Lord and heroes. Oh, the champions are tier 4, huh? Okay. That's not bad.
Slaanesh
Okay, you guys just repair then. Is there any way to reduce cost, maybe?
All hail, horned rat.
My Slaanesh corruption building doesn't seem to be working. I don't think I'd get through over the Skaven corruption, but I mean they're -10, but I should be +5. I don't even see the +5. Oh well, I would be -10 anyway, so it's not a big deal, I suppose.
I am irresistible.
So you finished. Oh, now you can finish it. That's a tit. Unless it's a male tit, then we can see it. Okay, so that unlocked our casualty replenishment. Ruined recovery. Bro, that means if I die on a turn, I come back on the next turn.
Trust.
This is the good one, though. 50 growth! Well, I did say Slaanesh's growth seemed bad, and now I seem to have been wrong. So I did not need that growth, chat. I seem to have been mistaken. I do like the Masque campaign. There's just so much going on. I like the Chaos Dwarf campaign, too. God, I wish the AI was good at using Chaos Dwarves. Can you imagine actually having to fight an AI army that's, like, better than you? Like, an AI army that you cannot 1v1. It's just full of, like, late-game Chaos Dwarf infantry. And they're just, like, 80 melee defense, 10,000 HP, fire resist, spirit resist, magic resist, holy damage resist, fire resist, again. 50 growth and the money indefinitely, yes. I very much think if I'd done the Masque with that one. See, but that's why I think Legendary needs to be harder. See, I think it should go, you play normal when you're learning a campaign. Right? You play a new campaign, you play normal difficulty, great. Then you play hard when you kind of have it down. Legendary should be reserved only once you 100% understand a campaign and can put the time into learning it. The problem is right now, it goes normal if you've never played Total War before, hard maybe if you're learning a campaign for the first time, and 50 if you woke up that morning.
The unholy pageant. I dance his story.
Oh no, I kind of like this one better. So we lose devotees for having the dances.
Paint it.
You
An Arab with aplomb. Sharp step. Members of the audience, join us.
Oh. But are the devotee armies based on your size?
The Herald of Slaanesh.
Jesus. Are they based on your size, or do you always get them to be that large, girthy? They're based on your army value.
To serve and be served.
Arrange their limbs just so.
Did he just bail out?
Touch a dragon.
Wait, I can't do that. Why does he get to do that?
Their last dance.
The difference here is not too large, and I would keep it at tier 2, which seems useful to me.
tale must be told.
Wait.
Music never ending.
Hellstrider, Marauder, Oarsman, Hellstrider. Wait, so wait, what? So there's Heartseeker. Where's Seeker? Why the fuck is Seeker here in Heartseeker? What? Okay. Pleasure Seekers. So this is their tier 5 gigacav so that they can continue to scale. So like that's 44, 38, 52. Not too tanky, but they get soul scent and all that. Right? So that's Heart Seekers. Then Pleasure Seekers, that's your monstrous, so that's 32 size, 46, 51, 60. You get less models, but more HP per model, which is better. You get, I mean, all the normal Slaanesh stuff, but then instead of doing more damage for each enemy wavering, you heal for each enemy wavering. So the main idea is Pleasure Seeker is basically a centerpiece cav. I mean, you can see their upkeep, right? Yeah. And then they got the Champions of Slaanesh. I guess you could say they're a bit unneeded, but this is a monstrous anti-infantry unit. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're that interesting. The main thing is they're just a monstrous unit with 55 melee defense. 20 anti-infantry. So you could shove these dudes in. Like, Champions of Slaanesh will just utterly annihilate Chaos Dwarf units in melee, but of course Chaos Dwarves will just, you know, shotgun them because they're big. And then the other one was the Praeton. This is a anti-large unit, which I think Slaanesh kind of needed. I think it's flying. It's a dragon, right? No! Oh, I forgot this one. Okay. So with this guy... No, this guy is a unique thing. What he does... He's an anti-large unit, and his gimmick is you shove him into a unit of spearmen, because, like, spearmen will defeat him because of his low melee defense. So he activates All-Consuming Hatred, goes down to 16 melee defense, then everyone that hits him takes 28 damage. And then you just try to lawnmower spearmen. So it's basically like a fuck-off spearman ability. I think you'll probably take too much damage from bigger units. But yeah, I mean, Frenzy. So I don't know if you could actually beat big units. But yeah. There's your Chaos Lords. These guys are boring but strong. Because they have so much mass, I think. Mass? Yeah, they're a cav. Good mass, good melee defense. Good damage. They're a bit boring by modern standards, but they're still strong. Like, they're still really irritating to deal with, let's say, right? A lot of people get annoyed with them. Other than that, they got the new hero, the Exalted Hero. I think he's a this is a limited spellcaster? No, this guy beats hero blobs. He's not as armored as the other Exalted Heroes, but his melee attack and defense are, like, nutty. 55, 55. He doesn't do armor-piercing damage, but he's got 2 effects here that reduce enemy melee attack. So this one reduces all enemies. This guy specifically shreds your armor. It shreds your whole melee damage by 25 and gives -5 melee attack. So, if the enemy's trying to hero blob you as a Slaanesh, Exalted Hero pretty much says, no! And then the last one is this dude. He's an anti-infantry glass cannon. Well, glass cannon by Slaanesh standards with 42 defense. And his whole shtick is he just has a bunch of bound spells. And these bound spells are pretty much meant to just try to get through infantry. So basically, they gave Slaanesh a shitload of anti-infantry blobbing. For anti-large, they're still gonna struggle. But, yeah. I don't really know. I think the problem is they had to nerf all the anti-large off Slaanesh because large is the only way to get through their infantry because their infantry is so dominant.
A vicious delight. More. Gratification must be delayed.
Oh, fuck. I forgot to do that. Oh, wait. We're out of money.
Our burning needs are unmet.
We need to get money. That costs 50 control. But we'll be zeroed out on control anyway, right?
A rowdy crowd is a mark of success.
Slaaneshi Herald.
My will does not bend.
Artisan of pain.
I serve only the dragons.
His testament
Damn.
speaks.
I should have taken that building with someone else.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
Well, I can probably use these units next turn. Yeah, I can take that with them.
My master.
Let's see. Chanson of caging. We could casualty replenishment rate. We could change our ability to this. Now, this one is good, I will admit. Like, holy shit. Some of these are just nutty.
Pantomime of past and future.
Now, you're my spellcaster. You got all the good stuff. Missiles, charge bonus. Okay. Imminent rebellion here. That's totally fine. You know, I'm gonna be honest. I think I might delete that building. Because watching his stuff over the end of the turn is taking like 30 seconds each turn. I've lost 10 minutes of my life, chat. So, did they buff Demon Princes as Slaanesh? I kind of want to do Demon Princes. Do you still lose half your levels and actually end up with a weaker Lord? And they're not even immortal? So you go from having an immortal Lord to actually having a weaker Lord?
Depravity reigns.
I hope that doesn't mess up my movement speed. Please don't kill all my units. It killed all my units.
The unholy pageant.
Prince's Herald. Bringer of sensation.
Wanbo's back again.
Lithely we step.
Patience will earn pleasure. Sea of desire.
Yeah. That was, kind of a concern.
Divinity commands.
Because, you would go from having an immortal lord to a mortal lord. So if you upgraded to a demon prince, and then, like, the AI noticed and attacked you,
One man's pain.
yeah, you would actually end up significantly
Dark
weaker.
light.
And then if they died in that battle, they would, well, die for real.
Winds.
Or if they die in that battle, they die in real life. Okay, I need to get our control down. Which, yes, does sound funny to say out loud. But I gotta get my control down, chat. It's too high. They're too agreeable.
The pageant of
Okay,
Dragon.
so to get the new legendary hero... To get the new hero, I need to... A successful assassination attempt, wound or kill against any character.
arrange their
Close victory. Okay, I mean, at a certain point, it's like I got so much replenishment rate. Can I just, like, kill my backup army and save myself some headache?
the dance of bereavement.
No, apparently not. Bro, come on. It's like fucking little shitheads. They're not even strong.
Musical tableau.
Ugh, how annoying. Okay, all armies faction-wide. Demonic cavalry and chariots. Get vigor loss reduction, melee attack, charge bonus. That's good. Ambush defense chance. That's really good. Charmed attacks for daemonettes. That's really good. Wait, but only daemonettes, not exalted daemonettes. They fucked that up. Yeah, let's go Riders of Dissolution before I forget.
Evoke with this.
Plus it buffs up my army anyway. You guys get evasion.
Delight.
That army's dead. I just used that army to try to brute force through auto resolves because I was getting a bit annoyed at them, bored at them. Okay, so Blood Hall. I could. What are you? Chaos Sorcerer Slaanesh. Chaos Sorcerer Slaanesh. But I don't give a shit about sorcerers. I also don't care about fiends. Who cares about fiends? Well, I wouldn't actually call it a bug, because a bug is something not working as intended, whereas just forgetting to add it isn't like a bug. But yeah, I mean, obviously it's not supposed to work that way. I think we can all agree with that.
Privileged of Slaanesh.
So I need to wound a character, which is going to get increasingly difficult. Also, we're not really making much money, which is also a bit of a problem. What happened to that army from Wanbo that was in the south? I pieced him out, and then it disappeared. Now, why is that? Nagash? Yeah, I see Nagash. It doesn't reset my ability.
All the realms, a stage.
Why is my movement speed here so ass?
Changing of feet.
That's odd.
Divine immortality.
No, there was another arm. Is her name Joy the Copulator? God damn it, Chad.
Son of pain.
I just realized that.
For Slaanesh. Herald of the Dark Prince. Unspeakable depravity awaits. Handmaiden of dark delight.
Okay, in order to do... Oh. Never mind. I was about to say in order to get the 20,000 for sacking,
A new
but now I realized I don't actually have to do that. Okay, so there, I get the 20,000 gold for sacking Empire and Cathay shit, which is kind of easy as this faction. I know. I'm amazing. Okay, so now you reduce our control to -6. Which will actually... Let's see, we're getting +6 here. +6, +8. So we'll go down a little bit. Maybe a bit too low. We'll have to see. Well, I didn't realize her name was Joy the Copulator, chat. I didn't put that together in my head.
My deepest desire granted.
Okay, no, you know what, chat? I don't want to hear about her deepest desires.
Our winds are flawless.
Okay, now what is your army ability? Let's see. Passive ability. When you're engaged in melee, you get physical resist, speed, and leadership. That is good. Passive ability, consuming waltz. When an army routs or is broken, you do damage and heal. In 55? Bro, what? Okay. That's for your entire army. Wait, that can't be right. Okay, so there's a hex that silences enemies. And silenced... Does that turn off spells and magic damage? That could be good. Passive ability, inescapable defeat. Passive ability. So you're... Wait, what? Whenever... Every single unit in your army, when their hit points reaches half, Giga nukes enemies' leadership and does a, like, triple mortis engine for 12 seconds. Let me go get water. Why has no one talked about this character? Like... Dude, some of the shit this character does is wild. But no one talks about her. Why is that, chat? Well, wait, they already get Feasting on Fear. Yeah, I'm remembering that. So we already have Feasting on Fear. We heal if enemies start to rout. And we get Missile Block Chance. So our charges are worse. But... So enemies need to rout for this to actually activate. So the problem, I would say, with this one is if you're actually fighting an army that you're equal against, it won't proc. Now, in single player, you'll probably fight shitloads of armies that you're stronger against. So this one... Is there any way I can force an enemy unit to rout? Is there any, like, leadership bombing we can do? I would only need to force one enemy unit to rout, then every ally would tether to that unit, then activate this, if I'm understanding it properly. So how would I activate this if, like, I end up fighting? Because I am on Legendary, they do get, you know, bonus morale. As people get through their tech trees, they'll get even more leadership. So how can I tether, how can I force an enemy's leadership to be nuked? Well, I mean, there's obviously this, sure. But then I get winded, which isn't good! Now, of course, there is just Master's Pleasure, but I don't know how long, because this could get really, really, really good if it's like a minute, maybe, but, you know, we are trying to do a charge win. Now, this one is just generically awesome. I think I'm just gonna... shoot. We're like a slow army. I mean, the problem is Slaaneshi units aren't exactly... Yeah, I think Slaaneshi units aren't exactly tanky. So, being able to nuke enemies... I'm gonna go with inescapable defeat. Because this is not exactly my A-team army either, you know? So... yeah. Do we have 3 provinces already? Yes, we do. About to be 4. Huh. Well, if Joy, the copulator, is about to... I mean, we do take disciple upkeep for these dances, so it's not free, but it is, you know, free. It's not free from the perspective that, like, it's literally free. It's just I generate disciples by playing the faction, and then my bonus for generating disciples for just playing the faction is to get giga buffed. So, like, it is free from that perspective, you know? I'll be right back. Okay. Well, yeah, that's what I mean is that, like, if you added this mechanic to... Okay, what I'm trying to say is that if you added this mechanic to any faction, it would be a buff. Because you would just be adding disciples, then buffs for using those disciples. You know what I mean? Like, there's no actual...
The twirl of torment.
There's no actual cost to it because
An arabesque of corpses.
Divine.
the cost is just offset by, like, playing Slaanesh. Like, you could add this to Empire and you would be buffed because you're generating disciples, and then you're generating the buff for having disciples. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm trying to say. So that, like, yes, it technically has a cost, but... Ugh, I fucking hate this Winds of Magic bullshit. Okay, I want her to go back and grab some cav, and also you're just being a shitload of upkeep for no advantage. Okay, so you do you, you do you, you do you, and then we are getting... construction cost reduction for all buildings, which is one of the most powerful things you can do. Pleasurable axe cost. Seduce units budget. Oh, there is a cost reduction. Huh. Tempo transferred increased. Tempo cost decreased. Tempo gained increased. I feel like I gain enough tempo that once I set up an army, I'm pretty much good, though. Wound recovery time, ironically, not too bad, which it just made you immortal, though. Army ability narcissism. Just get to silence and root an enemy. Army ability, is that the... yeah. Fascination. Oh my god! That'll take a while. Okay, let's get the construction cost reduced. I'd really like to get this, but I don't really need higher end units. Slaanesh is pretty playable at tier 3. It's not like other factions where I have to get to tier 4 to enjoy the game. Slaanesh has enough diversity at tier 3, I would say. Yeah, so construction costs for buildings, that one's pretty substantial. Let's just repair you. Then we're doing that. That's fine. Yep. Oh, right.
One man's pain is another's.
We have to wound or kill a character.
Interference
And of
will
course,
cost you dearly.
you only have assault units?
Fallen, yet graceful.
Bringer of sensation.
Okay. Fuck. Bro, it's the first faction I've played that, like, their generic heroes aren't always assault and wound every fucking time. Every other faction I play, it's like assault, wound, assault, wound, assault, wound. So if you can just spam a devotee army every 5 turns, that does save me a lot of time. The only problem, though, is that then I don't play out battles because I can just auto-resolve everything, which, you know, will, over time, make the game a little bit less fun. Let me be right back.
All will die in rapture.
So I was making noodles, and I know the timer ticked too quickly, which meant I did not put them in for enough time. Okay, so we did get this one. The construction cost reduction, that saves you, I mean, that's like half your, I mean, yeah, that's a lot of... Okay, we don't give a shit about non-demonic units. Leadership and speed, that one's good. I need literally everything for that. I don't really care about that either. I mean, I know what they're doing with the new tech trees, but frankly, I don't feel like I should have to buff non-demonic infantry to continue to advance my tech tree. Is that a weird thing to say? Feel like I should be able to, like, if I want to play demons. I mean, I guess it keeps it balanced. You can't over-focus. Oh, that's fucking good, though. Shit. Oh, fuck. We do need that. Okay, so which one do we want to go? Oh, well, obviously this one. One now. Oh, but that one's okay. But speed is good. Okay, so speed is legitimately good. Oh, I need both sides anyway. Okay, what does that even matter? How's Slaanesh after the DLC? Never touched the faction because of the micro-heavy requirements. You'll be fortunate to know it's now even more micro-heavy. If you want to micro battles, play Khorne. If you want to micro the campaign map, play Chaos Dwarves. If you want to micro battles and the campaign map, play Slaanesh. I think that's the best way to phrase it.
I know my role.
Wait a minute.
An exalted turn.
Grace and cruelty.
The pageant of pain!
Oh, the cooldown is per stack.
Prince's herald. I am irresistible.
So first off, you're not allowed to do that. That's against the rules. So AI just cheated. Second off, fuck you. Is that gonna be a siege battle? I'm gonna maintain the siege because it should be their last area, and then the AI should try to make a breakout.
It pleases
Should.
the prince.
Then we're gonna continue to sprint Joy the Copulator over here, because this guy's probably getting ideas of attacking me because he's a little bitch. I guess every landmark can't be a winner or you stack too many, but boy, I'm not sure I'd even build that one.
Naught else matters but sensation.
Well, do I want to use a disciple army here? I do kind of upkeep a bit. It might not seem like it, but basically means every 10 turns, I'm using a disciple army on maintaining my dances. I think we'll just wait. They'll do a breakout, and then we'll just slaughter them in a field battle. That'll be fine. Wow, who'd have guessed it? I do not have access to a hero that wounds kills, but I will this turn or next turn for my capital, if I'm remembering correctly.
Exalted demonettes of Slaanesh!
Honestly, I should not do this, by the way. I should keep one cav on each flank with one chariot. This is just easier to micro for me. And the reason I do this, by the way, the reason I do the link formation is your infantry are generally... It's like the only way you can like try to make your infantry do an attack move, which saves me a lot of micro. It's just a lot less headache. Yes, you shouldn't do this. Yes, this is lazy. Also, shut up. Oh! Is that the new serpent or is that the old one? That's a new serpent, right? How good is it? I don't actually know. Whack. Whoopsh.
Masque of Slaanesh!
Divine slaughter.
Bringers of joyous degradation.
Masque of Slaanesh! Avant-garde! He bids me, I obey! To and fro I dance!
Hear the discordant choir.
What is that attack rate? What is her attack speed? That would explain some things.
Pain is a gift.
I think Mulder released
Intriguing sin.
a bit too strong, let's say, to really have that much fun with. But I think due to lots of power creep, they've actually become pretty fun to play now, as weird as that sounds. Because, like, now, I mean, it really depends, because, like, if Kislev plays and picks the correct things, it can actually be kind of diabolical. If they don't, well, whatever.
I see the path.
Death through sensation.
The debauched ones! Supple servants of Slaanesh!
These are for my devotee army, so I'm just going to chuck these in to start breaking their formation.
Agonizing death!
Masque of Slaanesh.
That spell, fuck that spell. I hate that spell so much.
That of Slaanesh. Alive.
God damn, remember yesterday I lost my entire Norska Lord trying to fight that shit.
The debauched ones. Torture's sweet kiss. Seekers. Agonizing death.
Who can I play with? Extravagant despair.
Masque of Slaanesh.
Is that Wanbo again? Bro, Wanbo, leave him alone. Leave him alone, Wanbo. Okay, surely if we have all 5 motherfuckers and a locust going, we beat him, right?
Seekers of Slaanesh.
Torture's sweet kiss!
Heart seekers.
Demonette of Slaanesh!
Bro, if Wanbo actually manages to win this, I will be so sad.
Masque of Slaanesh.
Okay, we've got 2 locusts going. Bro, come on. Why can no one hit this motherfucker? What are his stat line? Okay, new strategy. Bail the fuck out. Apparently, Wanbo's unkillable. Everyone just run, run, run. We're gonna take victory in other options. Which is to say, we're not fighting that shit. Bro, please, I beg you guys, just walk away.
The debauched ones! Pain is a gift!
Yeah, I actually could have gotten a volley off there.
Masque of Slaanesh. There awaits
Can we please get out now? Bro, please.
sparked light. A stomping rhythm.
Bro, like, this is what I'm talking about with how fucking annoying this game can be. I beg, just walk the fuck away. How hard is it?
The aesthetics are lethal.
Bend to our will. The debauched one.
Masque of Slaanesh.
Jesus, dude. I don't even think it's an engine problem. Like, there never used to be this many issues on the same engine as before, right? Like, same engine. You did not have, like, click to move away literally getting ignored within 1 second. So, they... Is that 1,000 devotees?
Your dance is now eternal.
Huh. That's couple devotees. Apparently, I don't quite understand the math behind this one, Chad. Maybe it's because I stacked. But I thought I thought taking captives would also let you ransom for more, but the ransom was like 200 and the devotees was 1100. Staff of Masks. Ability, Staff of Masks. Enemy leadership is higher than broken. We heal, they take damage. Okay, we just... Enemy melee defense -5. That's strong. Cult Uprising. Disciple army will be summoned near this army each turn. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. 3 turns of that. Now, that seems strong. Obviously. Exalted Hero. Can you assassinate? Yes. That's right. Enemy needs to get heroes that I can assassinate. But they don't do heroes. Why do they not have heroes?
Their last dance. Arrange their limbs just so.
Okay, so we got that one. Daemonites get charm. Charm attacks is good. Just makes us really tanky. Daemonites get bonus damage 12. It's, okay. Sure. Why not? Wait. No, it requires 3 points. Who is the Mask, by the way? Is this, like... What's the way to put this? Is this like another character that they dragged out of nowhere and suddenly is one of the strongest lords in the game? You know what I mean? Or is it like an actual ridiculously strong lord in the lore? Like, that's what I'm trying to ask. Like, is her being this, like, absolutely ludicrously phenomenal duelist, like, probably one of the best in the game right now, is that, like, loreful, or is that they just kind of made this shit up? I don't have a... Like, I have a range, but I don't have... Like, is this going to wipe an army out? Because this one... Effect range 35 meters. It's like... It's going to hit 3 or 4 units. Rooting enemies and giving them negative leadership, that's pretty good for the abilities that I'm going for here, right? So let's actually just grab that. It's a little bit more loreful. It's probably not as strong as just nuking them, but... Well... You know, if all you care about is that, I mean, you can beat the game with anything. It's just, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, chat. None of this matters, chat. None of this matters. Tough and strong, huh?
Are you tempted?
She's a very minor character. The strongest Daemonette, but that's kind of it. Oh, she is a Daemonette. I thought she was like something. Cause like, bro, what is that smile? That's you on school picture day, chat. What the fuck? Huh. He smells like shit, huh?
Slaanesh.
Evil eyeball. Yeah.
Exalted hero of Slaanesh.
An arabesque of
And there's no heroes to kill.
leaping forth.
We still retain our harmony.
No, you don't. Okay, so The only issue I'm noticing is that Slaanesh doesn't get good sacks like other Chaos. Other Chaos kind of get like the most ludicrous sacks. She does not. Well...
Exalted hero
Oh my god, shut up! Just shut up! Just shut up!
Exalted
Ah!
of Slaanesh.
Okay. Can we turn these people... No. Dang, I was hoping they would have a line. Well, we could look at you.
Deadly paragon.
Awesome. So there's no way. Can we turn you into an assassination lord? No. Dang. Oh, so... Oh! Okay. Just... Cool. Oh my god. Wait, the demonic steed doesn't reduce your stats. So you just... Okay. I mean, you don't get anti-large, but like, you keep the 55 melee defense. That's hot, chat. That's hot.
Slaanesh's desire. They will never know the secret.
Oh, fuck. I thought these... It's done next turn, chat.
We desire more.
Yeah, I'm realizing right now we should have just been spamming devotees.
The unholy
This faction is kind of like... I'm gonna say it, chat. I'm gonna say it. This faction's kind of like the orcs of chaos. You just spam the fuck out of low-tier shitters, but... Unlike... orcs... I don't really want to do more than one Allurus per army, because then I just have to micro this shit. I mean, do I want to micro this shit, chat?
Gaze upon me and weep.
Who voiced them? I think they're having a little bit too much fun with it. What was I saying?
Winds are poorly served.
Yeah, they clearly... I think this stuff was supposed to be per province, not... Yeah. Yeah, but I hate hero spamming. Damn it.
Taste thy pleasure.
I guess that's our thing. Well, okay, so you do need... What did you guys say? You need a bunch of tier... Well, how... So you said the disciple army scales on how strong your army is, correct? Do heroes count for that, or only regular units? I'll be right back. Let me get my noodles. Well, worth of your army. Well, what I mean by that is how do we determine worth? Is it upkeep? Is it buy price?
Has the perfect prince forsaken us?
Perfect prince. Who would be the perfect prince? Is that Azazel? Or is that... Would that be Azazel? Is Azazel the perfect prince? Or is that... God, who's the other dude? Is Slaanesh the perfect prince? They wouldn't call Slaanesh a prince. That would be... Gender. Duh. That would be... Who is the other dude? Sigvald! Oh, that's too hot. It's too hot. Oh. Okay.
Pleasure without conscience.
Oh, that's too hot.
Born to fight.
Wait, what do you guys do? Training? What do you do? Training. Are you dead ass? We have 2 training, no scouting? Or sorry, no movement?
Explorers of experience.
Observe and marvel, then clap.
All will die in rapture. Handmaiden of dark delight.
Service me. Tank the lash.
There is only flesh.
Exemplar of excess. A maddening proposal.
Don't make me beg. You'll regret it. The Herald of Slaanesh.
Wait, did fucker really block my replenishment?
Such folly. The time of soul playing comes.
Yeah, to be fair, I should have thought of that. It's just kind of annoying thing to have to think about, I suppose.
Masque is music never ending. Arrange their limbs just so.
Okay, so
Prince's Herald.
let's think here. Let's just get you another rank in hard to hit. I mean, we've got the damage. Oh, enemy armies start winning. That feels so broken, I almost feel bad picking it. Like, I don't know. It just, like... I almost feel dirty picking this one. I really do. I feel like... Ugh. I'm gonna take it just to see if it's as broken as I think it is, but, aren't I in my own territory? Why did I lose so much replenishment?
Yet graceful.
That's weird.
Pantomime of past and future.
Let's just keep doing that because it's like thematic.
Artisan of pain.
Why are we losing replenishment? I mean, Slaaneshi shit is...
Slaaneshi Herald. Too wanton, even for I.
Okay, so... Who are we fighting next? It's gonna be Bretonia! So... We're definitely gonna want Seekers. But we want 2 chariots just to, well, grind meat. Oh, oops.
His testament speaks.
Quest battle. Maybe I should... Well, why is my replenishment so low?
The twirl of torment.
Am I like counting as in a different climate? Fuck.
My limbs obey. I sway to
You're right.
his call.
I need to get my units replenished. I took all those auto battles because I'm, well, I mean, I don't exactly hate these battles, truth be told. Like, if I was to play any factions battles, I think this one's one of the more fun ones, because, frankly, I think they're not too bad. You just line them up. Oh, yeah, that's, I mean, they're fast. You just ram them all down.
And you deserve only my wildest dances.
Kitty, I can't see what's happening. I can't see what's happening, Kitty. Do you have to be right in front of me? Directly in front of me? Is it food you want? Would you just happen to want food? Okay. I'm putting this up here so she doesn't try to eat it. Kitty. 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 No. No? Then what did you want? Oh yeah, no, Gorsht. Gorsht is miserable. Truthfully, one of the best things I could probably do for Gorsht is ugh. Oh, wait, that's not what I want to... Wait, I clicked the wrong button. Wait. Wait. This is why I don't play Iron Man, chat. Well, no, the real reason is because of bugs, but that time I actually was just not paying attention. My Lord and Hero came back anyway, so it didn't really matter. Oh, this is Tapashio. Show some sort of spicy flavor. I don't know. I don't know where you're attacking me from,
Masque of Slaanesh.
but let me move away so I don't have to click those buttons.
Testament speaks.
Except you.
Must contain myself.
You, I don't know.
Ready.
Oh, there he is.
The herald of Slaanesh.
Yeah, let me move these dudes away so I don't need to click those buttons. I'll just move that thing up. Alright, fine. One of the best things they could do for Gorsht, I think, is to give his zombies like a glass cannon mode. Like, literally just like do something to speed up his battles. Like,
Shall follow the fate of those.
something as simple as your zombies take more damage and deal more damage. I don't know, it's just something real simple. They're pretty good though. You guys can probably hear me slurping though. Oh, they're spicy. Yeah, something like he doesn't get poisoned for his zombies, he gets like death blight. So it doesn't reduce enemies' damage, it makes them take damage over time. Maybe that'd be OP, I don't know. Just speed up the battles. Yeah.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Wait, why did I lose a recruitment slot? That's... Oh, because these guys take 2 turns to recruit.
Music never ending.
Oh wait, that sucks.
So beguiling.
Okay, whew. It's so spicy, chat. I'm not good at spice.
My limbs obey.
Okay, let's see, let's go here.
Undulating
Summon the Disciple Army.
awaits.
The herald of Slaanesh.
So they are, I mean, they're basically the orcs.
Are you
Yeah, you're right.
tempted?
They're basically the orcs of chaos.
Exalted hero of
I find that unique and cool. I mean, honestly, if they could do more cool and unique stuff like that, the issue comes down to making the AI do it against you. Because shit's only fun if it beats the AI. Like, the AI needs to lose so that you can win, but if the AI just loses automatically, like, if they just drop dead and like, he's too strong, then, like, how is that fun for me?
Lacerating winds.
That was way too spicy for me, chat.
Of atrocity.
Oh, don't you fucking do it, you bitch.
let us stave off the tedium of existence together.
So here's the problem.
The herald of Slaanesh.
Fuck. There's likely another army in there that I don't want to fuck with. So even if I walk up here and kill this army, I won't get my replenishment. And shoot. I have to make sure to end my turn in Swamp Town, which I couldn't actually do from that distance. Tableau.
A traveling step.
That's close enough to the line. Yeah, shoot. Yeah. No one probably wants to trade with me, right? You know, due to my whole evil. Betrayed people. No, actually, it looks like Mr. Golg over there is still like, I don't know, man, gold's gold. I'm like, I literally betrayed everyone and exists to destroy the entire world. He's like, gold's gold, man. Ogres are funny. I get water. I actually enjoyed Wolfrick's campaign. I just got frustrated that all their units are just generic ass units. Is there some trick here? My strength rank is very low for being turned 25. Eh. Because I'm Slaanesh. Like... My strength rank is gonna suck because I'm Slaanesh. There's not much I can do about that. Thank you, Leon's mad freak. Chad, there's no chewing involved here. I'm not chewing at all.
Bend to our will.
We exist in a zero-chew realm. So why is Slaanesh so, you know, considered so strong in multiplayer? Oh my god. Ah. Is it just literally the speed? Because, like, if they need to use chariots, right? And they need to use chariots. And chariots lose to other cavalry, then, like, how do they get through on the flank? Especially because their cavalry is not too good into enemy large cavalry.
Exalted demoness of Slaanesh! We go! Most certainly.
Masque of Slaanesh!
Sin and depravity.
I might be sacking my devotee army a little bit too harshly here, but oh well. Jesus, what the fuck was that?
The aesthetics are lethal. I seek
Supple servants of Slaanesh. Apple.
Oh, I just got slammed by an ancient salamander.
Seekers of Slaanesh.
The pangs of suffering! Finding fresh souls.
Decadence seekers.
Vermin! Driven by pain! Slay them!
The eternal hunters!
of pain. A perverse indulgence. Because torture sweet.
Masque of Slaanesh!
Or is it you?
Extravagant despair. Delightful.
Okay, so everyone will lose leadership and then be rooted.
The Prince of Chaos rises.
Oh my god, why did my lord almost die? Uh-oh. Well, hero. Kitty, no, they're my noodles, Kitty. Kitty, they're my noodles. I don't know, like, once you start getting to these large battles, I would have preferred if I could have just given the, chaff army to AI. Let them manage that shit, not me. Does Slaanesh just have, like, really good chaff? Is that just the shtick here? But that's the problem I have with Norska. It just feels like every unit they added was for multiplayer battles. They got slower, more healthy, better statted infantry to fight other infantry factions better. They got good, cheap, efficient cav to play the cav game better. But, like, what did they get for actually playing the campaign?
Flay their souls.
Well, let me rephrase that. I'll rephrase that in a better way. Yeah, but Total Warhammer multiplayer battles are kind of not my shtick. I can tell. I don't want control. I can tell just how much the players are fighting through the jank.
Prince forsaken us.
When I actually start having to micro this stuff and fight other players, the jank of Total War can start becoming obvious.
Unmet.
Yeah. Things like, I don't know. I remember one time I was fighting, or sorry, watching. I was watching, some dude. This was back in Total Warhammer 2. They were playing with Great Stag Knights against some other cav unit, and they were both like trying to get the charge in on each other. And they had to do like the most janky movements, and the announcer's like, "Oh my god, blah 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 blah," right? And I'm just like watching this play out, and I'm like, none of this looks interesting to play. None of this looks fun.
The Herald.
They're both just doing the most jank bullshit ever to try to. I mean, this sucks. Like, oh my god, this does not look fun. My defensive speed. I'd like to have her buff herself, but that's good too.
Wondrous suffering this will bring. Depravity reigns.
Well, it was just the way that both players had to like,
Delectable.
because like the great stagnate animation when they charged, they did like that jump forward into the animation. So he had to like kind of walk forward to bait the animation to pull back out, and the other guy was like pulling back out, and they're both like sitting there like, and I'm just like,
Grey
is that fun?
cruelty.
Like, sure, you can say this is fun, but like, is it though?
Simulation.
Is it though?
I bring the time of soul playing comes.
The unholy pageant.
Are you tempted? Thank the lash.
Music never ending.
Observe and marvel. Then clap.
A whimsical tableau.
But Total Warhammer Gaming, do you think they're announcing the next save? If it's not 40k, I'll eat a dick. Nah, it won't be 40k. I have no idea, to be honest. You know, Star Wars doesn't have enough. I played that Star Wars game, Empire at War, was it? They had to basically,
Privileged of Slaanesh.
they basically had to invent a new faction from their ass. How could you get...
Smothered in a sash of blood.
If they chose their time date really specifically, they could probably do a separatist remnant, but Grievous would be dead. No, they couldn't. I don't think they could. It just, yeah, I mean, basically, you're entirely correct, John Smith. You do 40k, money. You do anything else, maybe money. At the end of the day,
Please,
you know, like, do you want to maybe get money, or do you want to get money?
mine immortality.
I think 3 Kev is probably good enough. I just need enough to run down Bretonian Knights.
No sin can be hidden here.
Yeah. $40k won't come out soon, unless that's why they pulled all the funding from this game. But I think we know the reason they pulled the funding from this game was for their FPS, and that didn't work well. Here's another problem, by the way. Here's why Lizardman AI fucking sucks. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. I only took the auto-resolve. Because I didn't think you were bringing in all your armies. Well, at least the AI, it like played unfair in a fair way, if that makes any sense. It's obviously a little conniving asshole and cut off my army, but at least it attacked my main stack, so I'm not that annoyed. That's fine. Isn't Star Wars more popular than 40k? I don't think so, because I'm gonna make an argument that might sound silly, but let me explain it all. Oh wow, you have this by default, disarm. Okay, that's pretty good. This guy's gonna be solid for multiplayer battles. How's he look? Well, wait, I already saw him. Or her.
Exalted hero of Slaanesh!
That's not by default, that was a trait. So I would say within the RTS space, that actually, due to Dawn of War, that I would say due to Dawn of War, that actually, that 40K is more popular. There was like Empire at War and stuff, but like, let's think about it this way. You guys who've never played it, you guys who haven't played either of these games, you haven't played Empire at War and you haven't played Dawn of War, which have you heard more of? If you haven't played either of them, which have you played more of?
This will be exquisite.
And I think that alone gives you the answer.
All for this dance, for he is watching. The face of fury.
Was that a little dance twirl? What is that fucking run animation? Holy shit. That's like an awesome run animation. They're just running you the fuck down. Bro, that's like a brutal run animation. I think it's like, Masque is like, I am literally going to fuck you up. I am coming to your hometown. Jesus Christ. You might want to attack. Attack. I do know they gave a lot of the new units fast attack animations. I'm wondering if the Masque is one of them. That's what I'm saying, dude. The Masque's intro cinematic is what made me even want to play the character. I was like, wait, that's so weirdly well made.
To and fro I dance. My body is the flurry of
Oh, here we go. We can do the Waltz of Lethargy, reduce his melee attack, increase our melee attack, and we win this one pretty hard. I don't know why you're saying Star Wars is for boomers. I don't know why you're saying Star Wars is for boomers when Star Wars and 40K are basically the same age. Right, but when's the last time Star Wars has put out like a universally well-acclaimed movie? $1980?
Masque of Slaanesh approaching the stage.
Huh.
Bringers of joyous degradation.
Fuck you. Chat, I'm gonna say it. Rogue One sucked. Oh, dude. Fucking stop. What is wrong with you?
No.
Do you know why Rogue One sucked? Not because of the movie.
I see the path.
Not because of anything other than the ending. The second they made Darth Vader into a 1v900 kill machine, I think it fucked up 40K indefinitely. I think it fucked up Star Wars indefinitely. Like, I think that was the end of me taking Star Wars seriously.
Decadent seekers.
Hey bro, what if we do like a really cool Darth Vader 1v20? You know, I'm sitting there like, well, wouldn't that actually fuck with everything? Because actually, then it raises a question of why didn't Darth Vader just do that in the first movie? No, but it's so cool! Oh, I say, so we just don't give a shit about the story anymore. We're just doing hype moments. Okay. That's it. We're just hype moments in aura now. Supposed to beat like 10 rebels in a corridor? Hey, you know what happened 10 minutes later? In the very first scene? In the very first movie? When he didn't do that?
Who can I play with? Delighted.
Masque of Slaanesh.
According to lore, he's a death-killing machine. Which lore? The lore written after the movies?
The Prince of Chaos rises.
You want to show me any of the original movies where he was just a death-killing machine? Is Mazda Mundi beating the Mask?
Slaanesh,
Okay,
avant-garde.
let's, I guess, not.
and alluring.
Never mind.
Endless suffering.
I guess Army was a bit tougher to beat than I thought it was gonna be. Oh, fuck. Run.
Eager and ready. Go!
His greatest glamours.
Supple servants of Slaanesh surging on.
Okay.
Most certainly. Endless suffering.
Shit. I was hoping by restoring its vigor we'd get. Wow, this is a bit rough, chat. I'm not gonna lie.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Captivating and horrifying.
Heart seekers, move with grace.
All my rear charges failed.
Demonette of Slaanesh.
Ceaseless spinning.
The beguiling nightmare.
Masque of Slaanesh. 2 and
Bro, how is Mazda Mundi kicking our ass?
Sin and depravity.
What is happening here?
Pain.
the living dance.
Death through sensation.
Ravage them.
Heart seekers of Slaanesh.
He watches still.
Hand demon of Slaanesh, bringing suffering. Darkest winds blow.
End to our will. Surging on lightest.
He keeps fucking healing. Stop healing. Who taught the AI how to heal, Chad?
Masque of Slaanesh. A pavan of
Okay, holy shit.
such fatigue.
Masque is not very good at dueling, evidently.
Agony and ecstasy. Slaanesh is burning.
Okay. Perhaps I overestimated myself. Hold on. We're gonna do a take 2 here. The thing is, 40k matters more in cultural impact than it does in actual writing. I don't think I've ever met anyone who's read a book. No one knows 40k from books, as dumb as that sounds. Everyone knows 40k from memes and, like, that sort of shit. In games, it's pretty easy to do, right? You got some 40k nerds who, like, actually read shit. Fuck those people. People who read. What's next? But, all you really need to do to make a game, give me your staples, right? It's a big cup, chat. I don't know what to say. Okay, so the problem seems to be problem is, okay, my Daemonette caster was at too low HP, I need to get her in the heal. Get some HP back on her. I need to keep my daemonettes a bit more grouped. Charging uphill is definitely a no-go. Let's not do that again. Basically, we need to not be so arrogant with our units.
He bids me. I obey.
We also need to get that second Lord in here.
Such ecstasy we shall induce that limbs will fly.
Even that's a little bit uphill. I don't like that. Is there any way... Okay, if we just put our army here, they'll move their spawn point, right? And then we won't have to deal with that shit.
Spinning.
Ooh. Too spicy for me.
The living dance past the body's limits. Exalted hero of Slaanesh.
Yeah, we need to just get some healing onto our secondary person as well. Well, we'll just put our army right in front, and they should then move their spawn point, then I won't have to charge uphill.
To and fro I
That's what I mean, like, why is there no just continue to attack move? Am I gonna auto-resolve? Wait, did they not move?
The debauched ones! Death through sensation!
Pain is a gift.
That's awkward. Wait, but they literally wrote it so if you tried to cheese the AI, that would move their spawn point. I didn't make that rule, they made that rule. Can you guys please just get the last hit so you can move? Please.
Masque of Slaanesh. I shall take up my fight.
Their flesh is my canvas. The Prince of Chaos rises. Divine dance. Unto pleasure. I can't stop. Dance upon their corpses. Faster, quicker.
He bids me. I obey.
The pleasure is all mine. Hear the discordant choir. Come to me.
Heart seekers, a dance of
I really wasn't expecting to get into a lockout battle here with them.
His greatest glamours. Ceaseless spinning. Masque of Slaanesh.
The darkest of desires.
I seek challenges. Death through sensation.
But problem is Mazda fucky. Bro, why? Like, his stats aren't even good. How do we not hurt him? I don't understand it.
Masque of Slaanesh.
And how are my Daemonettes going even with Saurus Warriors? The stat difference is fucking insane.
Demonettes of Slaanesh. Seekers of Slaanesh.
decadent seekers.
Do I have any anti-large in my whole army?
And alluring.
Are you fucking me? Oh, god damn it.
To and fro I dance.
Beacon of depravity.
I mean, we won, but I lost my hero. I shouldn't have tried to use him that easy.
Exalted demonettes of Slaanesh, bringing agony.
Okay, well that sucked. Oh well. Not exactly the prettiest battle, but I was really expecting the AI to move, and then, well, they didn't. Hopefully my hero comes back. That'd be cool. That'd be neat. That'd be enjoyable. I would appreciate that. I am on Slaanesh corruption, right? Does that increase my demon chance thingy? Is it like vampires? I mean, it just ups the dice now. Do the dice gods favor me? Thank you, dice gods.
Divest them of their form.
Don't you fucking do it. Oh, yo, you bitch. I actually kind of dislike how much they nerfed the vampire come back to life mechanic. I feel like at a certain point, I don't think it should just be an automatic. I think what it should be is basically any unit that dies is like stored in a death bank, and then you can use death magic to bring them back. I mean, there's going to be a vampire rework, right? But I think that would be the best play. So like if a Graveguard dies, it just gets restored in your death bank. And then just give vampires, like, recruit rank, well, raised dead rank, which does technically exist in the game, they just never use it. And then after you store up shit in your death bank, then you can bring it back if needed. Bro, please. Okay, so what do you do? Income from buildings, local province, devotees per turn. I mean, it's no... Okay, let's get the upgrade for Marauders, then. Or is there an economy? So this is how we get our army abilities, but I really don't want to spend 36 turns on my economy. They hid your army abilities behind the worst goddamn tech tree. This is demons forge. That's the hit points. See, they hide this shit right behind, because like they don't want the AI to get it. That's unit XP, not hero XP. It's okay, but nah. Devs like sweating profusely, trying to not give every single faction replenish campaign movement range after winning a battle. Bro, the problem is, this shit is cool and people like it, but when you give it to everyone, it doesn't feel good anymore. Now everybody gets it. Cool, awesome. I mean, you know, it's like it's not cool anymore. You give it to everybody. I've never seen upkeep for lords. Huh. Global and local. And what do you do? Alluring sisters. Okay, so the economic buffs don't really look that good. I mean, the build cost is good. Other than that, I think we just focus on army then. Yeah.
No small parts.
If I run at him, will he just run away? Vanguard for... Okay. Melee attack bonus. Bonus is infantry. Is pretty good. Let's do that and that then. I just want to get our stats up a little bit more. Can you please go immortal? Shouldn't all demons be immortal by default?
The Herald of Slaanesh.
Actually, you want to know what annoys me, chat? You want to know what actually annoys me? I'm going to say it. It annoys me that during the
Masque of Slaanesh.
Tomb King's rework.
All the realms.
It annoys me that they did not
My mask is
give immortality to the
cannot refuse.
Tomb King heroes. They should have been immortal too. Okay, so if I go kill Must of shit fuck, he might just retreat, and then I'm stuck in his territory.
The Herald of Slaanesh. The Herald of Slaanesh.
So here's what I'm thinking. Will I actually lose that? Why is this shit so expensive? I mean... But yeah, no, that's what I think. So, like, you lose a tomb card on Undead, he goes into your dead pool. Because it's just dead, right? Like, you can bring him back if you want, right? You lose a Blood Knight, just goes back in your pool. Now you might say, but that means Undead late game would be unkillable. Yeah, that's the point. Like, congratulations, you figured it out. I think that would be the most fair way to do it, so that, like, as time goes on, you get, dude, you fucking just... Okay. As time goes on, Undead just have more and more units in their pool.
Endless suffering.
Bring us so. Marauders, slay them.
To the next victory!
Guided by hunger, seeking Slaanesh's embrace.
Okay, I guess you guys try to kill that.
Whips, driven by pain, finding fresh hope.
The game is balanced around Empire and Dwarf players playing tall. You know what gets me? Is no matter what, the human players want the enemy to remain relevant late game, but they also want themselves to always outscale the AI. So figure that one out in your head real quick, chat.
Marauders! On the hunt, retreating,
Guided by hunger!
souls for Slaanesh. Consume them!
Marauders of Slaanesh!
It's a difficult, like,
Pain and despair.
that's kind of cool. It's probably way more difficult for the devs than people want to admit. Because,
The pangs of suffering!
I don't think they're gonna be able to charge them.
Spears!
Because, players want their super cool units to always outscale and win. And so, okay. Make it so the AI never builds late game units. Make it so the AI never puts legendary heroes in their stack. Make it so the AI doesn't do anything to kill you.
Lord Slaanesh!
But now the problem is the players want the AI to remain relevant late game. Okay, so nerf down legendary heroes. Nerf down stat stacking. No, don't nerf their fun.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Okay, so don't nerf anything the player does. Give the AI bigger cheats. No, don't make the AI cheat.
It pleases Slaanesh!
Okay. So...
Slaanesh's burn.
Oh, could you fucking stop, you piece of shit?
Slaaneshi Herald!
Well, there's your problem. You refuse to play anything not legendary, but I want you to stop and think about this for a second. How can they balance a game when even in new campaigns that you've never played before, you expect to be able to play it on the hardest difficulty in the entire game that can literally never get harder? But then they want interesting in-depth mechanics. Well, let's take the Masque for example. It would have been pretty obvious for me to go with a different path, different first dance, right? So if even when choosing an inferior first path, I still end up with a campaign that I can easily trash on legendary, how, like, you know what I mean? Like, how are the devs gonna do this? So that's what I'm saying. I think on legendary, basically, I think what they need to do, make a new difficulty. It'd probably piss off Legend of Total War, but it'd be really funny, to be fair. They need to make a new difficulty and call it, like, Slaughter. I don't fucking know. Name it something, like, ridiculous. And then deliberately go into the AI and program them. Maybe you can't change your battle AI. Maybe you don't have enough programmers left. Okay, let's be serious. Let's work with what we got, right? We cannot make the AI cast spells better. We can't make them flank better. We can't make them do this because we're gonna need to have someone actually code that shit. Not just one dude who understands the game, right? Okay. So on Slaughter difficulty, you go in and you look at everything, right? Maybe you're gonna have to rebalance some stuff, like Skaven Redline will probably have to be rebalanced because right now it's ass and there's no good choice on what to do with it. When, like, some red lines are just gonna have to be buffed, some are gonna have to be nerfed to actually make it reasonable. But let's take a look at Tomb Kings, for example, right? It's legendary AI, but now we're on Slaughter difficulty. Should Tomb Kings build income buildings? Pfft, no, bro, they're on fucking legendary. They have infinite money. Just make them stack growth and make them get to late game. These guys are gonna die anyway. What does it matter? Okay, you get down here. That's a cool mount. I like that mount. Okay,
The Masque of Slaanesh.
okay, so you should have that, and you do.
I know my role.
You have everything you need.
Fallen, yet graceful.
Slaaneshi Mutant. That should not be on a Lord, because it's pointless. Only a Lord can have that. Okay. Wait, that doesn't make sense, but I can... Do we have that many Lords?
Pantomime of past and future.
Most privileged of
I mean, we have so many dominatrixes. I mean, I don't think these people...
Never ending.
Yeah, I can't click on them, so they don't have it, I don't think. So anyway, go through every Lord. It would take a bit, surely, right? But what they need is they need to come up with like an in-game, like an in-system method for the developers. Basically, this is actually a lot of problem that developers have, truth be told, is that they don't come up with good in-game resources for their developers to be able to rapidly improve their own game. Reasonably, you need to take the time as a developer, you need to code shit where, like, every single hero, you should be able to go into the game files and just, like, have a very easy openable UI, not have to program shit individually, not attach AI weights, right? Just be something like Slaughter difficulty is selected, and you just like path out a skill point on a UI, you know, from like the menu or something, and then you just go like, take this, then this. And you might say, oh, but that would make them boring because they'd always take the same choices. I mean, okay, don't you?
His testament speaks.
No, you'll say. No, I always choose the meta bestest options. My healthy meta cheese versus their ugly meta whoring. Make the AI have its province settlements. Okay, you go tier 3 barracks only on the secondary ones. Tier 3 barracks on like 99% of factions is like the good idea. No more tier 3 barracks on the main building. No more income on the main building at all. You're legendary AI. You have near unlimited income. Stack construction buildings. Right? Take those buildings, use those to build up high tier units. Take those high tier units, sprint at the AI with them. Dwarves do this, and dwarves are possibly the hardest AI to fight right now. I could force march back, but that's about it. So instead, I'm gonna sit in encampment because he'll probably take this. If he can't even attack me, so that's pointless. We'll at least get our replenishment next turn. So the AI does have a very strong weight right now to getting
will earn pleasure.
Okay, I want to try, now that we have a decent enough army here, I want to try this cult uprising.
Artisan of pain.
Okay, target army belonging to you in enemy territory. Did they not make this work? That's 2 abilities they didn't make work. Yep. Yep. Maybe enemy has to be at war with.
Heed your words, for honor is all that stays my hand. Valor.
It will be a pleasure.
Yep. Okay, I have to be at war.
Naught else matters but sensation.
I'm gonna see if that works. I gave them a pretty strong army to try to use this disciple thing. We'll see what happens now. Hopefully good stuff, chat.
To your places.
But, no, the AI should always redline their infantry, because I stack infantry anyway. Then it should decide what the AI wants to do secondary. So, for example, is it going to be an infantry cavalry army? Then do that. Is it going to be an infantry monster army? Then do that. The AI loves spamming infantry, so we can't really stop them from doing that. That was one hell of a choice right there. Huh. Then you should have some units that are generically good. Basically, you need to go through as an AI. Like, basically, this is going to sound dumb, but like for a game this popular, I think they can afford one dude who spends his time basically min-maxing the AI for slaughter difficulty. Like, literally just make it his 24/7 job. Call him like a campaign specialist. And he just looks through each AI army and basically goes, the AI can use this unit, good, use it. The AI can use this unit, good, use it. The AI doesn't know how to use this unit, don't use it. This hero is OP as shit. Let's focus on letting them use it. This hero isn't very good, don't use it. That's what I'm saying. Literally just give them templates. Like, that's exactly what I mean. Just give them templates, effectively.
The unholy pageant.
Okay, so do we get...
The herald of Slaanesh. Handmaiden of dark delight. I bring you euphoric death.
Yeah, boy, that is a disciple army. I just
Exquisite.
don't think it's a very good one.
Music never ending.
Huh. It's disappointing.
The twirl of torment. Caged. Lost.
Dance not complete.
Cursed trickster.
Super buggy. Oh well. What are you gonna do, chat? Wait, I haven't even been getting the divestment.
Any
Where's your army abilities listed?
The Herald of
Over here. Yeah, wait, I don't have that. Wait a minute. It just occurred to me. Ah.
The future.
When you come back to life, it doesn't. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay. When you come back to life, it makes the same choices, but it doesn't lock them in. Yeah, we haven't actually had any.
perish in shrieking X.
Let's see. Yeah, no, nothing has been working this whole time. Oh, okay. That's why my army felt so weak. Chat. Yeah, okay. So if you come back to life, you have to make your choices again because it actually won't lock them in. Okay. Yeah, I mean, at least now I know. So, yeah, it appears that they're there, but they're not there. I think the problem is they didn't want to let you spam this. Cooldown upon activation. I think they didn't want you to spam this. Well, love him or hate him, I think Legend of Total War has definitely led the crusade on the AI should never be a realistic challenge. He might deny it, but he has very much championed that line of thought.
His testament speaks.
And it has done a lot of damage towards, let's say, being able to enjoy the game long term, because if any actual exploitive shit is fixed, then people rage out, and Legend actually typically does that. And it's amusing to me in a way that he got so angry when he found out the AI wasn't playing the game properly, because it's like, well, no shit, bro. If they did play the game properly, you probably, like, you don't want the AI to play the game properly. Like, how many times have I seen actual things from him where they're like, oh, when the player does this, the game becomes too simplistic, so we're gonna take this away. Like, the Dark Elf rework, right? They made the Dark Elves, like, easier to play for your regular average dudes. And he, like, God, he made, like, video after video, argument after argument for why this had basically ruined the Dark Elves, and now no one was going to want to play them, and blah, 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 blah. And the problem was that, no, actually, that made the Dark Elves more popular, and people were now playing them. Why can't I just keep these fucking abilities?
Past the body's limits.
Why does it have to be so stupid? Oh my god. Uh-oh. They're kicking my ass. Well, that's the problem. If you knew how to play Dark Elves, then they were basically simplistic. And I don't mean basically simplistic like, oh man, I meant like literal infinite money simplistic. But the AI didn't know how to do it, and most players didn't know how to do it, so they changed it. And you might hear that out loud and say, okay, so that's a good thing, right? But apparently not. Or the other one was when they removed High Elf Infinite Money by just hiring and firing heroes over and over again. Once again, seemed like a good thing to me, but apparently horrible game-ruining mechanic. Now, if this was like some super hyper late game thing you could do, but okay, even when I say that, you have to bear in mind what you want, if that makes sense to you. Like, do you want the late game to remain relevant, actually meaningful? Do you want the AI to pose a challenge past the early game? If so, then you have to close these exploits. You do, you just have to. Otherwise, you can't have the game remain challenging. It's not just one exploit, because that's the thing. Everyone always thinks their exploit is the one that shouldn't be fixed, but no, every exploit needs to be fixed. Because it can't just be, oh, okay, if you don't want to play Dark Elves, you have unlimited money. Oh, if you don't want to play High Elves, you have unlimited money. Oh, if you, like, because there'll be one for every faction. There'll be one for every way, and everyone will always argue their one shouldn't be the one that's fixed. So you'd have to close this. But if you don't want the late game to remain challenging, and you don't want the late game to remain broken, then it doesn't really matter, does it? And so, I mean, as developers, they kind of just need to make a call. Does the late game matter or does it not? Because for me, it doesn't really make that big of a difference. The game, for me, ends about turn 40. Like, if you're going to continue to hire and fire high elf heroes and reach infinite money, okay, that doesn't really affect me. Sure, you might get to turn 50 with unlimited money, but, I mean, frankly, if you get to turn 50, the game might not even matter anymore.
Like silken strands around his finger.
Yeah, I mean, Gelt's a great example, but I mean, that's exactly what I'm saying, is some people play Gelt, and they want to play Gelt and, you know, power fantasy off their ass. I look at Gelt, and I'm bored out of my fucking mind already just thinking about him.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
Damn, that's fast. So you're on a chariot, Exalted Seeker Chariot, and that just gives you big buffs. Dang. Or you could be Demonic Steed. Well, okay. Demonic Steed. Actually, I think that's best. The Demonic Steed. 5550. 3632. I think my heroes are best with good. Oh, but I forgot. Yeah, that's where you get your armor, the chariot. It doesn't really matter. I mean, bonus of infantry 6. Bonus of infantry 31. That's a lot. That's a lot of bonus of infantry. Whatever, just be tanky. I mean, it's a caster. She's not a fighter. She's a lover.
His testament speaks. Pantomime of past and future.
Catchment punishment rate. But wait. That's odd. Stand or die. No. I think Gas Gladiator is best. Make him a bit deadlier. That's a DLC. So I'm playing the free Lord, and they're actually really fun. They're like overpowered as shit, but they're also really weirdly fun. Like, they actually added a shitload of mechanics. The Norska DLC is ass. Yeah. But Slaanesh is a fun overworld. Slaanesh has... Her gimmick is dancing.
Masque is his mirror.
You get to choose a dance that you do, and you complete them pretty early on. Oh, wait, you get to save and load them for, like, other heroes. Wait, that's well made. Suspiciously well made. The kind of well made that makes you go, huh. That's well made.
The pageant of pain! A whimsical tableau. I must, but I cannot.
But her dances are ridiculously overpowered, but fun. So like you get a buff and a debuff, and the idea is generally to focus on being a glass cannon army or tanky army. And then you get an army ability here, then you get a world map ability at the end. The world map ability seems to be bugged, but frankly, I don't really need it to have fun right now, so it's not that big a deal to me. Tech tree got reworked. It's no dwarf tech tree, but what are you gonna do? But it's always so like hinder replenishment rate. Interesting. The problem I have with Legend and the problem I have with that whole mentality that he's caused is that it's pretty clear to me his favorite Total War games are the older ones where there's significantly less cheats and the hard difficulties are actually legitimately hard where you need to know several specific exploits to get ahead, right? Like in the Attila, when, how, and where to attack, when, how, and where to kill generals, how to play defensive sieges, you know, stuff like that. But then every time the developers over the last 5 or 6 years made any singular attempt to bring that sort of mentality to Total Warhammer of like, let's keep this game actually hard.
Privileged of Slaanesh. Uncloven.
He very specifically and clearly, and I would not exaggerate to say this, threw a temper tantrum and basically got his entire community to rally against it.
The spice of drama.
Anytime they tried to balance anything, they tried to do anything to make the game more interesting long term, he hated it. And due to his long arm of influence, managed to get the developers so much hate that they would always revert it. So,
most privileged
yeah.
of Slaanesh.
Okay, these armies are not terribly good. And that's what I mean, though, is they could very easily have toned down some of this stuff, have rebalanced some of this stuff to be a bit more long-term, to be a bit more playable, to be a bit more fun. I mean, it's like people hate the idea of nerfs, but they like the idea of challenge. And I'm not sure how you can like challenge and then hate nerfs. And it's interesting to me how across different gaming communities this different mentality occurs. Because, like, let's say you look at Kenshi. Most of the total rebalance mods for Kenshi nerf the absolute fuck out of all the top strategies players use to win. Almost all of them, across the board. They nerf selling items, they nerf grinding, they typically nerf all that shit, right? They buff the AI, they give them higher stats, yada yada yada. Power creep the AI. Well, so the problem is the players don't seem to generally like it when the AI actually plays the game. For example, when Ikit Claw used multiple nukes on you, the players hated that. So they took that away. When Vlad revived a lot, the players hated that.
Depravity reigns. Yeah.
Close victory. Well, all his armies are gonna die anyway.
Rejoice. The herald of Slaanesh.
Drushi Anointed. Oh, I forgot about that guy. Well, it's just gonna be another recruit province.
Privileged of Slaanesh.
Ah, for fuck's sake. Dude, I hate this stupid Winds of Magic system with these people. I don't care about those.
Music never ending.
They're annoying? Right, but... So... Here's...
It shall be my cue.
Here's my question.
Prince's herald.
If something is so silly that the AI doing it at all is considered terrible, why then
Maiden of dark delight.
can you, the player, do it? And you're probably gonna say,
Prince's herald. Pleasure without conscience.
so you're a spellcaster. Okay. You're probably gonna say, well, because I don't get it, I'm the player, I should be the main character, blah, 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 right? Sure, fine, that's one argument. But let me give you an example here. Let's say you want a long-lasting campaign where the AI retains being more challenging for longer. Okay? Can you then have things like snitch, delete, empire mechanics? No. I mean, fundamentally, there's not really an argument to be made here. Can you have snitch, delete entire empires and have snitch remain relevant late game? No. You can't. Okay, so we need to go do this battle. Knowing how much effort has been put into this campaign, I expect this battle is going to be weirdly well done. Snitch is another example. Can you have a challenging late game campaign when he is a nuclear missile? No. Because of one time an enemy army is actually challenging for you, you nuke it. Okay.
From dawn to dusk, into the dark I dance. A silken thread that none can sunder binds me to my master's gracious feet. At his command, I sway these mortals. So easily, joyously, they leapt at the chance. They thought our show an idle laugh. But oh, its purpose is profound. Just so,
It's weird. They talk like they're singing, but they're not. It's kind of weirdly off-putting. Nothing they say rhymes, but they talk like they're rhyming.
You sword-ridden dilettantes, we crave our audience, and they crave our corruption.
It's like it's like really off-putting.
Posturing, spoil my master's pleasure again. Unless you wish to join a different performance. Death is a dance of stillness, but a dance still. And you're spilling, swirling essence.
Am I being hit? Bro! That's unfair. Wait, they're actually attacking me. You're monologuing so long. They're killing us.
Bringers of joyous degradation.
Wait, those are my actual units dying. Wait a minute. Bro, it's unfair.
The debauched one. There. Yes. Yes.
So I guess one of the army abilities I have. Any point in reinstalling a game for the DLC? I mean, I actually like the dancer.
Past the body's limits, he craves Masque of Slaanesh.
Eager and ready.
Seekers!
Dude, they killed one of my seekers. That's just unfair.
Supple servants of Slaanesh. Bend to our will.
Well, we don't do much damage, but we have to back these up anyway. Because these are large. Hell of a skybox. Is this another unique camp? Did they give her a unique campaign map?
Masque of
Huh.
Slaanesh, the murderous minuet.
Exalted demonettes of Slaanesh.
Protect the purity of the dance from the Nurglith filth.
Ceaseless spinning.
Exalted demonettes of Slaanesh. The demon
Other factions. Slay, kill, burn. Slaanesh. They're ruining our dance party.
Masque of Slaanesh.
heart seekers.
Masque of Slaanesh.
Torture sweetness.
Demonettes!
Rent. Demonettes of Slaanesh. Oh, yay, this is a dance of pain.
You guys suck at your job.
Seekers of Slaanesh. Demonettes. Sing.
Okay, you guys are not doing good. Okay, you guys attack up, and then you guys get the rear charge.
Sin and depravity.
Exalted demonettes of Slaanesh. Demonettes.
Well, especially because they finally have a faction that makes Demons of Slaanesh good. Because Demons of Slaanesh, demons of basically every faction have been miserable. Mortals have been so much better than demons for so long now that it's kind of nice to actually be able to play demons for once.
Demonettes. Flow like wine. Play this.
Was that it? Oh no, another wave. From both sides? From this side. Only this side.
Bend to our will. A flurry of talents. Demonettes.
The pulse of triumph.
Flow like wine. Ravage them. Agonizing death. There we flit.
Demonettes!
A true thrill.
Seekers of Slaanesh.
Surrender to the motion. Swing with the slashes.
We go!
Reeling in devotion.
Sorceress lash.
Masque of Slaanesh.
Bringers of joyous degradation.
Epidemius. Epidemius has some nice things, I guess. I would say his main problem is that I think he buffs only... Doesn't he buff only the dudes in his army? So he can do one decent army of demons and that's it. Which is...
Mortal puppets, come to true life at last. How rapturous! Now, shall we seek our partners for your dance? And here they are. How intent they seem on turning our performance into a shambolic burlesque. But we shall face them gracefully, for have we not prepared? Let rise the curtain on our fate of excess!
Kill the remaining Nurgle forces. Oh! Shit, that's a lot of Nurgle forces, though. I feel like,
The aesthetics are lethal.
the aesthetics are lethal.
Faster, quicker.
Question. Did we just get every mortal absolutely massacred? It just seems like we sent them in to get killed by Nurgle. It didn't seem like they had much of a chance.
The maiden.
Yeah. I'm gonna say it, chat.
A desire granted.
I'm gonna say it, chat. I think them working for
There, we flit.
Slaanesh potentially had some drawbacks.
We go. A dance.
I think Slaanesh might have promised them a lot and not actually
Flit.
given it to them.
Surging on. Demonette of
Wait, 150 movement speed. Okay, come on. This has got to be a good charge, right? Come on. It's a little bit uphill. Okay, well, those were exalted plague bears, so... I mean, what could I have done, Chad?
Move with grace.
Repulsive and alluring.
Is that Kugath? No, that's Grand Vomitus, Father of Pox. Ah, yes. Who could forget Grand Vomitus?
The exalted hero of Slaanesh.
Seekers of Slaanesh.
Deliver unto Slaanesh.
Okay, I want to see what this looks like. I haven't actually ever used this spell. It's a little cool, I guess.
Hear the discordant choir.
Oh, we got Empire handgunners.
Rush me to Maul's embrace. The gods have abandoned us.
No, I'm right here.
Sorcery.
Sensuous diversions. Luscious deviance.
Oh, I think I got my chariots killed without noticing. Perfect. You guys hold them still.
Rises.
Perfect. They died doing what they love. Okay, lost both my chariots. Not too happy with that one. Might have made a little bit of a mistake. To be fair, one of my chariots died before I could even, like, move. I didn't realize. Yeah, that was a dick move from them. One came back at least. Let's see, 600 gold or devotees.
Do a reverence, my darling.
Okay, so enemies get less melee defense. We get the Staff of Masks, so we can spam even more abilities. Every Slaaneshi faction loves us, and we get missile resist.
The Masque of Slaanesh.
Is that the only one we get? Okay. Enchanted item. Oh, wait, that's a good one. Ring of Sensation.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Gambler's armor. Well, wait, what armor do you have? Do you have the Trickster's helm on? Ooh. Wait, who the fuck are you?
A whimsical tableau.
Well, to be fair, armor ward said we don't really need all she needs. All they need is melee defense. They don't really need anything else. Melee attack and charge. It's probably better. No, I think the armor piercing is better. Oh, I think the armor piercing is better just because, I mean, they already have so much attack. You're pretty high level, so you take the Gambler's armor. That's pretty useless. That's also pretty useless. So let's combine these two. Another Gambler's armor. Okay, let's give that to you. And I guess you take a potion of healing. Iron Curse Halo. No. Crown of Command. Ugh. How useless. Okay, let's combine these two then. Potion of Healing's good, but we can get something great. She has a spellcaster melee, so it does make sense. It's just not something I particularly love.
I dance his story.
Okay, so let's see. Let's buff up the chariots, because, like, oh my god, this is so god. Holy shit. Helljack, are you still here? Do you see this? 15% weapon strength and 8 melee attack for chariots. My god. Melee attack reduction for enemies as well. That's pretty good.
His testament speaks.
You upgrade the slicing shards.
Of torment.
You're just being a generic meleeer. I just want my heroes to sit in tanks so I don't let them die in accident. Okay, ability Soul Scent. Enemies get leadership reduction, you get armor piercing damage, but you don't really have that much. Oh, enemy leadership reduction. Yeah, okay. The choice was made for me. I forgot how good that is.
Most privileged of Slaanesh. Has the perfect prince forsaken us?
A melee def would have been better. Counterpoint? Bro, I'm not microing all that shit.
Music never ending.
Ah, shoot. Now we don't get the replenishment this turn.
Prince, I am your canvas.
Oh, we do complete the Eternal Dance now, though. Or not. Okay, we're obviously, like, bugged out here. Sucks, but what are you gonna do? We gotta change our dance, then. Shoot. This dance is, like, blatantly better. Let's see. Melee defense for the army at the cost. Oh no, let's go ward save, but ward save, but physical resist reduction. Yeah, I mean, it's better than... Passive ability. Is that for the entire army, though? Or is that only for the Lord? No, that's only the Lord gets that.
Irresistible.
Well,
This
what does the army get? Battle healing cap? But then the entire army? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one.
An arabesque of corpses.
pleasure without conscience.
I'm not gonna do those. No, we don't really heal on Slaanesh, which I do like. I do like that Slaanesh isn't too big on the healing. Keeps the Chaos factions diverse, you know? Let me get water.
death. A still dance, but a dance still.
Really, nobody died. Neat. It's because Vampire Coast is grotesquely underpowered. Yeah. There's not a lot that can be said for that. Okay, I was actually hoping these shitters would be a little bit stronger. Cultist of Slaanesh. Wait, which one is this? Oh my god, I forgot about this motherfucker. Is she good? Well, I gotta check now. Bro, I feel like I have no economy despite it being turned 31. What's my income? That's miserable. Why is that income so shit? It's actually wild how bad that income is.
Slaanesh Herald, moving with
the pageant of pain! The dance of bereavement!
High elf rework? I can see that, yeah.
the Herald of Slaanesh.
So,
Herald.
My mask.
you gotta remember, Reddit is really stupid. Does that stack? Yeah. What? Huh.
Courtesan.
That's all I can really say. Reddit is really stupid. And I'm not saying that, like, to be edgy or funny or anything like that. I'm just saying that because, like, frankly, Reddit is really stupid. Not just in this game, in every game. They are consistently wrong about damn near everything. In every game. In a way, it's almost incredible that you can have a community that cross-platform is so stupid about every single game they play. I have never seen Reddit. I've seen forums. I've seen forums that can be smart. I've seen Discord communities that can be smart. Not big ones, but I've seen some of them. But it's just the way upvotes and downvotes work on Reddit is that you literally cannot have intelligent opinions rise to the top. And I'm not, once again, I'm not saying that to be like edgy, just sort of like matter-of-factly.
The unholy pageant.
Yeah.
The ground dances underneath.
If you,
Grace and cruelty.
Wait, I forgot. I'm supposed to get my legendary hero by assassinating people.
The seas.
Oops. Oops. Yeah, I forgot to be doing that.
Artisan of pain. First, the pleasures of night.
I really think the Total War community has had certain very, very negative individuals dominate the conversations such that the community is basically prepped to explode. I don't know if you guys have played Stellaris or Paradox games as a whole, but when the community flipped the fuck out and started to spam downvote and spam hate on Total War, that situation was a pretty normal situation for a Paradox game. And I'm not saying that as in this is acceptable and we should accept this. I'm saying that as in like, that really was not a big deal for other communities that would continue to play their game. But in Total War, it became a complete deal breaker that like destroyed the community. Let me actually look here, by the way. Give me 1 second. And I like to show this example to you guys, so you guys can understand just how negative the community is versus how much people play the game. Let me ask you a serious question. Right here, I'm gonna hide the dates. Can you guys tell me, here's a last year of Total War, right? When was the game unplayable giga trash? Worthy of being, like, overwhelmingly downvoted, negatively reviewed. Could anyone on this chart of the players playing the game in the last year, since the last DLC, right? Can anyone tell me when the game was unplayable garbage and everyone quit? So, I'm not saying that it's acceptable or even normal to have the AI break down like that. Far from it. That's not a good thing that the AI breaks down like that. I'm just saying that fuck.
Dance, the prelude to pleasure.
Well, and I don't think I think Tornado, the problem between Creative Assembly and Paradox Interactive, I feel like Paradox Interactive still feels like an aspirational development community that is trying to do shit that nobody else is doing, and everyone just kind of needs to accept it.
A whimsical tableau.
I mean, does anyone think otherwise? Because that's definitely like
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
that's definitely the vibe I get. Is that like the overall community still looks at Paradox games as being like the only community really trying to do things, you know? Okay, Demonic Steed or Exalted Chariot, chat? God, that Exalted Chariot is really good, though. More damage, Giga Charge, Anti-Infantry Grinder. Problem is, the problem is, I can't fire and forget if I'm doing that.
Bringer of sensation.
And that's kind of problematic, because I really don't want to micro my heroes. Because, like, let's look at Europa Universalis, right? And I was actually surprised by this. If you actually look at EU3, sorry, EU3, what are we on now? 5? EU5? There we go. If we look at EU5, despite the fact that the last couple of patches have been a bit sketchy, like 30% good and then 70% what the fuck are you doing, the reviews have gone up for the game. And I think the general idea is that a lot of people just, they, I don't like using Helm of Discord, so I'm just gonna... Armor of Destiny! So...
His testament speaks.
The only problem I have with Armor of Destiny is... Slaanesh should be stacking melee defense, not ward save.
It will be drenched in bodily fluids.
Why? Why would it be drenched in bodily fluids? Fucking faction.
The unholy pageant. Their last dance.
Yes. Yeah, I think certain individuals, Tornado, have contributed, certain people a
Grant exquisite torture.
a community has definitely managed to make Total War games out to be unplayable pieces of shit.
A whimsical tale.
And I'm not entirely sure that's true.
One man's
I am a very positive individual, Tornado.
prince's
I do my very best to be positive.
behold my sensuous movements.
Potentially in the past, Tornado. Wait, was that... How many horned ones was that? Oh. Oh no. Did I mellow with age? I potentially had a situation happen with a friend who is not around anymore, where our last discussion was not positive. That has made me rethink a few things.
Slaanesh. There. Yes, yes.
End to our will.
Oh. I fucking hate this faction. Who taught them to do that?
Seekers. Endless suffering.
Go. Demonette of Slaanesh. Decadent seeker.
Holy shit. Could they stop?
Luscious deviants.
Bringers of joyous degradation. Exalted demonettes of Slaanesh.
Death through sensation.
Do my left.
I don't know if I can actually win this
Move with grace.
because of a variety of reasons, really.
Sensuous diversions. Decadent seekers. I am ready.
I might have overthought my opinion here. What do you mean increased armor piercing damage? It's already 100. Don't dodge. Who taught them that?
Captivating and horrifying. Slaanesh. Suffer.
I guess I could combine the two spells. That could work. Ironically, we don't really have the most...
Who can I play with?
Demonettes! Pain is a gift.
Ravage them. Most certainly. Flow like wine. Move.
I don't think I should have taken this fight.
The Prince of Chaos.
Okay, so here's the problem I'm very quickly noticing.
Hear the discordant choir.
Cool animation, though.
The aesthetics are lethal. Spreading temperature. Exemplar of excess.
I mean, they're putting in work, they just can't kill enough.
Slaanesh is Allures.
His greatest glamours. My body is the flurry of the winds.
Let me free! Beacon of depravity! Supple servants of Slaanesh! Sensuous diversions!
Huh. Oh my god, I forgot to turn this shit on. Are you kidding me?
I am ready. Extravagant.
Okay, are we even making any progress in here?
Form a spinning circle round it.
The darkest of desires.
Who taught them to dodge?
Hand demon of Slaanesh! Heart seekers of Slaanesh! Sorceress lash! The aesthetics are lethal.
You know, he doesn't really get many kills, does he?
Repulsive and alluring.
Crucial decor.
Heart seekers! Beautiful pain! I won't be
Have they just been sitting here?
I'll find them! Let the pain flow!
But why can we not deal damage to Vazdamundi? Oh my god.
Sweetest suffering! Slaanesh is Allures!
Bro, how do we just not deal damage to this dude? I'm actually, like...
Sorceress lash.
Their flesh is my canvas!
Masque.
The mask has way too good stats.
See him. The living
Do you have perfect vigor?
Masque of Slaanesh.
87 attack. There's no way we shouldn't be able to shred through this motherfucker. There we go. Holy shit. God damn. Okay. Yeah, that, Oh, so what are we going to talk about Austria build tornado? I'm not sure how I feel about next patch for EU5. I like the idea of it, but I feel like we're losing so much proximity through nerfs. Like, it's pretty obvious proximity is the best stat, but the problem is we're losing so much of it through nerfs, and, like, if you don't want everyone spamming,
Empty of home, empty of eye.
if you don't want everybody spamming vessels all game, you're gonna have to give more proximity, you know?
Of Slaanesh.
Okay, I don't want everybody on chariots. Is there any way to lock my choices?
Of Slaanesh.
Is there any way to lock my mount choices and be like, do not change?
The twirl of torment.
I definitely feel like Tornado's England got ahead because he
All the realms.
understood the
Herald of Slaanesh.
communalism system and the innovative.
Den of sins.
I feel like he understood communalism, and I think he understood, I shouldn't have moved that guy, oh well, before anybody else did, and now it's too late for other people to, bring it back, so to speak. This would be good to go up, but the problem is we go up even one, we're gonna lose too much control. And we don't have another building for 4 turns to compensate.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
Yeah.
His testament speaks.
Get more dance, damn it. Was that not worth a dancing dance? Well, I think the big thing is it's really easy to go communal into innovative, especially now that itinerant government is being nerfed, so you don't have to do that. And with that in mind, it's way easier. I mean, I did it in my test game I played. It's really easy to just go communal into innovative as a day one strategy. Like, not literally do it day one, but like plan for it day one, so that by the maybe 20 years after game start, you're done with it. And it doesn't really mess you up, and it's not really that difficult. You have to take some stab hits, but that's about it. Why'd we get like the slow-mo zoom in? Oh. Exalted Keeper of Secrets. So it's level 15. We still get half health. Fuck. Please tell me, do we keep the good buffs? Or not? Let's see. Keeper of Secrets get giga buffed. I mean, that's not a bad deal. Murderous charge. Oh. Feasting on feast. So fiends. Okay, so this is just a different unit. I mean, the question is, do I want to... Chat, you know what? Let's put it to a poll. You guys answer for me, chat. Do I keep the Allurus? Do you think the Allurus with her buffs were better? Particularly because he loses 7 levels. Ballet of Blows. Seductive Glory. Which one is that? Ah, yeah. That's pretty good. So we could combine... He can get... So basically the Keeper's Secrets is just really good at soloing. And they're a pretty good anti-large unit on their own. Domineering Aura is good, but you debuff everybody around you. Well, I should say debuff all your heroes. This one, immune to flanking is probably the best. Missile resistant immune to flanking is really good for a 70 melee defense unit. We got 6 votes. Thanks, chat. Let's see. Bonus infantry for Keeper's Secrets, but that doesn't count you. This buffs Pleasure Seekers. I mean, it's a really big buff for Pleasure Seekers and Fiends. It's a bit late in the game to get it, though, which kind of sucks. Feasting on Fear, but that's only for Fiends. Well, Pleasure Seekers already have it. Kind of weird how hard it is to get Exalted Keeper's Secrets, though. Well, let's see. You guys are voting nothing, because nobody's voting. Okay. Thanks, chat. Passive ability, Domineering Aura. Okay, so that's like legitimately good, and the ward save is legitimately good. But this one's also legitimately good. So I'm torn. The thing is, flanking is like stupid good. Well, we do keep the good red line. I remember that was a problem. Charge bonus and perfect vigor for the whole army is also good, because that gives ourselves perfect vigor, right? Yeah. And then, so let's see, we do that, we grab you. I'm not sure, does that actually affect other lords, chat? I feel like it does, but I have no proof.
Another desire fulfilled.
I'll do one just because you guys seem to.
Group of most ardent devotees.
Damn it! It built on the wrong thing, but I don't want marauders.
Ending. The rehearsal grounds. Soon it shall be my cue. Not now. Such insights to tempt you.
Okay, Wait, is this still a caster? Yeah, okay. If this is just gonna be a backup lord, which one's the best one for the backup lord? Let's see, we no longer have the divestment. So let's do this one. We could reduce our no armor. But wait, that charge bonus is useless. Weapon strength for physical resist could be good. Let's do that. Frenzy is also legit. I should do the divestment for the damage.
We have eternity together. Advance. Such impatience. I dance his story.
Okay, where was the AI moving up?
Temptation calls. Gratification must be delayed. Divine.
You guys are just gonna die. I mean, I don't even care. I can't do that. We lose too much control. So you just gotta sit here and wait. Which is fine. Let's see here. Is there any way...
Unholy pageant.
Oh, we can. Yeah, that's gonna take a lot of money, but I'm gonna do it. Because we actually do need daemonettes. Badly. Like, if another army shows up, I don't want to die like a fool.
Pantomime of past and future. The knife flourishes. The future.
Okay, so we give ourselves the buff here. Because campaign movement range, speed, weapon strike, charge bonus. That's all good stuff. Okay. You guys want to know that all bonuses in this game are additive? Oh, I should try to kill that hero. So I can get the boosts finally. Well, the legendary hero. Because I don't even know what he does. I mean, it'll probably be like 19 global buffs, right? So maybe it'll be boring. I don't know. Maybe sometimes not using the legendary heroes is more fun. Because then playing out the battles. Because like, I was a tough battle with Mazda Mundi, mind you. But you wouldn't get tough battles like that with a legendary hero. Like, you already saw my hero blob kind of won it. And didn't really get much close to death. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Is the AI just spamming archers at me? That's a dick move. Oh, that's where all their armies went. Oh, because they probably think my armies are strong. Wait, now you guys are voting to keep the Allurus. Well, Chet, why didn't you guys vote that? You bitches. Who is the perfect prince? What do you do? Dies production, income from old buildings, local province. I mean, that's good because we don't really have much income. That's a joke. Obviously, not having income is not great. Okay, 25% chance to assassinate, huh?
I bring the gift.
Let's use a low-level one. We just need to try for it.
Kill.
The twirl of torment. Yes, plaything. Caught and slain. His tale must be told. I know my role. Yeah. Such agonies await. Such shining pleasures.
Honestly, I should probably be sacking more, shouldn't I?
Pantomime of past and future.
Yeah, I probably should have kept the Allurus.
Graceful.
Oh well, what are you gonna do? Maybe the target enemy sent the damage it generates sent into.
The Dark Prince's young wish to play.
Wait, wasn't that the Symphony of Excess? Oh, god damn it! Wait, is anyone doing the Symphony of Excess?
Most
Only you, motherfucker. I'm a fool, chat. I did the wrong dance.
I yearn to go.
His testament speaks.
Damn it.
I dance his.
That's not great. Oh, man.
Slaanesh herald. Depravity reigns.
Boom, boom. Why are you guys happy? That's weird. They shouldn't be happy. Characters. Let's do that. This is... But I don't generate the base income. I'm clearly not doing this right. I'm making some mistakes here, Chad. Oh well. Okay, we should be able to get the final dance maybe 30 turns too late. I kept not doing the Symphony of Excess, which is clearly the one I should have been doing. Actually, it occurs to me... No, let's save our devotees. We're gonna have to play that battle to save casualties, then summon devotees for the next one. Yeah. Well, I don't know who the prince was designed for. Obviously, they give good synergy with the fiends, and they have good synergy with the other ones, but then you can just give them a global buff. But I guess my problem was the Allurus had that 6 melee defense. Has that 6, well, I guess had, like they're dead now. They had 6 melee defense for Demonettes. Demonettes are not a bad unit, even into the hyper late game. I think particularly with the tech tree buffs for them, those tech tree buffs are maybe a bit too much, frankly. To be brutally honest with you, they might be a little bit too strong. But if you have a dance on and you have the tech tree buffs, they get strong. Like the missile block chance is really good. The armor piercing damage is really, really good. If we look over here, wrong way. If we look over here, then you got the Allurus, which is this one. Yeah, the speed, melee defense, even more melee defense. That's the thing. Daemonettes are really, 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 really good at tanking.
Delectable. Slaanesh commands.
I keep clicking the wrong goddamn button. I should... Hold on, my ADHD is getting the better of me.
Most privileged.
Okay. Now we do this without ADHD getting the better of me, chat. I think it's going to happen in the next session. If Bohemia is playing to win, he's going to instantly declare war because infantry got nerfed over the patch to being shit tier. And frankly, I think Hungary might be able to keep him at bay. But Hungary is... I think Hungary could maybe keep them at bay because their Cav combat is ridiculous. But effectively, at this point, as Austria, I'm so unbelievably far out of the race to like win the region. It's like Hungary and Bohemia are just gods, and I'm like a third maybe of their power. If there were 3 of me, I might be able to fight the 2 of them. That's about it. So it's not great.
Artisan of pain.
Okay, so now we click the army first. Okay, this is why I got the technology to buff the mortals. Yeah, because now they have the missile resist, they have the armor, there's a melee attack. I mean, the thing about the Slaanesh tech tree, is that it doesn't buff mortals as much as the other trees did. There was a legitimate problem. It is a legitimate problem. That's why I was saying those trees they did a couple years back. Funny to think about how long it's been since the Nurgle rework, right? But there is a recurring problem with those trees where maybe I should have gone for that one first. Oh well. There's a recurring problem with those trees where they buff mortal units unbelievably hard and buff the demon units basically not at all. And yeah. Chaos Sorcerer. Do I care about Chaos Sorcerers? Oh, this is how we get a research rate. We just need to keep... That's a lot of research rate, though. 12. Well, I guess it's only on big provinces, though. I mean, you can get 8. You can get 8 out of a secondary building. Oh, it's a bit of a tough call there. Oh, you can only choose demonic or mortal. That's interesting. Oh, but the demonic one is better. Okay, so Slaanesh definitely prefers demons, which I'm not terribly against. Okay, so this gives us control. A lot of control. And then a lot of devotees. So I think we go for that one. Let's think it. So this will be control +2. Let me think here, chat. I need to map this out. This is like all new shit for me. So this will give up to 4 control. This is currently giving growth. So that gives up to 4 control. Then we can reduce it by up to 6. And then... Is there any way to increase control? No. So obviously we do need a little bit of control, because otherwise we're just being pushed down too hard. This building allows us to generate a lot of income. Man, you have to min-max Slaanesh's income so hard, and it's still bad. That's the funny part. Slaanesh's income is still bad no matter how much you min-max this shit. I can't upgrade you or else our control will go too low. We can upgrade you, okay.
The Masque of Slaanesh. Divinity come up. Enacting desire.
Oh shoot, they were going tier 4.
Such insights to tempt you.
Close victory. Okay, please don't make me play all this shit out. Oh, I lost my exalted ones. Okay, that was fine. Whatever, I'll just... Oh, shoot, I got a tier 2? Right. I mathed that math improperly in my head. I thought I would get... Yeah, no, because it was upgraded to tier 4, not tier 4. I should just let that go to tier 1 and sacked it. Oopsie daisy. So this reduces our income even further, which we don't need. These give income, so we just need to get the income buildings.
I know my role.
Man, for a faction that has not, let's say, the greatest income, they sure have expensive units, but I suppose that's why they have free armies. So that is kind of keeping with the thought here, I suppose. I just want to continue to slap melee defense on my lords and heroes, so that I don't need to try that hard. Okay, we're gonna have to play that battle out. I think that completes our dance finally, and then we can actually see the final dance. I've avoided looking at what it does to keep things interesting for me. We put you under AI control, because I ain't fucking managing that. Let's see, so you guys come in. Well, wait, what am I doing? This seems obvious to me in retrospect. We let these people come in, and then they charge the front, and then I sweep the sides. Yeah, this is really... Am I winning? Yeah. I'd say this faction is like... I keep saying it, but the more I play, the more true I think it is. I think this faction is like the greenskins of chaos. Okay, so my devotee army comes in. They're pretty shit. Wait, they get buffed by the difficulty? Are you kidding me? Okay. That's interesting.
Demonettes! On there! Yes! Yes! Bringers of joyous degradation!
Okay, let's hope my AI pushes in here and I don't have to... Okay, there they go. What are they doing? Can they just attack? There we go. But I want them to, like, soften them up for me first, because that's just a devotee army.
Torture, sweet kiss!
Sweetest suffering! There! Yes! Yes!
Did the AI actually shove its ass up the corner to block us from charging? Ugh.
I go!
Supple servants of Slaanesh!
Well, that's why I got Seekers.
Demonette of Slaanesh! Seekers! Flow like wine!
Most certain. Endless suffering. Torture them! Lacerate them!
Luscious deviance. Extravagant despair.
Bend to our will!
Bro, it's literally just camping a corner. Like, what the shit? Fortunately, my units are pretty good. Oh, right. I forgot I have these.
Move with grace.
Yeesh.
Pain is a gift! Seekers! Bend to our will! Maim! Kill! That! Yes! Yes! Exalted hero of Slaanesh! Bringing suffering! Ravishing slaughter! Seekers of Slaanesh!
You guys just killed there.
Torture sweet kiss!
A flurry of tallow.
Okay. So, wait, who's unbreakable on their side? That was weird. Huh. Yeah, I think being able to wall out a devotee army, so long as you keep your devotees up, is pretty strong. You don't need to get the full 20 units, and you can just keep ramming through. The only problem is they don't replenish, obviously. So if you're doing full auto battles, it might suck. But, yeah, the ability to push through the AI positions. Okay, so we get tempo rewards. That should complete our dance. I'm gonna go for a sack play. If you continue to sack, you will get...
Unspeakable
If you continue to sack, you will actually get the sack trait. And maybe I should have been stacking for the sack trait more, because the sack trait is actually really, really good, mind you.
Slaanesh.
Oh, I forgot to... Yeah. Cast spells and use my abilities.
Thy pleasures. Inflict death.
Hey, success! Where?
Eternity together.
Wait, where? Oh, now I need to do another one. Damn it! Oh, I just killed 2,000 people. Shit. Okay, so that gives me research rate. Research rate is always good. That gives me... Well, wait, what's better? The Hellflare? Or the Exalted? I think the Exalted Chariot is considered pretty shit. So it's chariots... Okay, so Seeker Chariots, then Hellflares. Hellflares... 28, 26, 34, 26... 48... So, wait, what, did I just see 38 anti-infantry? Oh, okay.
The Masque of Slaanesh.
That does buff Hellflyers, right? Yes. Oh, this is the other thing, Scragger. You see this? You can get really strong chariots with this faction. Because, yeah, you can actually use chariots and not have them be memes. Granted, oh, my chariots died, but, you know. I'm gonna give you guys control because I don't want you to actually rebel. No, they're gonna rebel no matter what I do, so it doesn't matter. I'm keeping the walls here that spawned just for now. Okay.
Marathi will listen to your plea.
There's not much coffee left in here. Are you gonna play more of the DLC? Maybe. I mean, as I've mentioned, though, thusly, my biggest problem is that if I went and played this campaign again, it would be way too easy.
Upon the disgraced with delicious
That's a cool animation. If I played this campaign again, it would frankly be too easy. Yeah. Is T'Challa any good?
Torment.
Beats the fuck out of Mary. Wait. I know I got her that skill point. Oh, no, wait, you're my duelist. You're not my... You're not my spellcaster.
Music never ending.
And you are... Ugh, more buttons to press.
You want me. Another desire fulfilled. Patience, little mortal. Pantomime of past and future.
Now you are ready.
And that's why I think that the game just frankly needs to be harder. Because I want to see the AI try more, I want to try more myself, and basically I just want the game to maintain more difficulty for longer. So, I can go back. Oh wait, we completed the dance, right? Yes!
Pure, unalloyed sensation! Rejoice!
Depravity only sways the minds of...
Okay, does anyone see how this works?
This carnage.
Oh, I can't teleport a garrisoned army. Are you kidding me? Okay, but yeah, you can see Scragger. Some of these abilities are teleport an enemy army to a random nearby location. You just be like, I'm gonna attack you. Bye! 2v1. Just strong. This one. Dance not complete. Yeah, it is. Wait, but I even changed my dance to get a new one. Okay. Fine, let's do the final dance. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, speed for the army, armor reduction, bonus versus large but speed. Ugh. Weapon strength for melee defense. Ugh. Physical resist when attacking, physical resist when defending. Ugh. 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 I mean, this one's good, but it's just gonna fuck my auto-resolve, which is gonna make my life rough. But I'm gonna do it anyway, because it's funny. Immune to flanking for infantry, cavalry, and chariots. Bonus versus large for monstrous units, lords, and heroes. Hello, Dennis. And I get reduced melee defense when defending. Enemy leadership reduction. But I take a physical resist hit, but we get soul scent. Yeah, that's legitimately good, though. Enemy leadership reduction. Are these all 3 leadership? Oh, no. Enemy melee defense reduction. Oh, my God. Bro, you could just have 3-4 lords? Okay. Okay. Okay, so I lose leadership, but we get melee defense, but we get Giver of Glory. We get physical resist and vigor per second. Okay, that's legit, though. Okay, but this one is nuts. All enemies lose okay, all 4 of these are nuts. Holy fuck. So, you don't get immune to flanking for your lord, though. It's like the devs, like, woke up from a crack binge and were like, oh, no, we probably shouldn't give immunity to flanking on lords. Yeah, that might be a poor decision. It's like the one thing they were like, hey, guys, hey, guys. Okay, this one's like legit though, because reducing enemy leadership really works with what I'm trying to do. It might not be the strongest, but I'm trying to do a leadership build. Stacking melee defense might be best though. I mean, it depends on if we're ever going to fight in melee, right? That's melee defense or infantry specifically. Okay, last row. Army ability, the Matterless Earth. A wind nuke. I mean, it basically annihilates whatever's in front of it. I mean, realistically speaking, nothing stays alive. This will even delete elite infantry. Okay. Our units go mad, reducing leadership and melee defense, but they do 40% more damage. I don't like that one. I'm not a big fan. Army ability, the Burning Waters. We get Euphoric. So we rampage for 16 melee attacks, 16 bonus versus infantry, 50% splash power. Now see, that one is significantly better. That one is way, way, way better. My only issue is, like, how many ways can Slaanesh obliterate infantry before it's, like, kind of irrelevant? The Solid Airs. It makes the air fall on the enemies? 100% armor piercing damage. So it nukes them and then causes a vortex. Am I just choking them to death? Well, I gotta try that.
All the realms, a stage.
Sweet, sweet suffering.
Okay, so you're actually supposed to be buffing an army. You have missile block chance, feasting on fear for the entire army. Okay, but feasting on fear is like legit. We just move a little bit slowly. And the missile block is good. Inescapable death. Oh, I forgot about that! Ugh. Scragger, look at this one. I want you to read what this one actually does. Let me go get water. So every time you try to kill one of Slaanesh's units, it just nukes you. Oh man. So I think this army will do good. We get missile block. We also get missile block for our tech tree. So all of these people... Is that a 360 missile block, though? No. So we get a front shield on our Daemonettes. They're still squishy. We fuck up their charge and shit a little bit. But then... we get Feasting on Fear. Whenever any enemies start taking a leadership hit, we start healing. Then we get that, and then we get that. I wish I knew, like, there's no cooldown or anything. I've never been able to use one of those global abilities, and it's a bit frustrating to me.
The pageant of pain! Fallen, yet graceful. Delectable.
And you are just here... You're basically just here to get Frenzy, Attack, and Divestment. He's basically just a support lord for Divestment. You take anything over Bronze Shield? Well, what are the other ones? Spell Intensity, but we get reduced melee attack on the lords and heroes. This one's pretty good. Cooldown reduction for spells, wins a magic cost for spells, but we get negative armor. I have thought about using that one. It's a bit strong. Now, last one is we get missile resist for reduced melee defense. This is obviously the I have a spellcaster and a shit army that I don't give a fuck about. So, like, you would just chuck... I think, like, if you went that one, I think you would just stack Marauders and just ram into enemies every battle. And just be like, bro, I don't give a shit. I'll just win with spells. Yeah. Oh, I can't actually siege through. Oops.
I dance his story. A whimsical tableau.
Yeah, the fact that you stack all these army abilities is pretty strong, I won't lie. I think It's hard though, because Slaanesh doesn't have much income. Yeah. It's a bit hard. Compared to most demons, Slaanesh is very rich. So the big thing I noticed is Slaanesh doesn't get a... Oh, I should show you some things, mind you. Slaanesh has a lot of money conservation. So like this army is free upkeep, by the way. That's why you need main stacks. Like I do, that's why I call... That's why I'm calling Slaanesh the orcs of demons, because you have to build an army with enough power to shit out a 20 stack, and then once you do, you just have it follow behind your army. This faction in particular gets enough. This faction gets enough replenishment that you can ignore the replenishment issue, and if you go the right song, not like the one on the right, but like I mean the right one, you can get 30 armor, so you don't have to play out literally every battle early game, which is nice, obviously.
This shall be a cornucopia of suffering.
At least you still play the game. Is that artillery? Oh man. What are these guys? Unlike tier 1 Chaos Warriors, auto-resolve Corn. 30 armor is a lot of armor, mind you. Yeah. I suspect if you play that one properly, you could turn this into another auto-resolve faction.
Yes! Yes! Sin and depravity! The debauched ones! Absolute obedience!
A dance of pain!
That charge sucked. What was that direction?
For the Dark Prince!
Okay, I'm not sure what the AI thought it was doing here, but that's why I got Hellstriders. Well, these are, sorry, Seekers. That's why I got Seekers, is I wanted an armor pen cavalry. And Seekers have decent enough stats, you can see that. And then Poison, which, yeah. Oh my god, I meant to click this and accidentally right-click down here. Okay, the AI kind of attacked me a little bit before I wanted them to.
Bring us a joyous degradation!
And that guy was not even close. So that's kind of on me. Probably should have seen that one coming. What are your speed? 92 to my 99. Huh.
A flurry of talons.
Bro, please just run.
Captivating and horrifying.
Demonettes!
Hear the discordant choir.
Seekers of sin!
Thank you, Call God. Honestly, if people like you didn't make it weird all the time, then why even bother?
Death through there we flit. The debauched one.
Okay, so they're splitting their army in two for some reason.
We go.
Fuck it. I guess we just attack then. Yeah, I gave them the movement speed. They ran in.
Torture, sweet kiss. Beautiful pain.
I am ready.
Is that just a shitload of archers?
Demonette of Slaanesh! Surging on.
Yeah, I feel like my chariots are just gonna lawnmower. They are definitely just lawnmowering.
Sing unto brevity!
Ah.
The Prince of Chaos rises.
Demonettes! Most certain.
The bullshit ones! Seekers of Slaanesh!
Bend to our will.
Searching on!
Make them scream.
Sensuous diversions. Repulsive and alluring.
So, the AI did not do too terribly good a job.
Bringing agony.
Can we, okay, in all honesty, one of these days, can we actually talk about Bretonnian infantry? Because, like, at a certain point, I feel like we've let our memes become reality a bit too much. And perhaps Bretonnian infantry shouldn't actually just be unplayable garbage that deletes itself just for existing. Like, at a certain point, I do feel like there's a conversation around, like, maybe it's too much. Maybe you shouldn't, like, actually never build infantry because they're just that bad. Particularly because for a faction that is supposed to have infantry, they effectively don't. Because if you ever take out the infantry, like if you ever use them, there's a lot of devotees, though. And if I do spam armies, well...
The ground before me.
Well, the peasants suck, but they suck too much, to the point where there's literally no point building them. The peasant archers are good, and people use them. This looks like the most generic motherfucker I've ever seen in my life. Passive ability, chaos armor. Melee damage, reflection, missile block chance. Okay. He gives growth and control in the local province. Okay. I mean, not really too helpful, but alright. Armor piercing, weapon damage, ability, sonic boom! Explosion, disorients people around him, does a tiny bit of damage, disorients enemies, okay. That's just melee attack, magic damage, sure. Decent enough. Sign of depravity. Each enemy with leadership up to... Well, that can't be right. He gets... I mean, I guess it depends on how long it takes to stack. Up to 75% speed increase and reduction? Okay. Like, interesting numbers. Not sure, but okay. I guess.
Ah, yeah. Killing and carousals galore. Divinity commands! Sharp step!
Herrick victory? Really? Please don't make me play another battle against Lord Fuckface out there. Okay, so we go Eternal Agony. Okay, so Fiends of Torment does me no good. Demonic Cavalry and Chariots, melee attack and weapon strength. That's like legit. Soul Grinders get bonus versus large. It's interesting. Well, okay, let's get this one. Demons Reforged Chance. That's good. Demonic Wave. That's good. Mortal Obsession. Upkeep Reduction. Upkeep Reduction. They're both the same. Armor for all monsters and beasts. Missile Resist. Okay. It's interesting how, like, they understand and acknowledge that Slaanesh has anti-large problems. I have played so many battles. Okay, but this could actually be a good... Yeah. I was gonna say, that could be a good tier 3 settlement to recruit out of.
Excess.
Okay.
The Masque of Slaanesh.
Boom. Let's just get the Vanguard deploy. Okay, so you give melee defense for Daemonites and Exalted Daemonites and a greater loci. Effect duration and range. Even though I never remember to use it. Let's see, enemy leadership reduction, training. Get that.
All the realms. A stage.
Song of the Daemonites, that's the other thing. You can make Daemonites so good right now. Daemonites, so high right now. Daemonites. So you got Man Maker, so get that.
A whimsical tableau. His testament speaks.
Let's see, you just need to stay alive.
The unholy pageant.
Skikrar. Oh yeah, okay, so what do? Harsh Past! Passive ability, Feasting on Fear, enables Enriched Sulfuric Musk. I wonder if that stacks. Leadership reduction, okay. Lethal Onslaught, yep. Indomitable Resolve. Well, why not just give him 100% Vigor Loss reduction? Like, bro, come on. Okay, so Marauders get a recruit rank and casualty replenishment. Fair enough. Terror from the Wastes! Vigor loss reduction for Marauders. He gets terror, fear for Marauders. Okay. Chieftain of the Swordsveneer. Marauders get physical resist, speed, income for post-battle loot. I mean, that's good. Are the Marauder Horsemen of Slaanesh actually good? I've never used them. Maybe they would be, because they're ranged. Demonic Whispers. Slow. He's definitely good, but I feel like you get him a bit too late for what he's trying to do. Like, he's trying to be some Giga Marauder dude, but you get him kind of late to be doing that.
Crescendo of pain and pleasure. Leave them their souls. Nothing.
He's mainly for Deshala.
Most
Yeah, I suppose that makes sense.
of Slaanesh. Artisan of pain. Most privileged of Slaanesh. Glory be to the Lord of Excess. Prince's Herald.
Okay, when control is negative, get more negative control. Oh my god, I forgot I have the Temple of Kara right there that I never grabbed. Ooh, maybe I should go do that. Provincial instability. We can't really build up while we're about to rebel, which is, yeah. Now, you guys, why is your control so positive? Slaanesh corruption, military crackdown. Well, I don't need a military crackdown. We need to drag this control down, chat. Wait, who had the imminent rebellion? Oh, fuck. Wait. No, it's not. What? No, it's not. Are they sure about that one? Wait, no, it's making me look at... Oh, I didn't click... Okay. Kuato. Oh, yeah, that one? Oh, yeah, you guys are gonna rebel. Let's make you not rebel so I can just sit here and not have to deal with that shit. Yeah.
This victory is still all.
I think if you got, like, near limitless lords, like if you could have 3 lords behind a main lord with an army, I think you could get, like, yeah, I don't know. Those army abilities stacking and just all adding together is quite strong. Oh, I forgot to show you guys the main thing I just got. Oh, hold on here. I don't seem to have many exalted daemonettes. Right, I just have normal daemonettes, it's fine. So up here we get bonuses. And this is why I was saying this faction's good at, like...
Has the perfect prince forsaken us?
So the first dance, you get income from raiding, raising, sacking, looting. It's okay. Second one is 50 growth, construction cost for all buildings, income from buildings. So that stacks with the 15 build cost I got from tech. That one's pretty decent. The 50 growth is obviously the main thing. This one's attrition, wound recovery time, casualty replenishment rate. That's the one you obviously should be rushing. I just didn't because I'm, well... This one's recruit cost, global recruit duration, global recruit capacity. So that's the final dance. Obviously the weakest, but yeah. Okay, so problem is... Yeah, you get that from completing the dances. Like, I should have done this one first, obviously, then gone into the Pageant of Pain. Well, no, I should have done, I mean, all three. Well, I think you would either go for Symphony Excess or Burning Bishanal, but I went for Pageant of Pain first, because I didn't see that that stuff was up there, and yeah.
So be it. No, I do not want...
Decisive defeat. Honestly, I would probably win that. But yeah.
The ground
So now my Guthuk shoe is mainly fixed because I actually completed it. Slaanesh does have not the greatest growth at first because you want to use your other buildings to generate income. So
nothing is more delectable. Take their burdens.
golden idols, devotees. So you kind of need a trading buddy.
Will listen to your plea.
I think you have to get Marathi. Because as Slaanesh, you actually do have normal trading.
The Herald of Slaanesh. Slaanesh commands.
Okay, we do need to get that one back. So I'm just going to use you to go expand.
A crescendo of pain and pleasure.
So yeah, I don't... The thing is, I'd have to use an entire building to get the Exalted Daemonettes. And... yeah. Upkeep for Marauder... So, Marauders and Marauders of Horsemen of Slaanesh. Marauder Horsemen of Slaanesh. Marauders Horsemen... Ugh. Too long, chat. That name is too long.
I dance his story. So good.
It's a wacky faction, though, is all I can say. Very strong. Okay, so we need to get our control to go back down. So we're gonna build that. Now this control is rising by a little bit. I'm not too keen on that. So let's see, you're tier 3. So okay, here's what we can do. We can use that to lower control, then use this to raise control. Well, it's a slow campaign because I'm like, you know, still figuring shit out. I mean, I didn't even understand I could just use the whatchamacallit originally. Okay, I do want to get these Drushi anointed though, because they look cool.
The unholy pageant.
I mean, you could just hypothetically like take over some of the north and then Cathay and Lustria are weirdly joined. Okay, you're gonna rebel, but I can't do anything to prevent that because dipshit is raiding me. Like, what the shit?
Slaanesh Herald.
So you can, I think that's what you do. You just continue to stay on the offense using the replenishment from that Lord. And you just sprint people down and you get 2 stacks and you just spam disciples. And realistically, I think I would be sacking instead of looting.
Testament speaks.
Wait, how did you get units? Okay. I was like, haha, ambush! No!
Our masks are in place.
Oh, Rikarth, I forgot, you're on the other side of me. Yeah, let's trade. Okay, so there's my money. Okay, so wait, I do have 2 darky boys around me, the dark elves. We gotta just, work with them. Although, maybe Marathi instead of Rikarth. Wait, why did Rikarth like me? Wait, shouldn't he hate me? Dark elves don't like demons. Marathi does. Why is he working with me? Wait, that doesn't make sense. What the fuck? Wait, why do you like me? No, dark elves are not demons.
With respect, or your corpse will feed my beasts.
Why do we only have 10 aversion? Did the devs forget that dark elves aren't actually demons?
Slaanesh Legion is unsafe.
That,
Indulge in excess.
yeah, dark elves are not, like, demon lovers. No, guys, dark elves don't, work with demons. That's only Marathi. If you look right here, although you can't see it in game, see these gates? I think they're there, right? Yeah, they should be right here. These gates are actually giant walls that the Dark Elves have built to keep the demons out. That's not... Like, the demons and the Dark Elves fight each other a lot. To the point where they built their own mini Cathay walls.
Time of soul flaying comes. Depravity reigns. Handmaiden of dark delight. Courtesan of the...
Yeah, I'm not saying it's like, oh my god, they ruined the lore. I'm just saying, like, you know, they aren't actually BFFs. Just because they're dark elves, doesn't mean they're like...
Music never ends.
What the fuck? I love demons now.
Prince's Herald. Delect
I wonder if I can win that.
bloodshed. Grant exquisite torture.
Okay, provincial instability will go down, which means we can get this set up to get a little bit more negative control. Income from buildings, local province. Okay, we're not really getting anything. Wait, wasn't Wulfric supposed to be here? Wulfric, Viking guy, loved talking about being a Viking. What's always going on? He was like, I love being a Viking. Woo! Can't miss him. Prayton. I do kind of want this Prayton because it looks cool. He can teleport from any port to another port. It starts on cooldown 7, goes down to cooldown 5, then goes down to cooldown 3. But his campaign is a bit boring.
The Herald.
So what do I do with these people?
Supplication will suffice.
Well, let's get some demonized. How many building upgrades do I have? Proliferate cults. Oh yeah, I forgot I could do that. Oh right, and then I can just teleport my army. Wait, that's wild.
Slaanesh.
Huh. Wait a minute.
Let the auditions begin.
My hand hot.
Do you like how Slaanesh cults actually buff you? Wait. Wait, that's Wolfric.
Are you here to negotiate? Or to be speared like a pig?
Why did Wolfric wander over here?
I know things.
He just sort of... What's the right way to put it? He like wandered around like some sort of wanderer.
I exist to...
Oh, fuck. Wait, do a siege attacker?
Slaaneshi Herald.
Well, shit. I mean, if they're just gonna die, what's the point? How did I not notice that? Ah, whatever. We should probably have cleaned in that direction anyway. Oh, god damn it, now my camera's gonna pan around every time. No! Damn it. Kraken Lord of Karen Kor. Oh, god damn it. Is there a way to buff disciple armies through tech? I think Skaven can, but Skaven kind of need a rework.
In addition, I will be watching your movements.
God damn, everybody want to work with me. Well, you're about to die, so... Yeah, sure. I can see he's down to 1 province. I thought fighting the Lizardmen would be fun. Fighting Mazdamundi was not fun. No, it was fun. He was tough. He was a tough little fucker. Like, goddamn, he was a tough little fucker. I never had an AI be that weirdly tough. Oh, right, yeah. Well, I just wanted to fuck with him one last time.
home to my sweet secrets.
We can actually just summon another disciple army there. That's funny.
The unholy pageant.
Morathi will hear your insignificant plight.
Okay, so first off, wait, Morathi likes us as much as... Wait, that doesn't make sense.
My mask is his mirror. An arabesque.
Morathi likes us
fornication.
As much
enacting desire
as
the dance of bereavement.
The Kraken Lord of Karen Kor. Which doesn't feel right to me. Allurus. Depraver. Charmed attacks. Haha. Charmed, I'm sure.
Has the perfect prince forsaken us?
Yeah. Fleet-footed, tough. God, I have no recruit rank. You need... My opinion, I'm going to say it, my opinion, I think you need to give the AI way more recruit rank so it can actually function after the early game, because as of now, the AI can't really function after the early game unless it just sort of happens to get a shitload of recruit rank. Oh.
We will relish this ordeal.
Wait, is that... Huh? Wait, I just realized, where's that dude with the axe?
To indulge? I am irresistible. This I know. They will never know the secret.
Good battle AI makes players feel dumb. I have heard that. Yeah. That does seem to be a common recurring problem, not just in this game, but in lots of games. That
pantomime of past and future.
Good battle AI is like something that developers struggle with because players keep asking for good AI, and every game that implements it well has to go back on it, because after they implement good combat AI, the players go, wait, what the fuck? I hate this. Leaving the devs to sit there like, huh?
Begone, peasant.
Artisan of pain.
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Okay. Enables the targeting of an enemy army. Target enemy army, not garrison.
I serve only the lady.
How do I do that? Okay, I can't click those. Chad, does anybody know how to do that? What am I not understanding here?
Herald of the Dark Prince. Naught else matters.
Oh! Now I've got to... Okay, apparently I just had to click it a lot.
Your final performance.
Wait. Wait, what?
Not in this world or the other.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
I mean, I don't get the XP to my lord, but,
Delights without...
Okay. Huh. Oh, so it uses a lot of disciples, though. Okay, so we definitely want more devotee generation than I realized. Okay. Chat, you know what? I'm willing to admit it. Chat, I'm willing to admit it when I'm wrong. Yeah, I actually... This campaign's funny as shit. The only problem, I feel, is a lot of these campaigns feel like... A lot of these campaigns feel wacky and fun. And, like, just funny. But then it's like you're given cheat codes, but the AI can't fight back. Like, I just want the AI to be able to, like, fight back against this shit. You know what I mean? Like, this shit should be... the AI should just be fighting back. And if they could fight back more, then this shit would be more enjoyable to me. Remember when the AI did actually perfectly cycle charge Tornado? And they had to dumb it down? There were some factions, I would actually argue, maybe not literally unplayable, but were effectively, unless you exploited it, unplayable in certain situations. For example, if you did Legendary Cetra on the game 2, Legendary Cetra, without doing any like crazy corner camping shenanigans or anything like that, the Orc AI, the Savage Orc one, would actually... Oh, he's level 30. Never mind. Fuck. Wait, but he didn't take the settlement? Odd. The Savage Orc AI would actually just repeatedly... Wait, he actually did a smart assault units to me. Oh, but I just put money into that, you bitch! And it would literally just... And that was back before infantry got buffed. And that was back before skeletons got mass. Back in game 2, skeletons had no mass, by the way. So, and I don't literally mean they literally have no mass. I mean, it was like, right now I think it's 80. I think back in game 2 it was like quite low, let's say. Quite low. Okay, so we don't really need the growth anymore. And we have enough control to spare. So we can build that building that reduces our control. Well, and I think that's the problem, Tornado. I think that the player base has gotten so used at this point to playing on Legendary, whereas, I mean, no offense, but like, I remember I used to watch you play Legendary, and I always thought to myself, like, oh, I don't want to do that. That looks miserable. And nowadays, everybody just plays Legendary.
Leaping forth.
But as you don't remember, back in game 2, some of the shit you needed to do to be able to play Legendary in certain factions was just not fun. I remember I watched Tornado on stream. He literally sat on a wall and just shot in on the wall with crossbowmen against the vampire faction for like an hour and a half because there was no effective way in game 2 for Empire to fight undead in a fair matchup. Like, you couldn't. So you couldn't like storm the gates or anything. You just had to sit there and cheese them from range. And yeah, if you guys remember that, I'm talking like you'd literally have to find them before their army got out of the fort, and you would have to kill the army inside of a fort. That's just like what you did. And you can say, well, that doesn't sound fun. Yeah, that's my point. Wasn't really fun. But that's just what you did, you know? But nowadays, nowadays, you, Man, Demonic Steed should be ahead of Chaos Chariot in all of these, but I have to keep swapping these motherfuckers. God, I hate that. I find that irritating. Okay, so you're an Exalted Hero. You can get Infernal Champion, get a little bit more damage.
Music never ending.
That just make you tankier.
All the realms, a stage.
So
desire fulfilled.
SFO has a pretty bad downside, unfortunately, where the devs try to balance the game, but the devs are not very good, unfortunately, at balancing the game. So it's just as broken in a different direction. So, like, you don't... Actually, I need to wait a turn. I just realized if I cancel that growth, I could get this to tier 5. It's a little bit late in the game, but...
Divine immortality.
What's our army ability? Wait. Oh, right. Oh, fuck it. Let's just take it. If he comes out and fights us, we'll just suicide bomb him.
Exquisite torture.
I really don't like how badly they nerf Chaos Blunderbusses in SFO. So...
Now you are ready.
Again, SFO tends to nerf and buff things. And pretend that... Basically... They tend to nerf and buff things to increase diversity. But 90% of the time, I would wager their increased diversity is basically, this is no longer a realistic option to use. So, for example, whenever a unit is a poison variant and a regular variant, the poison variant will have higher upkeep but do poison. So your choice is, do you want to pay more for poison, or do you just want the unit with its damage? That's the vanilla balance, right? And it works out for the most part. Sometimes you want poison, sometimes you don't. SFO will be like, by God, what a disaster. And you're like, look around and be like, what? What's a disaster? And they're like, you don't have a choice anymore. You must use the poison. And you're sitting there like, what? No, I don't. What the fuck are you talking about? And they're like, we must fix this. So they nerf the poison variant into the fucking ground until it's not even usable. Then they reduce its upkeep by like 10, and they're like, we fixed it! Now you can make a choice on which one you want. And you're just sitting there staring like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? It's actually the biggest frustration for me, because there are some factions I would like to play on SFO because they balance some things, but then they do shit like they nerf the Skaven poison slingers, the stealth ones, into the fucking ground because they have poison, and then they let you use the regular ones with the same stats, and you're like, bro, they weren't even that good to begin with, and now they're just shit, I guess? Okay, I was not expecting that.
Such folly.
If he attacks me with both again, I think I could Okay, he's only attacking me with you. By the way, see what I mean? So he didn't bring in the second army because he wanted to be fair. Do you see that, Chad? I'm not joking. The AI, even on Legendary, goes out of its way to try to be fair. If I win this one, then it'll send in its second army. Do you see the problem? It's like, oh man, if we sent in both, the player might get annoyed. But like, bro, just kill my fucking army. I'm making another one. You know, okay, you brought up 2 armies and killed me. I would do the same to the AI. I got my Lord coming down. I got my 3rd army building up with better units. Like, just kill me. It could have force marched in. Unless it didn't force march, but I've seen... this is what made me so bored of my Vlad campaign, is I kept noticing the AI, like, would have 3 or 5 human armies and then send in 2 to beat me. And I was just like, bro, come on. Oops. Oh, we actually won that. The thing that really put me off SFO was when the Total War developers were trying to come up with a increased difficulty system, and SFO flipped the fuck out. And I'm not making this up. They flipped the fuck out and put out a statement that the developers were cheating and giving the AIs cheats, and that they were going to proudly remove them from SFO. And I was just like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? It was so weird and off-putting that they did that. Oh my god. Okay, so now that they have Giga Speed, they should... Yeah. See, speed matters for chariots a lot. Chariots do a lot of contact damage if you give them high speed.
The debauched one. Agonizing death.
Divine slaughter.
Move with grace. Sweetest suffering.
Forgot to do that.
Eager and ready.
And yeah, no, I actually do agree. I think that the removal of anti-player bias has actually hurt the game really badly. And
Servants of Slaanesh.
it's one of those things where, in a literal sense, the devs should have just said, you think you do, but you don't. Because once they removed the anti-player bias, oh man, did the game become way too easy. Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. Speed boost. Oh my god. Yeah, so that thing that every time they reach low HP, they do a Giga AoE. That's a bit... That's strong. That's a bit strong, I'll say. Slow him! Oh, wait, fuck. Huh. You ever notice, by the way, whenever defeat traits come out, everyone always wants them buffed? And everyone wants more trade slots and this and that. But, like, it comes down to the fact that if you look back to Game 2, doing shit like stacking defeat traits was required. You had to do that. Sure, you could play without it on some factions, I agree. But, like, there's only so much... Like, when we look at the what was the most popular Game 2 faction? Obviously, it was Franz, right? We get that, right? Karl 2 Franz was so limited, though. You literally could not get armies that would just slaughter the undead. And that was the most popular campaign. And it makes me wonder why so many people think they want a campaign where they just get to slaughter everything. Why do you think you want that if, when given the opportunity, everybody sprinted to a campaign where they couldn't slaughter everybody? Now you can say, well, it's just Franz being the most popular. Okay, but maybe he generated that initial audience.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Oh. No, I don't think that's good. Where is the middle ground? Right there. So you sprinted the fuck away.
My den of sins. Only absolute supplication will suffice.
Melee attack when fighting at sea. Okay, speed and leadership for seekers and pleasure seekers.
Most
okay.
Privileged of Slaanesh.
Piranha swamps are gonna rebel. Yeah, I am aware.
In my pirouette, the past.
The cult yearns us move.
But yeah, no, I definitely think.
Drift where my body cannot yet follow.
I definitely think that a lot of people don't realize. Let's see, you're just a money-making province. Though I hope we don't raise control too much walking through.
The Masque of Slaanesh.
Actually, I should just delete all the control modifiers because it's gonna fuck me up when I rock through any territory and then the control just skyrockets. Because then I'll have to like raid it back down to being low control, and that'll just be a lot of tedious micro. Need to flip that around for now, because the control's gonna be all fucky. I think every here's didn't they originally only allow you to 4 ancillaries? Why did they increase that to 6? There's too many things, I think, that like basically the developers, the player base was like, oh man, could you do this? That'd be super cool. And the developers are like, I don't know if that's such a good idea. And then the player base was like, if you don't, I'll review bomb you. And the developers were like, right away, sir. Whatever you say, sir.
Moving with grace.
Actually, fuck it. Let's just do Seekers. We can get Daemonites anywhere. But once we leave that province, we can't get the good units.
My deepest desire granted.
I think that the best way to do it, Tornado, would be to reduce heroes. It should be armor, weapon, that's it. Then magic users should be arcane item, armor, weapon. An arcane item should just be so magic users have a way to continue to scale into the late game. Because obviously, otherwise armor users might be a bit too much. So if you're sort of striking your Herald of Slaanesh, what do you have? A biting blade? And do a sort of battle then. Sort of shrieking. I don't like that one. Let's see what we can get instead. Ether Blade. Magic attacks.
Herald of the Dark Prince.
Yeah, it does actually, because we go below 0. Okay. Yeah, I think ancillaries should just be removed. Alternatively, each hero should get, I would say, honestly, 2 2 ancillaries, and heroes shouldn't get any.
Conscience.
That would be a good way to go about it as well.
Winds are poorly serviced.
Also, it's gonna sound like I'm kind of just shitting on everything in the game, but I assure you I'm not. I really, really, really think, much like the other complaint, unfortunately, that I had, I think that it was a big mistake to increase the hero levels to 50. Wait, whose level? Oh god, why are you guys rebelling? Oh no, the provincial instability. Ruh-roh. Oh no, yeah, we can just do this one. Pleasure hunt.
Skill is its own reward.
It's just, that's on a giant cooldown per province, which is, yeah. Let's see, income from buildings, local province research rate.
Art, treasures turmoil.
I mean, I probably should conserve that, but I also want the research rate. I think the biggest issue, Samuel Johnson, in my opinion as well, is that allowing your heroes to get to level 50 just allows you to victory lap the AI a bit too hard. Again, it comes down to the question, and this is a serious question. Do you think you should be victory lapping the AI by turn 50, or should the game continue to be difficult until about turn 100? And frankly, allowing you to get to level 50 is one of the big reasons you can victory lap the AI so hard. You'll see the AI get level 50 on maybe a legendary lord, and that's it. Meanwhile, you, the player, are going to have like a level 50 legendary lord, level 50 caster, level 50 melee dude, and they're all just going to fucking flex on the AI and obliterate them. Well, these dudes are pretty low level, and they all do that Giga Bomb when they blow up. Yeah, that's a big thing, Tornado. I think redlining your units should actually be removed outright. Because, to be honest, okay. Redline is poorly made because it encourages you to A, doomstack certain units, B, it often has bad balance as basically as the developers didn't really realize in game 2, they weren't really fully cognizant of balance in the game, let's say. And it's pretty common that a lot of the game 2 factions have, even to this day, really, really, really bad red lines.
Bringing agony. Avatar of torment.
Due to the fact that, well, again, the devs didn't really understand what made good red lines good. And it gets even worse because a lot of the new factions do have good red lines. Particularly, they have good red lines.
Demonettes!
Does that AoE everyone? By God, that's strong. And then they all rout due to it. Yeah, exactly. You get Vampire Coast, and Vampire Coast Redline is just like confusing would be one way to phrase it.
Move with grace. Sensuous diversions. Extravagant despair.
Bend to our will.
Well, I think the biggest problem with red lines is basically, so you have to redline, right? And then after you redline, the AI has to redline back, or else it's unviable. Then both of you have put points into red lines. Now, here's a question, chat. Does anybody actually think that putting points in red lines is fun? Does anybody ever like put points in red lines and you think like, God damn, that's so cool? Maybe some of you, sure. Me? And I think the vast majority of people look at redlining as more of a tax than something interesting. Oh boy, you say. I can't wait to redline my infantry so they can hold the line against legendary AI. But then the legendary bonus goes away, and then it depends on if your faction is a good redline or not. So for example, Skaven have shit redlines, basically across the board. So the best Skaven lords and heroes generally ignore redline and just spam spells. Or I shouldn't say heroes, but lords, right? Some of them are good for sure. I think you can like, I think it's a monsters. I think monsters and ranged units have decent enough red lines. But you can't redline the early game melee, so I mean, who even bothers? Why would you even try, right? Okay, so,
Feel my heel.
the, AoE nuke is perhaps a little bit overtuned, I think. I'm just thinking it out loud, chat. Every single Daemonette AoE nuking their entire front line is a bit much. Yeah. Well, it also calls into question, like, really jank, awkward things. Like, Kislev warriors only get half of the first red line, right? And the problem is that there's not a whole lot of point to using there's not a whole lot of point to using Kislev warriors because frankly they just they don't get to use the red line so much. Having the positivity streamer, I am a positive streamer. Having a complaint doesn't make me not positive. Like, I would like to be able to use cavalry in every faction. I think you guys would too, right? But when you look at the red line for your cavalry and you look at the red line for your infantry, I'd wager the majority of people redline their infantry. And then after you redline your infantry, you probably think to yourself, like, well, why am I going to use these cavalry now?
Rushing, dashing.
There's no real point to it. I mean, it's nothing like personal, let's say. It's not like you're not meta whoring by refusing to use cavalry. It's a combination of different factors. I've had people call it meta whoring to not want to use cavalry. It's just like
Privileged of Slaanesh.
it's kind of confusing because you're like, what? People are like, oh my god, you just if you just don't use redline and use whatever you want, it's like, well, the problem is if you don't use redline, a lot of these units just get like weirdly outperformed, and you end up just kind of crutching then on your lord because that's what you're putting points into. You're putting points into your lord because I mean, unless you're just not leveling, but you hopefully are leveling something. I imagine you're leveling something, right?
The twirl of torment.
So if you just put all your points into your lord, then you just end up with a Giga Strong Lord. I think the problem is they've got so much speed, but speed doesn't affect auto-resolve. So when you play out the battles, your units are doing like ridiculous damage due to the speed, but then that requires you to play out the battles a lot. Which I like playing out the battles. Slaanesh battles are funny. Maybe these ones aren't so funny anymore. The AoE nuke, I'm considering maybe, you know, isn't the funniest. Alright, I forgot I could do this. Take an army to force them to go on a rampage and attacking everything in their path. I'd like to see what that means, to be honest. Oh, I should have used my army. Oh, I didn't even see that. Okay, so now we got everything. Recruitment cost reduced, global recruit capacity, global recruit duration. Okay.
Depravity.
So we can global recruit. Oh wait, you're not dancing.
Never know the Sith word.
I feel like some of these things are perhaps a bit rapey.
Many things to see.
But you actually say them out loud. Yeah, armor is a big factor. That is true. That is true. Can I ever get siege attacker? Stand your demonic steed. God, those stats of the demonic steed. Man, that's what the Norska rework was missing. The Norska rework just added more mammoths. I think, what would have been a mount Norska could have done? Something cool, something Viking-y. Even Kurgathi, something.
Village of Slaanesh. Delectable blood. Sweet.
The change to magic damage was definitely a choice.
Bring euphoric death.
Wait, who gets magic damage? What gets magic damage? Oh, you mean the change to magic damage from game 2 to 3. I would say it was a good thing, actually. I would say the devs did a good thing on that one, and I can explain that pretty easily.
Exquisite torture.
So basically it's the same problem fire damage has right now, where, but yeah, Majub, you guys get it. I mean, the thing is, most people actually understand it, weirdly enough. But it's weird how many issues that if you actually lay them on the table, your average player would understand, but then so many people will just go, but don't nerf my fun. So yeah, the problem with fire damage is that you get a bunch of fire resist, and you can't not use fire damage. If I'm playing Khorne, I can't just not be fire damage. You know? Pyrrhic victory. Ah, bro, you're gonna make me play this out. Okay, fair enough. And so I would say that there's definitely a problem with fire resist. Now, magic resist. Now, what we're talking about is going into game 2 to 3. They changed magic damage. Now, I will say that this did fuck over ghosts really bad, and they've never addressed it in 3 years, and they probably should have by now. But in going from game 2 to 3, they changed it so magic resist became spell resist, so that units with magic damage didn't randomly get debuffed. Now, this was a good thing, but the thing was a lot of ghosts had magic resist as part of their boosts, as their bonuses to get tankier, especially as the game went on, right? Now, the problem here that you can imagine is pretty obvious, is that all this magic resist became spell resist. Do you get the problem? So ghosts had physical resist, magic damage bypassed physical resist, but then ghosts could get magic resist so that they could still resist some of that magic damage. But now they can't because spell resist isn't magic resist. So ghosts become immune to spells, which is like cool, I guess.
Oh yes, bring agony.
Sin! There we flip.
There, yes, yes. Demonettes obey. Demonettes, seekers.
So that's been a system they adjusted to be better overall, but never adjusted how bad it fucked over ghosts. Well, the real problem for ghosts, when you break it down, when you actually understand it, the real problem for ghosts has nothing to do with physical resist or magical resist or any of that. It has to do with the fact that ghosts have freakishly low melee attack and defense. And even in game 2, we're basically unusable trash.
The deepest pleasure.
Because here's the problem. The 70% physical resist was kind of, I'm going to say, deluding people into thinking that these were actual real units. They were not actually real units.
Hear the discordant choir. Eager and ready. Beacon over
Basically, because their melee attack and defense were so low, because it was so low, the ghosts would actually typically take more damage from melee than other similar units. You can actually, if you guys ever played Herman Cain? Who is that dude? You know who I'm thinking of, the ghost boy, right? Well, that's because Green Knighted melee attack and defense. Who was Ghost Boy? You know who I'm thinking of, right? The legendary Lord Kemlar. There we go. If you played Kemlar in game 2, you would probably notice really quick that your ghosts didn't really tank that well. Did you ever notice that? That's because ghosts didn't have melee attack and defense. So they would actually typically die about as quickly as skeletons. Bit of a problem, that one. Now, that never got noticed until game 3, where they removed their magic resist. And then you very quickly noticed when anyone with any sort of magic damage attacked you that you were eviscerated. You just ceased to exist.
bringing agony. Avatar of torment.
Oh my god! Yeah, as I said, speed is pretty good for chariots.
Demonettes. Seekers. Supple servants of
Knights Errant. We're getting outperformed by Knights Errant?
Seekers of Slaanesh. Flow like wine.
Wait, have you guys not won this yet? Wait, I literally just assumed they had. Huh. I mean, you can see the difference, right? Even a little bit of speed from Sweet Sorrow kind of changed that dramatically, huh?
To our will. Bring us Arturia's degradation. Demonettes of Slaanesh.
Did you guys win this finally? God damn.
Unlie this leg. A dance of pain. Surging on. Seeking sin. You
But yeah, I mean, I think I think I understand what's going on with the company. I think obviously they got restructured a lot, and they probably got mass layoffs. That one seems obvious. That's not me using my secret knowledge. The mass layoffs after their flagship product bombed probably didn't take anybody by surprise. And as what happens all the time is once mass layoffs happen, and once you lose like half your studio, a lot of the people who were working on some old things go away. And nobody notices. And so I imagine there were people who maybe were working on the ghost issues, or were maybe working on even things like pathing issues, even things like range issues. Hell, there could have been someone who was literally in the middle of rewriting the ranged code who got fired, who didn't have time to tell anybody, hey guys, that's not done, don't actually implement that. And I'm not saying that's what happened, I'm just saying, like, you can't really lose half your studio. Well, I mean, here's the thing, Tornado, their game engine for Pharaoh was already unbelievably better. The problem is they can't redo Total Warhammer 1 and 2 into their reworked engine, or at the very least they're not willing to take the time to do it.
I bring unspeakable depravity away. The Herald of Slaanesh.
God, do I really have to level every lord and their dances from the beginning? How would that play out? Man, you would really want to spam heroes early on this faction if you're playing them ideally, because getting stuck at low heroes would be not good.
The Masque of Slaanesh.
Okay, so what does this guy do? What makes him special? Okay, so he goes Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom! Glorious Slaughter. And then he's routing a broken within range. Okay, isn't that a Dark Elf one? Soul Send, I know that one is a Slaaneshi one. So he's got the Sign of Depravity. Enemies break morale, and then he... Okay. Not really wowing me, but okay. So you guys have the demonic inspiration. I mean, the only problem with princely chariots is that we have no anti-large. So I'm still relying on my horsey boys. So we can't really do a pure chariot army. I mean, I could just hard force it. That is an option.
Fallen, yet graceful.
Did I actually run out of money?
Unholy pageant.
Okay, so he died. That's what I wanted. Okay, I'm like 50-50 on just yeeting the mask into the Empire. Because that would be funny as shit to me. And I think I'm gonna do it, because otherwise I'll get bored. If I don't do that, I'm just gonna get bored and just continue to clear Lustra. Yeah. So we're just gonna yeet into the Empire from my cult. But I just gotta get a good enough army. Okay.
I bring you.
Pyrrhic victory. I don't give a shit about those guys. Just die.
Pure, unalloyed sensation. Rejoice! Bringer of sensation.
I feel like this casualty replenishment rate 10% is probably a bit OP, but at the same time, I feel like this faction would kind of suck to play without it. You know what I mean?
Delights without boundaries.
It's like I'm looking at that, I'm like, oh yeah, that's clearly OP. People are like, oh, we should nerf it then, right? And I'm like, no.
Name it, and it shall be done.
It pleases the prince. Tender hand of atrocity.
Yeah, because what I can do here is this one. Instantly transports your faction leader to this settlement. So I can do that and just rip into the Empire. And if nothing else, it'll be fun. Funny. Gonna have to get good shit though. What is my income? Why is my income so abysmal? God. I definitely expanded. I own territory. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 provinces. And I can't make money worth a shit. Why is that, chat? I think it's because I'm not sacking enough. I think I'm trying to keep all my territories built up instead of focusing on building up some things.
Through dance, death is made manifest.
Marathi. There, finally, Marathi. Yeah, let's get that. I'll let her get a little bit happy with me for that. I just need a trade agreement for now. Slaanesh is supposed to get money from settlements. I think if anything, the big problem is Slaanesh is supposed to go, like, wide. Especially because they can make settlements pretty useful pretty quickly, because I don't need to get control up or anything. And I think what I should really be doing is using the fact my faction gets a good chunk of hunk of growth and building cost reduction. I should just be sacking everything, because once you get that sack trait, that thing like multiplies income immensely. I do get 10% sack from my faction too, which is... Wait, why are you down here? Wait, holy shit, how vast is this Bretonnian Empire? God damn. What the fuck? Well, issue is, Bretonnia will literally never be able to beat me, because a Bretonnian AI is going to try to always put enough infantry into its stacks, and, well... But yeah, I think my problem was not stacking the sack trait early and trying to loot too much. Well, to be fair, I didn't really know how to do anything with the faction at first, so don't blame me, chat, blame you. I mean, to be fair, it is your fault.
Gray and empty.
Okay,
Artisan of pain.
Disciple army has already been summoned.
Prince's herald.
Cannot summon disciple army.
Sensation lures me.
Wait, what? I thought it was 5 turns cooldown. Wait, what? Wait, what's the actual cooldown then? Wait, I thought it was 5 turns. How long is the actual cooldown? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what?
This is as far as I go for now.
That's weird. I tried Sail the Faithless. Oof. I've gone so far as loading up his campaign.
Divine immortality.
And that's about it.
The frisson of movement.
My cult is your cult.
Okay, so all my chariots are dead. We're gonna need new chariots. We've also got these Pratons. Yeah, that's my concern. Is like...
I spin and fan the winds.
How fun is it going to be to play another generically OP caster lord who... I mean, I guess Norska's not that good at tanking, but like, you know, how interesting, basically how, wait, now I can summon a disciple army, but now you have 10 turns. The fuck is happening?
What can I tempt you with?
He read a Reddit post about Nightmaw not being a unit, got pissed at sale. I'll have you know, chat, I don't even know what that means. Because I'm not a fucking nerd, you nerd. Nerd.
Bringer of sensation.
Wait but a moment, sir.
Okay, buildings, difficulty level, provincial instability. Provincial instability will continue to go down, so we can use this to generate more money. That's like the biggest drama with this DLC. Chad, I'm gonna say it. I know I've been shit-talking Total War content creators, but I'm not gonna stop. Holy fuck, what is wrong with these people? They sit there and they're like, yeah, actually, Nightmaw isn't a unit. Community, get 'em! So first off, what the fuck is wrong with you? Nightmaw being a unit or not being a unit is like your make or break. Second off, it's not like Kemmler and Krell is particularly fun, and you guys bitch about that anyway. So it should have just been a legendary hero, but they already got a legendary hero. Ah, the legendary hero should have been Nightmaw. I can't even remember who the Norska... Oh no, wait, who was that? Slaanesh? You want Nightmaw instead of... Who the fuck? Who do I have? Who's this dude? Striker Swordsfinair? Sure, fine, fuck it. Maybe we could have gotten Nightmaw instead of him. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. We're really dragging the bottom of the fucking barrel. If the legendary hero for the faction is gonna be Abstract Monstrosity? Oh no, that was Norska. Oh no, Bear Dude is so much cooler than Nightmaw. Yeah, fuck that. You're gonna remove Bear Dude for Nightmaw? Yeah, suck my dick. No. Are you kidding me? They think that's like a legitimate choice? Fuck that. Bro, all of 2 motherfuckers would even give a shit. No, but you'll tell me, no, actually, he's like super important to... I don't give a shit. I'm not even trying to be mean. You're not taking away my Bear Dude to give me Nightmaw. Just some, like, fucking monster. No, absolutely not.
A pawn you are, but a bejeweled one, for he has graced you with attention.
What is this shit? Luther Harkon. Bro, are you dead yet? Could you be dead? Sure, I don't give a shit. Anyway, Sale is an evil, treacherous wizard, and his campaign mechanic is that he's an evil, treacherous wizard. Is that a cactus scratching tree? Bro, I know you have watched me for years, and you have never noticed that? Well, and that's the other thing. I think Nightmog went against the theme they're trying to do right now with Norska. Could they please ban the AI from ever doing Assault Garrison? No, I actually beg you. Ban the AI from doing that. Force it to put its heroes in its goddamn army. How many paladins have I fought, chat? I've been fighting Bretonia this whole time. How many paladins have I fought? One? I'm once again begging the developers to make the AI actually give me armies that I feel good about killing. At least in game 2, when they stacked nothing but tier 1 shitters at you, they stacked like 97 tier 2 shitters to throw at you. That's too much control. That's not good. Fuck. I gotta get this fucker out of here. Oh, god damn it. You're gonna make me fight this shit? You son of a bitch. Well, that's what I was gonna say. They're very clearly going with the theme right now. They're very clearly theming. Follow-up complaint. Can we remove all maps like these from rotation? Like, actually, though. It's not fun, nor is it interesting for me to have to run all the way over here, then attack, because they decided to put a fucking corner in the jungle on a map that's not even very big. Like, bro, I'm sorry, that's not interesting. If you think I'm nerfing your fun because I'm saying there shouldn't be a corner camping map, good. Think that all day. That is lame. That is stupid. Teaching the AI how to do it doesn't make it less stupid. It just, like, basically, the whole thing I always say is if it's What? That was weird. Basically, if it's stupid for the AI, then it's stupid for the player. With rare exceptions of mechanics that are actually, like, legitimately unfun. Holy shit, did that actually just delete?
Bend to our will. Friend, unlie this.
Holy fuck.
The debauched ones.
That actually just deleted
Torture's sweet kiss.
2 stacks of Daemonettes. Oh, that's not good. Wait, now they're all... Uh-oh.
Torture's sweet.
Please, I beg that you guys just get in fucking position and play like humans. Well, I guess you're not humans, are you?
Sing and brotherty.
Beautiful pain.
Bro, you're stuck on literally 13 remaining models. I've got how many units here? Just I got I think 8 of my stacks are stuck here on this shit. Holy fuck.
There, yes, yes. Divine slaughter. None can resist me.
Supple servants of Slaanesh, lay their show.
Slaaneshi herald, hand demon of Slaanesh.
Can we kill these in a reasonable time? Okay, almost all my units are dead.
Supple servants of Slaanesh, sweetest suffering.
Deliver unto Slaanesh.
Okay.
Decadent seekers, flay their souls.
Seekers of Slaanesh, bringing agony.
More Slaanesh! Torture sweet kiss.
Man, it's like sometimes they trip over each other and they end up doing less damage than not attacking at all.
Make them scream. A flurry of talent.
Demonettes!
Seekers of Slaanesh!
Like, what are they doing in here?
Supple servants of Slaanesh!
The problem is, like, I need to kill these guys because they're gonna retreat. Ugh. No, we got some dudes dying out here. Oh well. So the initial charge was bad for me. Losing that many daemonettes instantly. Okay, well, we only ended up losing 1. Well, 2. We only ended up losing 2. Fuck.
The herald of Slaanesh.
Frenzy for Chaos, Furies, Fiends, and Champions of Slaanesh. Charge bonus. Okay.
Don't stop.
Believing.
Bringer of sensation.
You go you, and you. Let's see. You're my trainer, Chaos Gladiator. I don't know if that's good or not. I just do it. Chat, shut up. Okay, so Pratons are anti-large. I honestly can't tell from this icon what they are. Are they like a evil griffin? I don't know. Okay, so there's Hellflares and Exalted. Okay, here's my question. Are Exalted Seeker Chariots good? Or do I just go Hellflares? Because I don't know. I've heard that the Exalted Seeker Chariot's pretty shit because it doesn't have enough models to do damage.
Village of Slaanesh.
Did you guys really get a stack out? You guys suck. AI is ruining my fun. I'm gonna nerf the AI's fun next. Okay, what's going on with you? Provincial instability. Keeps going down. We have too much stability here.
Depravity reigns.
Yeah, I mean, I can look at the unit card, but, like, it's not telling me the whole story, so to speak.
Pure, unalloyed sensation. Rejoice!
Ah, damn it. We're reaching the point where I'm still taking enough damage in auto-resolve. Oh, Slangors! Those aren't demons, though. Wait, I haven't seen these. What does Slangors do? Let's see. You guys are an anti-infantry infantry glass cannon. I feel like I've heard that before. Feasting on fear. Oh, but that's from this army. Yeah, that's from the army. Pleasure through pain. I think that's a unique. So they are a fast, high damage anti-infantry unit.
Such insights to
Huh.
I will continue shortly.
Feels like I've been here before. Deja vu. I've been in this place before. Okay, I heard of a dance recorded. Guys, shut up. Why are they making so many noise? Shut up. Guys, shut up.
Deepest desire granted.
Okay, let's go to a different dance. Because... frankly, I don't want to keep playing this army. But I will if it's fun. But just sending my melee in, and then they explode on the enemies, it's not too fun. It feels a bit lame, in fact. I could go with the casualty replenishment rate, tanky one. Do I want to be tanky? What's the cool tanky? That's the... that's a heal. Tanky heal. I mean, to be honest, the Pageant of Pain, I think this is my favorite one. Just with, like, how high damage it got. Yeah, honestly, I think the Pageant of Pain was my favorite. Bonus is infantry, but leadership reduction. Berserk. No, which one did I go? Yeah, glorious charge in unit mass. Oh, that was so cool. And then the divestment. Oh, I love that ability. That's a cool ability.
Divine immortality. Slaanesh Herald.
Enemies go like kabam, and they're like ah, and you're like ah, and they're like ah.
Name it, and it shall be done. Come.
Don't ask me, chat. It just does.
Princess Herald.
Can you do? Oh, right. These guys do the Chaos War Shrine. Man, Chaos factions have gotten complicated. They got a lot of mechanics these days, huh? It's funny because they launched in Game 3, already had a lot of mechanics. Then they got a shitload more, right? They got a shitload more. And then... man, there's just so much... I think the problem... well, not like a problem isn't a bad thing, but the problem with people who don't understand how good Slaanesh is frankly, the only Slaanesh campaign in the game was unfun as shit. And they reworked it, gave it an actual total rework, like an update on a faction that was already pretty complicated. Then they did another rework now, and top of all the DLCs they've done, because Slaanesh kept getting shit from the DLCs, and now it's like, oh my god, especially if you play the DLC Lord. Now I can imagine Akari maybe is a bit more simplistic than the Masque. I can't say for sure.
Scenery. Nothing more. The scenery should be still.
I mean, I could betray you again for money, but oh well, I won't. So problem, whatever. Problem here is she's just gonna level again because I'm not gonna kill her. Ugh, how annoying. Oh well, I mean, I would do the same thing. No, I wouldn't. Why would I lose my army? Chad, I would not do the same thing. Well, how invested is Dashala's mechanics? Okay, the Daemonites are mostly all dead. So that leaves you guys and the chariots.
Captivating and horrifying. Thrill to every wound. Delight in every scream. Ascend through torment.
Torture's sweet kiss. Demonette of Slaanesh.
A captivating path. We go. Beautiful pain. Seekers.
The debauched ones. Seekers of Slaanesh. Death through sensation.
Oh, that's what they... Okay, I just realized they were charging my chariots. That's what they were doing.
Bend to our will.
They're already winded? Oh, because I'm in Force March. Right. Wait, why am I charging Knight Errants with chariots?
Decadent seekers. Seekers. How delightful.
Okay, well then you guys get the rear charge here to at least make that worth it. Okay, you guys are killing all these people. You guys go over here and kill them then. And you guys are just doing your thing over here. Yeah, those guys are dead.
The Prince of Chaos rises. Seekers of Slaanesh. Ravage them. Bringers of joyous degradation.
She gets her own Chaos Dwarf style settlement. Completely different from the other two.
Servants of Slaanesh.
Well, I admit that is interesting. Wait, I thought battle Kriblugums were unbreakable.
Unlie this leg. Maim. Kill.
Bringers of joyous degradation.
You know, I can't help but feel that they should have broken by now. Dude, she just flies around every battle, racks up XP, watches all the peasants die, and then walks away. How many times has she done that? She can't keep getting away with it. You know what, chat? I'm gonna let her go. You know why? Because this shit's just funny to me. I was wondering, I was like, AI's not too good at not dying.
grip.
Mr. Streamer, you're not collecting income from 2 provinces. Oh, yeah, that would explain why that one province had way too high control. Uh-oh. He did assault units against my lord, which had no units in it. So once again, I am begging the AI to be banned from assault units and banned from assault garrison. Please put your heroes in your armies and fight me with them. I would very much appreciate that.
Hatred, but I may act it out for his pleasure.
Major threat. No, dude, fuck you, because I don't give a shit if you give me money. You're just gonna start raiding me the second we have peace. What's wrong with you? Yoink. Shoot. You're right. I am gonna start going into negative. Ooh. Well, wait, where aren't I? Oh, fuck, right here. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, I would explain why my income was so shit. Chat, you guys should be more like Mr. Typical here. The rest of you? Shameful, chat. Shameful. Card Shark. Use the offer as tribute post-bat. I have done that so many times. I've gotten 1? Bro, how many times have I done that shit? Incalculable. Ugh, Forbidden Rod. More like, get out. Prismatic Amplifier. Ability, Prismatic Amplifier. Oh, wait, well, that's legit.
The Masque of Slaanesh.
Prismatic Amplifier. Okay, so those aren't too bad. Trickster Shard. Channeling Staff. Yeah, shit. Book of Acer. Targeting range for spells.
Most privileged of Slaanesh. Slaaneshi Herald.
Oh, right, we gotta do this shit. Okay. I cannot tell if this Slaves to Excess is helping me or hurting me. Well, I suppose it wouldn't be hurting me, but let's say not helping me enough.
Divine immortality.
Okay,
Slaanesh's desire.
Pyrrhic Victory.
Yes, sweet, sweet suffering.
Well, I probably should go that chariot buff first. Oh well.
Insights to tempt you.
Prince's Herald. Tedium.
Wait, close victory.
Gravity away. It will be a pleasure.
That is not what I wanted.
Pleasure without conscience.
We need to get Winds of Magic Power reserve capacity because I want to make sure we can keep this high and not have to randomly like micro that up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Okay, so Isthmus of Lustria. Is that you? Yes. Okay. Provincial instability will go down, so that's really a negative 11. Okay, so the problem is Urboy. If I build these up, that won't be good. I will actually revolt. So let's swap you to control for now. You guys are good. You guys also are going to run into issues. Shoot. Imminent rebellion. Yep. Wasn't Masque supposed to go to Empire? Yeah, but I want to get her a bit of a better army first. So we are kind of delayed on that. Alright, so then we have to play out this battle. Okay, what did I give you? Oh, I didn't give you anything yet. This is a Winds of Magic one? Okay. Bonuses are large at the reduction of speed. Weapon strength at reduction of melee defense. I mean, I guess we could just go full glass cannon. The final dance. Physical resist when attacking. Physical resist reduction when defending. Exalted Daemonettes are too expensive. I can't afford that. Not in today's economy. I bet you that actually makes my auto-resolve shittier. Oh boy, it's a lot of defenders, so... Ooh, this is a settlement battle. Well, that's not good. Contemplating that I should have been a bit more careful with these decisions here.
Decadent seekers. There, we flit.
We just have to charge right in. Who's my spellcaster? You.
The Prince of Chaos rises. Torture's sweet kiss. Demonettes, obey. Sin.
Seekers of Slaanesh! Demonette of Slaanesh!
These two aren't doing so hot.
Demonette of Slaanesh. Agonizing death. Flay their souls. I am ready. Hear the discordant choir.
Okay, let's pull these people up now. Okay, we lost one, but that's fine. Oh, those are... Why the fuck are there Grail Knights? Yeah, that would make sense. Well, we're still chunking through them, but it's not great.
We go. Ravage. Death through sensation. Make them scream.
Oh, hopefully I don't die to Bohemia. But you never know.
Supple servants of Slaanesh. Slaaneshi herald. Seekers. The deepest pleasure. A flurry of talons. The default.
Okay, so we gotta charge in there. You guys are surrounded by Cav. So you guys go see if you can free them.
Kill. A true thrill. At once.
sweet kiss! The deepest pleasure. There. Yes. Yes.
Ravage them.
Let's see if we can shoot through there.
Demoness! Float like wine.
My chariot's dead? No, they've actually managed to stay alive. Neatly so.
The Purple Herald! Lacerate!
They just call themselves the Purple Herald? Oh, neat. Well, that wasn't too bad. Well, I guess getting the speed on that map didn't really help me. Well, I mean, it kind of did. I was able to roam around, but, I mean, reducing my armor, probably not the greatest. Oh, good. My demon came back.
In poverty they shall suffer. The Herald of Slaanesh.
Slaanesh! Oh, wait. That's right. Campaign movement range, reinforced range. What do you do? Get that. You. Yeah. Reduce enemy leadership. You increase mobility more. And hard to hit. Honestly, just melee defense is generally amazing. There's no real downside to melee defense. Let's see. You guys get that. And then that. Okay. Then you guys are about to get your units, but you don't quite have them yet. Imminent rebellion here. Makes sense.
Such insights to tempt you.
Get in there so we don't blow up. Okay. Well, speed and charge bonus don't help you auto-resolve, and that's, well, yeah. Really not liking this thing with the map. Is there any way I can turn that off or reduce that, or maybe not have that affect me as much, perhaps? But put it in your army! Put it in your army!
Your people are used to being moved by forces beyond your control.
Is like, yeah, sure, fuck it. You want to trade? We're like, yeah.
See us coming.
Thanks, Wolfric. Could I at least make the camera change quicker? Oh boy. Is there any way I can just abandon stuff? Like, sometimes it's useful to know, but... Cultist, a Slaanesh, or an enchanted shield. Enchanted shield. Well, I know there's camera settings, but I don't believe there's camera settings for making that shit quicker, because that's your problem.
All will die in rapture.
The Masque of Slaanesh.
Neutral factions. So you just, if I turn it off, that should work, right? I mean, kind of sucks. I'd like to see them, but well. Okay, let's see. Instantly teleports your faction leader to this location. We do that.
I cannot refuse the part.
Do I want to get... No, that's too expensive.
All the realms.
This many units is probably good. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck it. Let's get 2 more day minutes just to fill it out. Just so we have an actual front line. Just in case AI decides to actually start playing the game. Because if it actually starts playing the game, it might notice that, you know, I barely have any units. But I think I've kind of, like, tricked the AI. Because I barely have any units, it's never sending full armies into me. Because it's I must be nice rule keeps hitting. And the I must be nice rule keeps telling it, no, don't outnumber him, he's Slaanesh. The AI's sitting there like, hate Slaanesh, must be nice, can't fight, must love. I mean, at least if I was playing dwarves, I'd probably get 3-4 armies being thrown at me. Playing Slaanesh, though? Is the AI attacked me with more than 1 army this entire game?
Speak through your body. You act through my voice. We are a locus of passion.
You know, what's funny is if I keep allying him, he will just keep getting weaker. I'm old, I just let it play, like, watch it like the news, but I don't have an audience to please. It's not about the audience, it's just about me. I want to get through my turns. I want to play the faction. I'm having fun. I want to enjoy the game. Okay, I guess that did work. It's just disappointing. Like, I want it to move, but I want the camera to be like, roop, 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 you know? Okay, so we got the speed. What do we do? Why am I in the final dance with you? No, how about we go back to the pageant of pain? Well, no, because we already have a pageant of pain here. Yeah, but the AI is never gonna fight me. My entire army is weaker, enemies get reduced leadership, and we get soul sent. I do like that one. Melee offense reduction when defending. Nah. Reducing enemy leadership seems ideal. But now I'm gonna have to play every battle. Well, I mean, how strong is this army? Decisive defeat. It says this force will be unable to summon for 15 turns. Oh, there's my dudes.
Not in this world or the other.
Oh, maybe in 1 or 2 worlds, perhaps. You know, like maybe. Oh, right. This could go tier 5. I just can't afford it. They were denied pleasure. Okay, is there any provincial instability? No, it's climate. Buildings 3. Oh, you don't give a lot of control. Okay, so at most we would go to a +1, so we can't actually get any more there. So let's grab you and you and you for the income, and we'll have to.
Time of past and future.
There we go.
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done.
Okay, fuck you.
A whimsical tablet. The pageant.
I have to do this because I might get decked on by every AI. AI is built around preserving factions. Players whine about not getting experience fighting certain iconic lords. But at a certain point, I think the AI is going to kill itself because it's going to have so many conflicting orders. Okay, let's look at you guys. What are you guys? That looks really weird and creepy. Holy shit. That's like a horror movie villain. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, put that in a copy pasta. What is that thing? I think that's the most like unintentionally scary looking motherfucker in this game. Out of this faction of all factions, that is not at all what I expected. Are you a dragon? No, you are not a dragon. Dragon meaning, you know, breath ability. Okay.
Heart seekers of Slaanesh.
Oh, right. They're all just gonna die before I get to do anything if I do this. Huh.
Endlessly contorting.
Steelcar.
The living dance.
Heart seekers.
Who?
Luscious deviants.
Nobody? Okay. It's more of a beastman unit in the lore? I'd believe it.
Ceaseless spinning. His greatest glamours. His glorious curse.
Do my lips. Heart seekers of Slaanesh.
Oh my god, 180 movement speed. What even is that?
Taste
Okay. Yeah, I believe the Praeton was a Beastman unit, because that thing doesn't look like a Slaanesh unit at all. How did Slaanesh end up getting that? Did they literally just run out of shit to give Slaanesh? The other units they added were super cool. Hello, Laura's Med Freak. You know what I like doing in game 2? I like playing the crocodile dude and just fighting Empire.
Empty of home, empty of eye.
Like, I'd probably quit the campaign around turn 5 to 10, but I just like rolling around in the Empire. I don't know a better way to put it. You just rolled around in the Empire back and forth. You're like, I don't know.
My mask is his mirror.
Did I get a banner of swiftness?
Which
one are you? You. Oh, we do. Okay, any of these that Lloyd's Army, campaign movement range, income. We don't need you. We do need that one. We don't need you. Siren Standard. Ooh, that is good. Are there any other buffs though? Right, you can stack these. Well, to be honest, we don't really need that one. No. I'm just gonna salvage those, so I don't even have to look at them anymore. So I guess we just go Siren Standard.
It shall grace my performances.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Here's my question, and I'm gonna say this in the most mean-spirited, worded way possible. What the fuck encouraged the devs to give every single faction a Mortis engine until the Mortis engine itself actually became one of the most boring units in the game?
I must contain myself.
Like, Could they just not restrain themselves?
Time to endure.
Like, goddamn. You try to play undead these days, and it's kind of like not exactly exciting anymore. Okay, this area is actually gonna rebel. Dang.
Resistance grows gray and empty.
Do dwarves have one? That really depends on if you consider the Thunder Barge a Mortis engine. Because I have some opinions on that one. Okay, so here's my thoughts. Oh, that's right, they do have the Mortis engine rune. Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's see here. Well, what I could do is change some of these edicts to the control one and then continue to wrangle more income out of them.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
Oh, right. I was supposed to be doing this battle. I just never get around to it.
This will achieve nothing.
Okay, you go AI, because I don't want to manage that shit. Does the same rune of Mortis engine stack? Bro, could the AI stop building settlement battles, you stupid Bretonian fuck? Oh, wait, no, wait, that's all Bretonia. Oh, fuck you anyway, Bretonia. Here's actually a question. How come when they, you know, everyone knows what I'm gonna say. I find it amusing how Bretonia was just sitting there, minding their own business, having fun in life. And then the devs were just like, hey, fuck defensive fortifications. And the Bretonians are just like, what? And then they just lost all their castles. They just sat there and existed for 10 years. And then randomly as fuck, they just lost one of their defining mechanics. All the Bretonians are just like, what they say fuck me for?
Torture. Sin and depravity. Seekers of Slaanesh. Oh yes.
For those you don't know, Bretonia had a defensive battle on every single fortification as like part of their thing, because they were like the castle faction. And when they removed defensive battles because people were complaining about them, they removed it from Bretonia, who had actually had it the entire time. So they randomly just lost one of their core mechanics because it got annoying on other factions. Now, I'm not saying it wasn't annoying on Bretonia, but like there was no let's say push to remove it because it was on Bretonia. There was only a push to remove it after it was on everybody. Okay, let's get these guys moving speed so they can charge before they prep. Yep, there we go. Otherwise I don't have to keep dealing with those shitters.
Bring us of joyous degradation. Pain is a gift.
There we go. Oh shit. That's not going too hot, is it? Ooh. No, we shouldn't be. These guys take time to recruit. Oh wait, you guys haven't gotten that yet. It's these fucking knights errant locking me into melee. I'm sure they'll give Bretonnia something. They said they were going to eventually rework them. I mean, to be honest, it's not even that big a deal. Because, like, you know, at the end of the day, frankly, those defensive battles weren't terribly winnable anyway. Something that a lot of people don't mention is that,
agonizing death.
Once they updated the AI to work a bit better at getting high tier units, it basically became impossible to win defensive battles. Cause like, oh my god. Okay, so first off, chat, you should probably remember to use your spells. So just, you know, remember to use your spells, chat. I'm just suggesting it. Me, I always remember.
Sorcerer's lash.
What do you think of the factions of most legendary lords? Well, I mean, I wouldn't have to think. I could just know.
Ones. A flurry of talons on neither's leg.
Divine slaughter for Slaanesh. Death through.
Okay, you guys back out because I don't want to lose another unit.
Endless suffering.
I'm gonna give these guys movement speed because the AI is gonna prep, and then I can literally just walk around and charge them after they lose the defensive phase. Which, by the way, kind of suspect, that one.
Bend to our will.
Kind of the big reason, and I know multiplayer campaigns are dead, but like it was kind of the biggest reason Cav dominated multiplayer campaigns, because in multiplayer battles it wasn't that big a deal because you would end up exhausting yourself pretty hard. But in multiplayer campaigns, there was literally no point ever to using infantry. If you guys actually pay attention, which I'm sure you guys do, you're all smart people. If you actually pay attention, you would know that there's actually no point in the campaign to ever using infantry outside of the really broken ones. So like, Chaos Chosen, yes. Yeah, I'm not sure about that pathing. That might not have been what I told him to do.
Make them scream.
But outside of the really broken infantry, there was literally no point to ever using them. A lot of people were like, oh man, I gotta use great swords to beat... I gotta use great swords to fight undead. You guys gotta buff great swords. I'm sitting here like, what? So I ended up buffing great swords. Fine, great, cool. Still don't use them. What's the point? But Dark Elves are a faction with absurdly top tier infantry, so they would be the faction I'm talking about. Have you seen Bleak Swords? Bleak Swords haven't been buffed in like 4 years now. Have you actually looked at their stats? I think a lot of people forget. Yes, it came back. Okay, I was a bit worried there, chat.
Donate to the Church of Pleasure.
Let's actually look for a second at Dark Elf Bleak Swords. I want you to look at this unit for a second. 36 melee attack, 32 melee defense, 32 damage, 40 armor, and a silver shield. And it even gets a special ability. Is it great? No. Is it good? Yes. Now, like, let's look at this unit and notice that this hasn't been, like, you say it got buffed at the start of the year. Maybe. But, like, let's look at Empire and, let's look at 113 upkeep, right? So, like, look at this whole unit. I was looking at the Empire, compared this to a Swordsman, which is actually not even a bad unit. 30 armor, so 10 less armor. Bronze shield, so not silver. 32 attack, so 4 less. 28 damage, so 4 less. 100 upkeep. Now, they do have an HP advantage on the Bleak Sword. The Bleak Sword does, of course. They're a little bit more of a glass cannon-y type of unit, for sure. I would agree with that. But you know, with the 10 armor, at the very least in the early game, if they're not getting smacked with an AoE or a cav charge, it doesn't really matter that much. And then, of course, Murderous Prowess. Did they ever change it? No, I don't think they did. So Murderous Prowess, it's still, like, it does restore all your vigor and give you some damage. It's not amazing. I'll admit, it's not amazing, but it does restore all your vigor once per battle, and that is good. Certainly before they slap perfect vigor on every goddamn unit in the world, that's pretty good. So like, these Bleak Swords are actually solid, and once you redline them, get some tech boosts, like these Bleak Swords will carry you throughout most of the game. And then once we start talking tier 5, now it is a bit shitty that you have to get to tier 5, but once you do, didn't the Executioner finally get buffed? Executioner is a bit suspect, I'll be real. I do think he's a bit odd. His stats aren't really that great. Frankly, I think there's probably an issue where Chaos have totally power creeped other factions' elite infantry, but I do think the Blackguard got buffed, right? So I mean 36, 48. Melee defense is fine, decent enough HP, 24 anti-large. So the Blackguard, 31 movement speed, which, you know, before every faction got like 10-20% movement speed, they were slightly faster. So the Blackguard can tar pit pretty decently. Like, you put them around your monsters. Like, I'm not saying you don't want like 8 of them, but yeah, get like 4 of them, and then when a monster v monster duel happens, you just chase around the monsters with the Blackguard. And infantry are worthless late game anyway, so infantry are just here for pikes. That's a little bit of a tip for you, by the way. People think infantry matter. They don't. Infantry are worthless. I mean, like Chosen and Nurgle, yeah, like these units are good because they're just all around good at everything. But realistically, like infantry that beat, and this is kind of what Slaanesh struggles with. The only reason infantry v infantry feels like it means anything at all is the AI is deliberately coded to put like 10 infantry in each army. But even then, you don't really give a shit. You can kill infantry. I mean, you saw right there in that last battle, right? Once you have high charge value, armor-piercing cavalry charging infantry, it doesn't really matter their defensive stats unless they have really good HP, which, yes, Nurgle does, and really good melee defense, which, yes, once again, Nurgle does. Like, Nurgles are good because they actually can resist charges, and I believe, yeah, they get 160 mass. That's decent. Did they buff the High Elf Elite Infantry? Because it was like, I clicked the wrong elves. All elves look alike, chat. I do remember the High Elf Elite Infantry was absolutely pathetic. Like, so pathetic, it just, yeah. Looks like they toned them up a little bit. I mean, once you combo the Martial Mastery, if they actually swing into infantry, that's 68 melee attack. Yeah, I mean, that one will actually, 68 melee attack, that actually will chew through infantry lines. High Elves are a bit unique, though, because they really, 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 really want to use these Sisters of Avalorn. But the problem is infantry and cav mulch Sisters of Avalorn. A lot of people think that Sisters of Avalorn are like some crazy melee combatant. They're actually not. And there's an easy way I can explain it to you. When you look here, they only do 10 armor piercing damage and only a 40 armor. So if you actually do make the Sisters of Avalorn fight in melee, there's almost no unit from the last 5 years that they'll be able to beat. So the way I beat them, one of the last multiplayer campaigns I did, I just used Black Knights. I just spammed undead Black Knights. They have a shield, they resisted enough damage, they ram in. I got like 8 Graveguard, just death charge them forward. They can't kill a silver shield. Both Black Knights and Graveguard have anti-infantry. So they both have pretty decent armor piercing. Didn't really matter, but they at the very least could land enough hits. Sisters of Avalorn could not kill them quick enough. They could focus fire maybe 1 or 2 Graveguard down, but that's about it. Problem is, if you force the High Elves to use their cavalry, you'll very quickly notice that Dragon Princes are not lore friendly. Their stats aren't terrible, but they're not great. And at the end of the day, Dragon Princes get mulched by pretty much any cav in the game these days. Problem is, again, if you try to use a front line of spearmen, Graveguard will mulch spearmen. Most infantry will mulch spearmen these days. Even if you use the Silveran Guard, I mean, what is that, 54 melee defense? Not bad. Not bad at all. In fact, that's actually quite a high amount of melee defense for a tier 3 unit. But the HP is not the greatest, obviously. High Elves have low HP. And then they don't really do that much damage. The job of Spearman isn't to win the melee, it's to hold the line. But what I'm saying is they will hold the... they'll hold the line, but how many units these days have silver shields or have enough stats to mulch right through? Undead do, Old Chaos do. And remember, Silveran Guard are not armor piercing, which is not good. So, like, even if they end up trying to melee down Black Knights, they'll do... I've literally beat Silveran Guard with Black Knights. Like, Silveran Guard trying to hold a formation with Black Knights. You run up, run around. Oop, rear charge. Oop, now you just mosh pit them and they're dead. They only win if you front charge them. And if you don't front charge them... And the thing is... there's nothing Spearman can do to not be front charged. Like, Silveran Guard are the best. Oh god, dude, oh, I know who you're talking about. Those dudes need an update because they are so fucking cool, but they're just too low tier. Who am I thinking of? The Forest Elves, but they're not called Forest Elves. They're called, what are they called? Wood Elves. There we go. These motherfuckers. Oh god, the Eternal Guard. These guys are so fucking cool. Problem is, I think if they redid Wood Elves in like a new expansion, I think Eternal Guard would be remade into a tier 3 unit. Right now they're too lowly stat because they're a tier 1 unit, but like, oh my god, look at these stats for a tier 1 motherfucker. Jesus. Like, properly stat up and used Eternal Guard will beat like up to tier 3, tier 4 cav. They're strong. Like, I love these dudes. I think the other problem, though, if I really looked into it... oh, didn't these guys get buffed? Yeah, the War Dancers, Azrai Spear. These fuckers are fuckers. What you do, you just chase cav around with these guys. So, like, anytime a monster v monster fight happens, or a cav v cav fight happens, they're sprinting around at 46 speed. And they could just get right in there, and with that bonus is large, bringing them up to pretty high. And then if you're not trying to sprint around, I mean, you have to remember, the Eternal Guard still have 33 speed. Like, just because you avoid them doesn't mean they're not just going to ram you down. And then these guys here, the Wild Riders with spears, these guys are a bit underestimated, I would say. The ones are shields. The regular Wild Riders are okay. Not great, but okay. These guys, though, due to that silver shield, And yeah, they have 13 armor piercing, 62 charge. Like, Wild Riders basically beat anything that's not some giga power creeped game 3 Cav, which, you know, the Cav did need to be power creeped, but Wild Riders maybe could use some help, and Great Stag Knights definitely need some help, I would say. They were definitely meant more for game 2, and I don't think they've been helped out going into game 3. At the very least, they haven't been helped out a lot. I would say a lot of this game 2 Cav that hasn't been updated just needs like 3 extra melee attack and defense just to like smooth them over. Yeah. What else held up on updates? Because the Eternal Guard, I think, was I think is one of the most aggressively stat units for a chafe unit in a while. Yeah. And it's just sort of stayed relevant because of that. Okay, you guys just go growth. I'm gonna have to start changing these provinces out. Oh, right. I still need to do... No, wait, I don't need to do this. Oh, no, I did do this. Okay,
Slaanesh herald.
Can you actually reach that? Uh-oh.
All die in rapture.
No, whatever.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Did the Way Watchers make me laugh? Because I remember a post when Way Watchers got nerfed again because they were like really, really OP still. And they got nerfed like for the 3rd time. And I remember reading this post from this guy. Feasting on fear. Don't you already have that? From your Eternal Dance? No, you're doing... Right, yeah, you got the damage stuff. Well, to be fair, you probably should have that.
My sense heightened.
The herald of Slaanesh.
If I remember to use these locusts, chat, I would be so strong.
Suffering this will bring. Tender hand of atrocity.
Oh, the cultist also reduces leadership. Hey. Slaanesh when the enemy has literally any leadership, they're pissed. Okay, I'm gonna swap you guys to control as well. Because I need to max out income. Anyway, there's this one dude, right? So, they just nerfed Way Watchers again because they were just kind of like, I'm gonna say stupid. And, this guy makes this huge whiny post. And it is whiny. It was very whiny. There's no way for me to demolish the whole settlement. Is there any way for me to just get more discoverability? If I do that, will the AI delete me? I'm trying to get my shit deleted so I don't need to keep looking. Well, to be fair, I don't have to look anymore, so whatever. Let's keep it. So this guy made this huge whiny post, and he's basically going on and on. He's about, the devs have kept nerfing the Way Watcher. This is ridiculous. The unit is barely even usable anymore. I'm gonna have to mod this out just so I can play the game. And it was then, that's the exact moment, I realized your average Warhammer player is very lame. Very, very lame. They're lame people. They're unfun, lame people. Did they fix replacement issues for Slaanesh? Not really. For this faction, yes. This faction gets 10% replenishment on every relevant unit that you have, so it's not really a problem. And if you want even more, then you can do the dance immediately. That gives you 3% more replenishment. Wait, holy fuck, did he just run past? Wait. Wait, what? Oh, you gotta be goddamn shitting me.
I will not forsake my honor. By the Grail, never.
Stop! You're so annoying. Bro, please let me click my unit.
Herald. Patience will earn pleasure.
Is Wood Elf campaign fun?
How divine.
Yes. I would say it's very good for trying it once. Now after that once, I can't make promises. But it is good on that first try. Because you got a lot of heroes, got a lot of cool heroes. You've got really cool spells, really lots of healing, cool shit you can do with that. So then you might be saying to yourself, okay, well, why would you say only once? Cause I would definitely say that after you play through it that first time, that you might run into an issue where you kind of get bored. A, because Sisters of Twilight are stupidly OP. B, because if you play Guthuk, you're unkillable and actually really OP. And if you play... God, why is my mouse so buggy now? Look at this. This is me scrolling up. Why? It's like breaking over time. Why is it doing that? Ugh, it's gonna get so annoying. Where was I? Bro, I can't even scroll properly anymore. What, how do I fix that shit? Is like a hair or something in here? I don't know.
Flitting.
Oh, what was I gonna say, chat?
Choice of dance.
So
Endless choice. All the realms. A stage.
Grace and cruelty.
That's a big dude.
Depravity. Grant exquisite torture. Spread
close victory. Bro, could you just not? Bro, I don't want to play that shit.
Delights without boundaries.
Short victory achieved. Wins of magic power reserve 30 a turn on all armies. Okay, actually, I really appreciate that, weirdly enough. Because, boy, that shit gets annoying. Having to, like, constantly go into my defensive stance. Sorry, my channeling stance. Yeah, that,
It will be
can I please get a... Right here. Right here. Creative Assembly, please. Right here, a button. Next hero. And then any hero that you are in needing of level up, you click that button, just goes next hero. Because, like, there is an unassigned right there, right? Why not let me get that button in here? Yeah?
my...
Okay, what was I doing here, chat? What was I doing here? Oh, the panel at the top? This thing? Yeah, there might be an issue with using this tiny little UI at the top. There might be a problem with that one, chat. Okay, so we got the enemy leadership reduction. Let's do Manaless Earth, because on the other army I've got the Solid Airs. Did I say the Manaless Earth? Matterless Earth. There we go. There's a button you can use to cycle through heroes, but it doesn't cycle to unskilled heroes. What I want to do is cycle specifically to unskilled heroes, chat. Yeah, I mean, if you do get this faction going, they can make use out of their land.
Do not suit you. I will cut them off and give them to a spawn to juggle with.
He sees me destroying the Empire. He's like, wow, wow, wow. You thought you were gonna do that without trading those resources over to me. No, I'm not gonna work with. I can't work with everybody, bro. People are way too polite to demons. What the fuck? Aren't ogres supposed to kill demons? And yet here they are working with me. I'll break the Buddha. Still funny to me that Carl Franz is a recommended starter campaign. Well, I would say that there's very few campaigns these days that are actually just totally skillless. There's very few campaigns that have no actual mechanics. But I would say of most of the campaigns, he's still probably one of the easiest. Now, Empire players will say, he has to fight enemy legendary lords. Bro, he gets a 4-province start that basically none of the AI can interrupt. And the only thing that really messes with him is if the, Pyrrhic victory, huh? Unsure. The only thing that really messes with him is if, he gets Beast Guy to come down and raise his capital, which is extremely rare and probably won't happen on the... It's extremely rare and probably will not happen at the easier difficulties. There we go. There's lots of traps. Yeah, but you basically can't screw up Empire. There's lots of campaigns where you can actually brick yourself playing poorly, but not Empire. Once again, Empire players are about to go, no, actually you can. Not really. You scale ridiculously well. You basically have no downside. You can go any unit.
In attitudes of fury or despair or death, only grace matters.
I have Vanguard, but it puts me way ahead of my other dudes. I was thinking about it, but I realized that just getting all my demonettes shot to pieces while I wait for my other armies was probably not the best play. But yeah, I mean, there are campaigns you can brick, and particularly, like, if I can brick a campaign at the high difficulties, then, like, a bad player could definitely brick it on normal. And I don't mean bad as an insult. Let's say new. New is a bit more of a polite way to put it. A new player could definitely brick it. Let's put it that way. And, for example, it's pretty easy to find yourself bricked with Gorsht, where you're being attacked from the north by the ogres and being attacked south by Giga Nurgle stacks. And you can find yourself, like, really struggling. Whoa. Weren't there a shitload of cav here?
endless suffering.
Demoness, bringing agony. Demonat of Slaanesh. We go.
Oh, you guys can chase knights. Yeah, there we go. Damn knights are just fucking with me. In, out with these people. Okay, actually, why don't we use the Praetons for this, chat? I mean, that's what they're here for. Literally, that's why I brought them, to kill large units. So let's kill large units. Makes sense when you think about it.
Demonettes!
Heartseekers.
Approaching the stage.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to do about the hero blob. Cause like,
Masque of Slaanesh.
how do you stop the game from becoming boring once you oh my god, that is so big. Huh. Okay, well I gotta try that. So what is this gonna do? Okay. Well, I mean, as I said, Chad.
This will be exquisite.
As I said,
Sorceress.
infantry is pretty useless.
Demoness. Torture, sweet kiss. Flow like wine.
Because, like, all infantry exists to do past the early game is die.
Endless suffering.
Bend to our will.
I guess some people enjoy the hero blobbing. It's just like,
Alores.
it's just like, how do you keep the campaign interesting once you hero blob? Because not even like hero blobbing, not like
Heartseekers of Slaanesh.
it's not hero blobbing from the perspective of like, I've intentionally created a shitload of heroes to sit in a blob. It's more like, I got one hero and two Alluras from a bunch of different categories,
Bringers of joy.
you know, because that's what you're supposed to do.
Access.
Oh my god.
Death through sensation.
Torture's sweet kiss.
I'd say it's a combination of the AI not doing it, items being power creeped like hell. Oh my god, I forgot to activate.
His greatest glamours.
There we go.
To and fro I dance.
Demonettes!
How did the Praetons do? I never really got to see them. Okay, they're doing just fine. I mean, being a glass cannon anti-large is exactly what we needed from them, right? Bro, if they bring lords and shit to medieval, I would be unhappy. Once again, I feel like it was a monkey's paw type situation where all of game 2, I thought to myself, wouldn't it be so cool if melee lords were so strong and they could like carry a fight? And yeah, it's funny a couple times, right? It's like interesting a couple times, and then you sure do get bored of it. And I think in particular, it distracts from the lords. Or sorry, not from the army. Because the army is supposed to be the focus of a Total War game. But do you see me focusing my army? Half your attention can just be paid on lords and heroes. That's why I think the Warhammer 40k game, the definitely secret, not revealed 40k game,
Like silken strands around his finger.
will not be as interesting as people are hoping. He's gonna sack one more city. just to fuck with me. He's like, one more for old time's sake. Oh my god, he got a fucking wyvern. Oh man. Fuck you.
Such insights to tempt you.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Do you really gotta retreat? You gotta do this to me? You gotta do this to me, buddy?
Access. This way.
Most privileged. The time of soul flaying come.
Fuck, he's gonna fuck with all my control because now I'm gonna have to remember where my control was for everything that he just sacked. I had this all set up, chat. I had it all set up. I'm very meticulous. I meticulously set up all my control, and he just fucked with it all. He just fucked with it all. Okay, we can definitely do one more of these. After that, I'm not so sure. Do you think Medieval 3 will fix melee units dissolving the formation immediately upon contact with the enemy? I wouldn't. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Don't get me wrong, chat. Don't get me wrong. I think it would be totally fine to have a Total War, even medieval, that had a skill tree, that had lords. However, man, my mouse is so fucked. What did I do, chat? What did I do? However, I think that the focus should be on the Lord. You guys remember Shogun 2? I think it should be like Shogun 2, where you leveled up your Lord, yes, but like it wasn't like that big a deal.
Storm and calm.
Demonic steed, demonic steed, demonic steed. Demonic steed, demonic steed, demonic steed. Steed of Slaanesh. Chaos steed. What's the difference between a steed of Slaanesh?
I cannot refuse the part.
Steed of Slaanesh gives you melee defense? Well shit, we should all ride Slaanesh. I think people obviously want, you have to make concessions here. People want lords, people want specialization, people want skill points, right? That's cool. Okay. But I think I think there should be significantly lower impact. Significantly. Instead of giving 6 melee attack and defense for 3 skill points to your entire infantry line, maybe let's try 6 melee defense for 3 skill points, not the attack, and then like that's, you know, it's like half it. Effectively, that's what I'm saying, half it.
Caged by shores.
Take that shit, reduce it to half.
Free. Arrange their limbs just so. My mask is his mirror.
Why did the AI not build this province up? That's weird. Marienburg Docks.
I dance his story.
So yeah, I think it's fine. I really do. I think it's fine to have that stuff. I just think that this game goes a bit overboard. And it really goes overboard on how much stuff you can stack. Like, I don't like. I want to be able, like, basically put it this way. I want to min-max my dudes. I want to focus on making them strong. I want to like go really hard on buffing, but I do not want that to mean that once I do that, that the game loses all threat whatsoever. And
behold my
it becomes boring now. Because, I mean, as you can see, once my daemonettes have reached a certain difficulty here, or shows power, once my daemonettes have reached a certain power here, not exactly the hardest thing anymore, is it? Don't stop believing. So, like, if I'm playing Rome and I giga stack my Roman Legionnaires, I don't want my Roman Legionnaires to be like Chaos Chosen, like in this game, where you just attack move the front and they kill everything with like 5 to 10% casualties at most. Like, if I stack my Roman Legionnaires and they're properly supported and I use javelins and I'm beating up, oh no, what do they call them? Pylums instead? Yeah. If I'm using pylums, it is called pylum, right? And I stack all the bonuses and I giga boost them and I position well. Maybe I camp like a healer or something. If I do that, yeah, sure. Maybe we take 5 to 10% casualties. In my opinion, that's acceptable. Right? But I would really hate a world where I ram into melee with other units and my units just like slaughter them 20-1. Okay. Provincial instability is fucking with me. So let's get you for now. And we're gonna have to wait because that provincial instability ain't going away anytime soon.
Marathi will listen to your people.
I mean, Rome Total War, the first one was particularly bad because enemy factions literally couldn't even get high tier infantry at all, any of them. Roman infantry, once reached late game, were just like unstoppable. I think the only exception was maybe the Spartans, ? Rome 2, I'm not actually sure how they did that balance. I did not actually play it. I only got back into Total War after Shogun 2, which is ironic because that's what a lot of people would say. But I think they would also have to put a lot of attention. I think they would have to put a lot of attention on ensuring that the AI doesn't fall prey to the same pitfalls where, I mean, if you look at people playing, I mean, maybe people do just want shitty AI, right? But in battles, the AI, like, this game is a legitimate problem with the AI just killing itself, for lack of a better word, where basically if they use any sort of horse archery unit, wait, the Golden Order was obliterated?
Maledicta.
What?
We meet as cohorts.
Just how strong is her campaign?
A velvet.
Wait, that's wild. Yeah, just how strong is her campaign mechanics? The Iron Brothers died? Not only have I never seen the Iron Brothers die, I've never even seen them come close to death. like, they typically win so hard that they're like I typically see the Iron Dragon be strength rank 1, 2, 3, somewhere around there. I've never seen them even come close to losing. The Gwangi Valley. Gwangi Valley. Okay, we do need to get another army, though, to deal with this area down here. Damn, I don't have any Lord recruit rank. Every new Lord I recruit's just going to have to be... Ugh. Enemy leadership reduction. Awesome.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
If anybody has leadership after I'm done with them, chat, I will be so pissed off.
Artisan of pain.
Recruit hero. You got a cultist. A sleek cultist.
My divine mother.
Oh my god, we have no hero recruit rank either. Ain't that wild? Elurus of Slaanesh.
Taste our pleasure.
Is it Lokir? It can't be Lokir. No, it's not Lokir. Nah, not Lokir. I absolutely refuse to believe it. Lokir doing anything would be amazing. It's definitely Deshala. If I could see what was in this army. God, my mouse! Why is my mouse doing this, chat? You have cursed me.
As cohorts, we can grow closer still.
Oh, she fucking loves me. Holy shit. Oh, right, because I have stacked like 19 trillion... Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. Let's just go ahead and stack more mutants here, chat. Look at her ally.
A step further, and I will consider you a friend.
Huh. But do I know of the Blessed Dread? Oh wait, I know of everyone. Strength rank run, Karaza Karak. Strength rank 2, the Blessed Dread? First off, how? Wait, is that him up there? Is that him? Wait, what? How did he do that? Strength rank 3, Reichland. Okay, same question, but for you. How are you strength rank 3, but you haven't killed Vlad? You only own 1 province? And none of the north. Oh no, you own some land up here. What are you doing? Franz, okay, so you're fighting Wintertooth, Molder, and... Molder? Your priorities are very odd, my friend. Did they actually make Chaos Dwarves play the game now? Can I actually fight Giga... Wait, Cult of Pleasure is rank 6. Oh, wait, that's not... Okay. Man-Eaters are strength rank 9. Wow. You guys are strength rank 11? Interesting. Tyrion. What's his name? Tyrion, son of Illyrian, from Elthirion. Alright, is it... Tyrion, son of Elthirion, from Elthirion? I don't mind these strength ranks, that's at least interesting. But I know their armies are going to be dog shit. Is that Rome 2, Okal? Do you just... Is that... Yeah. That's the stuff I would want to avoid, is being able to reach a point where your units are able to just ram down enemies and trash them like that. I mean, sure, you can say it's interesting for you, that's fine. I'm not trying to ruin your fun, but also, I am trying to ruin your fun.
Dwell in desolation. might dance his story.
Oh god, kill me with this leveling shit at this point. Well, let's get you some damage, I suppose.
Is manifold.
To be fair, I've kind of just been relying on the hero blobbing and stacking melee defense. They don't really do much else, do they?
My mask is his mirror.
My mask is his mirror, and his mirror
His testament speaks.
is my glove. And my glove is his hat. You just continue to tank up because I don't want you to die.
The unholy pageant.
And you, I just wanted to get you for this campaign movement range, demonic whispers. And what? I don't give a shit. Why did I do that?
Music never ending.
For some reason I thought that would be cooler. It is not.
Slaanesh Herald.
Joy, the copulator! Okay, so Itza is strong.
Must be delayed.
Shoot. Okay, so the problem is I don't have Lord Recruit rank at all. So if any of my armies get wiped out, the new armies are going to be sacks of shit.
Of the pleasure god.
That wouldn't be good, chat. That'd be bad. So where can I get any Lord Recruit rank? Huh. 3. That's it? Huh. Yeah. 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 You thought a Tyrion is a high school quarterback. Okay, you'll have to explain that one to me.
Divine immortality.
Albrecht Lebratul Lebrul. You will die. Pyrrhic victory. Okay, honestly. Oh, God, all my dominance. Okay, Albrecht, you're gonna survive again. Okay, my seduce budget ain't so hot. Is this what always happens to Slaanesh? Early in the game, that seduction was going well, but I'm not so sure anymore. Okay. Oh, I didn't put you under AI control. It doesn't really matter, I suppose. Okay, I should actually split up my dudes at this point. How many times are I gonna get this map where I have to charge uphill or waste 5 minutes of my life repositioning?
Sin and depravity.
At a certain point, that's what I'm saying, like, I really wish I would just remove these maps. The problem I would say with Total Warhammer was they spent so much of their time nerfing shit to make players happy. Like, anytime the AI did anything, the players were like, nerf that, they played the game. And then they spent so much of their time buffing shit to keep the players happy, but they didn't spend enough of their time actually mitigating all the weird annoyances in the game. And I would definitely say a lot of these weird annoyances have stacked up over time.
The debauched ones.
Unlife.
Things like always having to fight uphill on this stupid fucking map. But you don't have to fight uphill if you just run to this side, which then raises a question of, why are you wasting my time?
Seekers, make them scream. We go.
Indulgent seekers.
Seekers!
Bring
Okay, so let's try this matterless earth. Yeah, that's pretty strong.
Supple servants of Slaanesh.
Oh, I forgot to bring up my chariots. Oops.
torture sweet.
Uh-oh, who's kicking our ass? Oh, it's Breton la blah 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 blah.
Slaanesh herald. I go. Move with grace. A flurry of talent. We go. Divine slaughter. Friend.
What the fuck? Where are you going?
There we flit. Flow like wine. Bringers of joyous degradation. A dance of pain. Supple servants of Slaanesh.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm kind of saying, though. I actually like this faction. I find them quite fun. I just wish that, you know, maybe some of these mask abilities weren't just, I win this battle. Because, did I just lose my lord? Bro, but I told them to get out.
Slaanesh favors me.
I fucking hate how every time I'm not staring at the map. I hate how every time I'm not staring at the map, just actually staring at it, like, my units ignore the fuck out of everything I'm saying and kill themselves. And so every time I try to show you guys something or like look at something cool, my units just actually kill themselves.
Demonettes, obey.
Ah, for fuck's sake. Oh my god, they're destroying us. Holy shit.
No delay. The Prince of Chaos rises. The Maiden of Ecstasy.
Oh, maybe she'll come back to life. And he got away. Alright, of course he did. Bro, because it's like I issued them the walk away order. I go to look at like something cool, and then they're dead. And I'm just like... Can I stack global recruit time duration reduction on this faction? I don't think so. I think I get -1 and that's it. Oh, thank God she came back to life. I was gonna get annoying.
Break them.
That's why I stacked the, well, I shouldn't say stacked, sprinted, hello Nico, the Demons Reforged modifier.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
I think the Slaanesh part of the DLC is good. I think
a tool of sweet
the
torture. Tender hand of atrocity. The Herald of Slaanesh.
I think the Norsko part of the DLC is rancid shit. You guys barely make money. Why would I spend money on you?
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
And I think the, yeah, I mean, the Slaanesh hero is nice. I wish they would nerf down some of these mask abilities. Because, like, I really can't play, like, all 3 of the abilities once you reach the 3rd tier. All of them are pretty broken. And it's like, I want to use them and, like, have fun with them. But, like, not just have them win, you know? But, like, I can't, like, the one AoE, the line one seems a bit stronger because it actually just deletes units. Even Cav get deleted. The,
I remember your face from what is to come.
Bro, why does Aaron just love me? Don't you guys, like, you're Vampire Coast. Why do you only have -10 aversion? Yeah, it's exact. I mean, I've had that problem with Chaos since Warriors of Chaos. I got bored out of my mind with Warriors of Chaos. They were like, here's 10 melee attack, 10 armor, 10 melee attack, frenzy, 10 melee attack, 10 armor, 10 melee attack, 10 melee attack, 10 armor, 10 melee attack, 10 armor, 10 melee attack. To the point where, like, Marauders were literally going even with High Elf Elite Infantry. And it's like, at a certain point, how is that even fun anymore? If you busted out anything, you bust out Chaos Knights, you win. You bust out Chaos Warriors, you win. You bust out Chaos Chosen, you get like 5 of them and wipe an army. That was weird.
It will be a pleasure.
That's kind of the problem I have with some of these factions. They're so strong, it's not even fun.
Masque is his mirror.
Okay. I really don't want to have to fight Britonia again.
By the comet.
Why are you sitting here, Franz? The nation calls, he says.
But make no promises to act on it.
So here's a question. If I go down here for Eilhart, do you think he'll actually try to defend it? Or do you think I'll just get this for free? You know what? I'll let Franz fester for a little bit, you know? Like stew. I'll let him get a bit stronger, perhaps you want to call it that. And let's attack Maneater first.
Most privileged of Slaanesh. Delights without boundaries. Depravity reigns.
Albrecht.
Relish this.
Albrecht, you need more XP, Albrecht. Take the XP, Albrecht. Fatten yourself up. Get stronger. Oh, right. I forgot about the devotees. Ah, they're just another... Well, actually, they're not a glass cannon. They're just shitty demonettes. Well, particularly for me, they're shitty demonettes. Well, it comes down to... So, like... Here's the issue. If you have a faction that's just like a flavoring, like a large degree of power on top of what that faction can already do. The biggest example of this is Jade Dragon. Jade Dragon is all the Jade Dragon mechanics on top of the Cathay mechanics. Now the problem is, Jade Dragon, playing him is outrageously fun. And also entirely pointless. Because he's so overpowered that there's nothing the AI could ever do that would actually need you to be that strong.
Such insights to tempt you.
And that's an issue. You... Despite what Despite what people will tell you, you do not, in fact, want a campaign where it's actually pointless to use the campaign because you're so fucking strong,
My divine master.
you just win anyway.
The more we do it.
It's because unless you go out of your way to hand sculpt the AI to make stacks, yeah, all you can do is make the AI spam stacks to compensate. A proper mod would have to have somebody who's extremely good at the game, who walks through the AI and hand crafts them a bunch of stacks that they could use to beat the player, and not stack comps, or not stack comps as in not just like we use all these, like you'd have to hand sculpt, like, okay, so it's Empire late game. Here's how to hand sculpt Karl Franz's skill points. Here's how to hand sculpt an engineer, a captain. Don't use witch hunter. No, actually, do use witch hunters, specialize them in targeting heroes. Get an engineer, maybe 2, get them in steam tanks. 1 captain is probably enough, maybe 2 or 3 just to stack heroes, right? At the end of the day, you're gonna end up with an Empire stack with 8 heroes in it. Then you go and we grab, maybe let's say 6 riflemen and then 6 Reichsguard. That would be a good set for the AI. Depends on what you want. You could go the Knights of the Black Rose instead. The AI is pretty good at cycle charging, though. Reichsguard for them are pretty annoying. You could just do Knights of the Black Rose. Then later in the game, they should swap to Demogryph Knights with halberds. And then you basically would have to just stop the AI from attacking and basically just make them use, once we reach like the mid to late game, like early game crossbowmen, mid game maybe go handgunners, then move on to Nolan Ironsides. Late game we just use a bunch of long rifles, and then they just sit at range and force you to go melee. Then just Demogryph Knight halberd. And anytime you bring in anything, they just do that. And if you bring in melee units, then they just spam spells on top of you. They just spam you with fireballs and, I mean, not fireball, but, you know, the fire AoEs and shit. And then if it's Karl Franz in particular, what you would need to make Karl Franz a mid to late game actual challenge. And here's the thing, would you enjoy fighting this? No, you wouldn't. No, you would not enjoy fighting this. But Karl Franz by mid game should have a stack where it's Karl, maybe 7 heroes, maybe 8, 9, 10 heroes, maybe. Maybe do Guthuk and Felix and Franz. There's 3. Caster, there's 4. 2 engineers, there's 6. 2 or 3 captains. Bring that up to 9. Maybe a witch hunter to do condemn so they can slash down heroes. Then after that, probably go 4 Ironsides, bring that to 14. Then 6 Emperor steam tanks, bring that to 20. Then you bring in spearmen. You just ram the Emperor steam tank into the spearmen emergency vent. So you just charge into spearmen, emergency vent, run away. Emperor steam tank just sit at range. You got 6 of them. They just sit at range and gun you down. You can't get through them because they have directional armor. Way too much ammo. So like you have to, I mean, with 40 shots, right? Like you're going to have to get in there, right? Then the second you melee blob, they just ram you with their hero blob. And then if you get pikemen, again, they just charge you a steam tank, steam vent, run out, wipe out spearmen. Spearmen, in fact, if the AI plays intelligently, you should very quickly realize just how pathetic and worthless spearmen are. But again, is that fun for you? Is the question. Is it fun for you once you realize how utterly pointless spearmen are? Will that make you happy? Probably not. Demonic infantry, cavalry, and chariots. Demonic infantry, cavalry, and chariots. So I suppose the advantage of the Exalted Seeker Chariot is it can kill cavalry because it has a damage. Demonic infantry, cavalry, and chariots. Wait, why can I build Chosen here? What the fuck?
Divine immortality. Artisan.
Who the fuck is a Chosen building? I didn't do that. I did not choose that Chosen. I did not. Seriously, I don't have a Chosen building. Where are you getting that?
I desire new pleasure.
But at the very least, if the AI did that, if Franz did that, if he came out with 6 Emperor's Wrath steam tanks, supported by 4 Auckland rifles and 10 Lords and Heroes, like, you would very quickly be like, oh fuck, and you'd have to start abusing some of these DLC mechanics to beat him. Franz did that to me, my stack right now would get mulched. Like this stack right here, literally what would I even do into that stack? So would I beat his hero blob? I could maybe go even due to some of these buffs. What do I do to deal with the Hutchin long rifles? What do I do to do with the steam tanks just shooting artillery at me from range? What do I even use to kill the steam tanks? I mean, I could maybe chase them with a Praeton and they just run away and shoot me with that damn cannon. Basically, they would have to have someone who deliberately goes through each faction. They would also need AI cheats to compensate how the AI is not very good at their job. So, frankly, Karl Franz would probably need cooldown reduction on his Empire call-in units because he's going to be using them and losing them in auto-resolve constantly. Okay, I have nothing else to spend money on. Okay.
Artisan of pain.
Yeah, but I'm not saying regular steam tanks, I'm saying Emperor Wrath steam tanks. You ram them into melee and you vent. That's a big thing, you vent. Because it does 2 AP damage for, what is that, 12 seconds or 8 seconds, something like that. It's actually a lot, and generally enough that if you ram into a spear squad and vent, you can reduce it to about half HP, maybe? Feast. Blue. Oh yeah, and that's what I'm saying. You bring in 2 I forgot about the engineer in the steam tank, because you get him some items and shit. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna fuck you up. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. 2 captains, 2 steam tanks. Well, engineers in steam tanks. Franz with 2 captains. That's the thing. Most of the time you guys circle beat Franz, but imagine Franz actually has 2 captains supporting him. Are their stats going to be amazing? They're okay. I mean, they're just Empire. But at the end of the day, it's 2 extra dudes that'll be giga high level. Are you going to beat that with your little shitty stack of I just built like some tier 5 units on a level 1 Lord? No, he's going to fucking massacre you. And that's the point. Is that by being massacred, you'll actually have to use all those DLC mechanics. And then, for example, I would actually have to use my strong shit. Oh, wait, he lost his gift to Slaanesh. But I gave that to him. That was supposed to be his. Aww. I really am contemplating getting these Exalted Seeker Chariots, but I also know it's going to be such a trap. Well, let's think here.
Slaanesh.
Wait a minute. I just realized this damn army needs... Fuck. Fuck. Where is that? Seekers. Is it Seekers? Oh, it is Seekers. Wait, Seekers are shit. Is it really Seekers? Huh. Have I really been using these motherfuckers to beat down Bretonnian Cav? Wow, they really do not look like they should be beating down Bretonnian Cav. Huh. Okay. That,
Irresistible.
that really looks like that should be beyond their skill level. But okay. Let's get 2 Pratons to deal with large.
Prince's Herald.
Let's actually go with 2 more Hellflayers. Let's flay pretty hard here.
A stage! His tale must be told.
The Man-Eaters aren't at war with anyone, so I should get all their stacks on me.
Leaping forth. The dance of bereavement. Fallen, yet graceful.
Seasoned Campaigner. Oh, I forgot about that.
The unholy pageant.
Wow, we got you through the entire melee line at level 22. I could get it thick skinned just so it auto-resolves better. But reasonably, I think the charge bonus will do more.
A whimsical tableau.
And you just get HP.
His testament speaks.
Man, you are just disappointing.
The twirl of torment.
Just like... It's like I'm his father, because all he does is disappoint me.
Prince. I am.
Let's set you up as well.
This I know.
Let's see. Oh, we've only got... Okay, you get me another Seeker then. They should be at 4 Seekers.
Cavort and sin. This will serve.
We don't want to do that until the instability goes down. But you guys are losing too much control. Why is that? You guys are losing way too much control. Uh-oh. Well, at this rate, they might actually rebel. Oops. Huh. Oh! No, I have no idea. Huh. I miscounted, I guess. I have no one to blame but you, chat. You thought I was gonna say myself, but no, I'm blaming you. Fuck you, chat. You did this to me. Okay, so this will make my Cav super duper good and giga high damage. I don't really care about that. I could get recruitment duration. Damn. Problem is, I just don't like any of these eco trees. It's kind of funny, but no, I just don't think any of them are good. Best case scenario, I go for the Lord, which is like 12 turns. So that's not good. It's not good at all. I mean, that's good. I'll grant you that. But like, oh, okay, we do have global recruit capacity and local. Okay, fine. Oh, actually, okay, this tree is good now that I'm looking at it. It just has a really weak opener that takes 6 turns, which is not good. Okay, Ita's not at war with anyone, so they're gonna deck on me.
Sensation. Tender.
Not much I can do about that other than just prep the stacks. Prepare the stacks. Okay, I mean, nothing else to do then. Hey, chatters. But yeah, that's why I kind of hope Medieval does away with Marrow Muncher Glorab Gut Smasher. Chungus! That's why I hope Medieval 3... What I want from Medieval 3, I want 8-player co-op multiplayer campaigns. I want ancillaries reduced to 2 or removed outright. I want... If heroes do have items, lords... First off, I want heroes gone. I want heroes gone entirely. Lords can keep a skill tree, but it should be mostly designed around campaigning. And I think it should be mostly designed around making Caesar-esque characters. As in, like, if you have a lord and he wins a shitload of battles, then he can, like, he can make a strong army, but he himself... Yeah. Yeah, like how campaigns in Total Warhammer 3 are 8-player. I think they should be 8-player in Medieval 3. They removed that from Pharaoh, and that was odd. Pharaoh actually would have made pretty good 8-player campaigns because of how I think Pharaoh's battles were better. Less interesting maybe to play in the multiplayer battles because, you know, they didn't have as much content. It's like, you're probably asking, wow, why don't people play it in multiplayer then? Yeah, because, well, there's like 4 factions. So, not exactly the same hit, let's say.
It will come to great...
God, 11 turns?
I bring the gift of pain.
Do we deck the war now? I don't think we do, because then this guy will get massacred before he gets his Pratons. Oh no, they can't actually hit him this turn. So come down, I mean, this guys will be mostly ready. They come at night. Mostly. I guess we just get 2 more Seekers as well. Oh god, those take so long! Wait, but global recruiting them? Takes 1 turn? Huh? Well, ain't that some shit? Well, I'll let that be a next turn problem.
Never ending.
No. I do not want my lords to do that shit at all. I'm sorry. I do not want... I don't want a Caesar-esque lord to have, like, the Giga Roman Giga phalanx of fuck you, die, motherfucker. And then, like... You, like, he kills everyone. Everybody's dead. No, I would not... I would not want that.
I can already feel your desires. You want me.
Like, I think the amount of stacking you could do was already too high in the old Rome games and stuff like that. Like, I think that was already too much. When you just, like, 1v30'd. A couple of Roman legions could kill like 5 infantry units, no problem. No, I don't think that was conducive to long-term enjoyability. Okay, so maybe we should have gotten more recruitment provinces because we're definitely getting
Bringer of sensation.
Crushed here.
Encamp.
Yeah. Exalted Seeker Chariots at a 1 turn. Fuck it, I'll take 3. Yeah, but then don't make them last for 10 rounds. I feel like there's an easy solution here. If generals, like, basically... If generals dying too quickly, so you need to make them OP as a concern, then what you could do... I just ram my army? With Maro Muncher Glorb Gut Smasher. Fuck. He's got me pinned, chat. My anti-infantry stack ain't so good against the fuck it 6 giants.
I obey.
Death through sensation.
In attitudes of fury or despair or death, only grace matters.
I'm trying to think here. Oh god, they're gonna be in range pretty early. Okay. Fuck it, rush at them. I mean, the Pratons will see a lot of use here, but not too much use on these Hellflyers. You know what? This stack was not... Oh, they look so cool, though. I mean, chat, is it worth it to look cool and be useless? The answer, yes. Yes, it is. Boy, they're not going to do much damage, though.
There we fit. Demonets obey. Ravage them.
The living dance.
There we go. And you do that. You go slippery. You do that. Oh my god, we're getting fucking demolished by these giants.
Extravagant despair.
Yeah.
Faster, quicker.
Get them.
Okay,
Deliver unto
you guys run the fuck out. Run the fuck out.
Hear the discordant choir.
Unfortunately, well, you're immortal, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, but you're not, so could... Guys, when I tell you to run the fuck away, like... I wish they would run the fuck away. It seems like an easy thing to do, you know? Like, run the fuck away, and they're like, oh, I understand. You know, is it complicated? I don't think so. Okay, these things are eating... Okay. Praeton. Oh, I should have the Praetons with me. Wait, what am I thinking, chat? Okay. Boy, they really don't look that big. Who the fuck is shooting me? Well, I guess we should have more Praetons then, eh? Yeesh. Well, what did we learn, chat? Don't be stupid. Unfortunately, it's a lesson I've never been able to learn. Yeah, the giant, they have what, 70 attack or 65? Anyway, it's enough to punch through my lower end units. They couldn't punch through the mask, but my lower end units didn't do so well. They came back to life anyway. 1900, huh? Wait, I lost tempo? By winning?
The prince's formless playthings.
Trying to map that out in my head here, chat. Well, if you want to know the real advantage, chat, you want to know the real advantage of giants? You want to know the secret? It's that giants' animation for attacking is they just go bonk, 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 bonk. Other units are like jumps into the air, spins 360, jumps onto the ground, doesn't actually attack yet, looks up, curls around into a ball, goes into the fetal position, takes a 10-hour nap, wakes up, punches, misses, tries it again. You know, Giants just bonk, 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 bonk. With having ridiculously high melee attack the whole time, too. Pure Lamoureux. Murrow Muncher Glorb's Gut Smatcher is dead. No! How many Drushi Anointed have I actually gotten into my army? Wait, didn't they have a Drushi Anointed? No, they didn't. Wait, why did I never get them a Drushi Anointed? Oh, that's weird. Huh. Definitely should have done that. Definitely should have done that. Every burns you click on with Slaanesh, whoosh, 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 whoosh. They're like, stop. They're just like, whoosh, 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 whoosh. You already have control, and we're not getting anywhere. Why is half the army heroes? Bro, these are all fucking unique heroes, too. I'm not... That's an Allurus, it's a second Allurus, so that's a melee Allurus. No, that's a melee, no, one of these is a melee. Then that's an exalted hero, then that's a legendary hero, then that's a cultist. EU5 is Sunday. Sunday. This Sunday, on this Sunday, we will be Sunday, on this Sunday.
His testament speaks.
Oh wait, I forgot to cast spells. Oh wait, no I didn't. They were all just really bad in my situation.
Never ending.
Music makes the world go round.
My mask is his mirror.
And my mirror is his foot.
The twirl of torment.
The tormenting twirl. Twirly, 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 torment.
I know my role.
Okay, demonic steed, chaos steed, demonic steed, demonic steed, demonic steed. You! Get back on the goddamn demonic steed. Stop trying to kill yourself. Fuck, I'm gonna take this battle, I'm gonna level everyone. Why did I do this? No.
An arabesque of corpses. I dance his story.
So I'm being dramatic because now I need to level everyone again. God damn it.
Our feet shall be a blur. Soon it shall be my cue.
Uh-oh. Shit, he's gonna attack me. I'm gonna have to play it. Oh man. Curse shield. Wound maker. Deadly onslaught. Wait, don't I already have deadly onslaught? Wait, I literally do. Oh no, wait, that's heroic killing blow. No, that does add a new ability. The question comes down to, oh my god, how can everyone use these? Help. Help. There's too many abilities. Now, what does the Keeper's Secrets do? They have bound spells.
The twirl of torment.
Fuck.
A whimsical tableau.
I'm gonna be caught in the thing. But I don't have time to use these fucking abilities. Who can use all these abilities? I ask you, chat. And it's a serious question. It's a deadly question. If you don't answer it, I will die.
Testament speaks.
I don't know, bro. There's just too many abilities. Too many abilities, bro. Bro, too many abilities. Too many abilities.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
No, you can't. No, you cannot. You cannot use all those abilities. You're a liar and a traitor to the Rebel Alliance. Bake him away, toys.
One man's pain is another's pleasure.
Okay, so we're actually running out of shit to spend our money on. Our income has actually become weirdly good? Huh. Yeah, I know there's 2 ability wheels, bro. What am I even supposed to do, bro? There's too many abilities, bro. Too many abilities, bro. Too many abilities. Too many abilities. I'm like, time to use my abilities. Devs are like, I'm like, no. There's too many abilities. Okay, so this control is shit. This control is also shit. This control is shit and we can't get it to be good. I'm gonna be real. I think we delete you and we put the Exalted building there so I can get some Exalted Daemonettes. Because I do actually need to upgrade them at some point. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I mean, that's probably good. 2 Pratons? That's all I got? Oh, because I went with so many Hellflyers. Why am I still using Hellflyers? I don't need to flay Hell. I don't think so. I need Exalted so that they can fight cavalry. Do I really need 8 of these motherfuckers? Yeah, fuck it.
Divine immortality.
I'm gonna wait here. If Itza doesn't declare war on me, then I won't declare war on Itza. We'll call it easy peasy. Okay, you. Pyrrhic victory. Well, I'm not using my OP shit. Well, I'm not using some of my OP shit. I mean, I'm like 50-50. I mean, I'm pretty OP, yeah. Okay, so you guys only have 6. Ugh. I'm a bit concerned because Daemonites don't have the melee defense these days to actually stay alive. They will become a bit cadaverific. Okay, let's see. We got the weapon strength and the melee attack for those guys. Wait, did Pratons even get buffed by the tech tree? I hope they didn't forget them. Well, okay, the Pratons can actually run over here and support. Let's think here. We can have the chariots run up here. Oh, wow, the Pratons are not fast. Well, I mean, they are fast, it's just my army is a lot faster. Mounted human, Knights of the Realm.
Bend to our will. Bend to our will. Sing under gravity.
Okay, so if I click this button, does it just delete his entire front line? Yes.
Decadent seekers. Daemonat of Slaanesh. Seekers of Slaanesh. Agonizing death. Pain is a gift. Seekers. Move with grace.
The answer won't surprise you. Okay, we give them movement speed boost and they go. Meow. Wait. You guys get up there, then rear charge, but I don't want to micro that, so you guys just do that. You guys do that, and then you do that. So that'll reduce leadership. That'll reduce leadership.
The debauched ones! Demonettes! There we fruit!
I did mention it earlier, but I do feel like the developers should have a talk, and I don't believe if the Bretonnian AI is going to be forced into using infantry because the AI always wants to fill out infantry. I feel like it's a bit of a dick move to give them the shittiest fucking infantry known to man. You're like, AI, you must use infantry. And they're like, oh, well, at least they'll be good, right?
Seekers!
At least they'll be good, right?
Move with grace.
Right? Yeah. Are they all dead? Oh, field trebuchets are dead now. That leaves you guys. Oh, they were actually going to survive with one unit. Okay. Actually, were they? No, they weren't. My bad. I ain't so good at the math. No, wait. 2 of my demonettes died. Well, shit. To foot squires? Honestly, if you lose to foot squires, I think you deserve it, chat. Imagine a greatsword, but like even shittier. That would be fair. Greatsword's been buffed. Like I think foot squares are almost as good as greatswords, but not quite there. And then the devs like triple buffed greatswords, and they both came back to life. What are the chances of that at this point? Yeah, that's got to be like a pretty high chance. But like, goddamn. Okay, you go back and I guess replenish again. If only Bretonnia had EU5 levies. Bro, they basically do.
Bringer of sensation.
Have you not seen them? They're completely fucking useless.
My deepest desire.
Allurus of shadows. Allure. Bend the mind, rend the flesh. Speed for all non-demonic infantry. Okay, okay. Okay, but you could shut the fuck up, maybe. Campaign line of sight. I mean, I do like campaign.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
I'm just gonna chill because I feel like, well, I mean, to be honest, even if Itza declares war on me, like, why has Itza not declared war on me? That's a question. Oh, right, because the AI has a slaughter rule. It won't declare war on you because it's... That would be mean, chat. Even though Itza is sitting there not in a war with nothing to do, it declaring war on me would be mean and anti-player bias. So it's been told it can't do that, and I'm not joking. I know what you're thinking. Are you serious? Yes. Yes, I actually am. Yeah. Good morning, Short Bus Hero. No. They declare war on you because you're at war. You see the thing? Or sorry, because you're not at war. If you're not at war, then the AI likes to declare war at you. But you, see, all you need to do is go to war.
I will butcher any who...
Okay, well, I want to see, with this value of this army, how good would these disciples be? Oh no, they're still shit. Huh.
I am irresistible. This I know.
I kind of want to send this guy to go defend that settlement, but fuck it. I'm just gonna sit him right here next to the mask, because like I don't want to fight that battle. That would be annoying. Oh, god damn it. AI's like, 2 enemy armies detected. We may now send in 2 of our armies. Okay, would this actually be a battle worth fighting, is my question. Neither of these guys are a decent level. They all seem pretty shitty. Not really. I mean, I'm just gonna send my Pratons on the Giants and Hero Blob.
The glorious obscenity.
Like, I could fight it just to fight it, but it's mostly just gonna be me Hero Blobbing and using the Pratons to kill Giants. So it'll be like, yeah. So what you're noticing right here, watch Itza declare war on me to prove me wrong, but basically the strength of the factions already at war with me is too high, so the AI has decided, oh, is he gonna do it? He's finally done it. There we go. Apparently we've reached the limit of stupidity. Having an AI not at war with anyone, whose only enemy is me, with negative 300 relations after 4 or 5 turns, is it? He's finally decided. You know what it is? I bet it's because I just killed 2 of the Golg armies, and I bet he now thinks it would be a more fair fight. There's really janky logic here. If this sounds like I'm being salty and annoying, I'm really not. I mean, annoying, maybe you could argue. Salty, maybe also you could argue. But I'm not wrong.
Such insights.
And the reason I'm salty and annoying about it is because I really just want the AI to go back to trying to fight me. I really, really want the AI to make me have to play the game. It's a fun game. I actually enjoy playing the game. Oh, that's why. Chosen are tier 3. And Devotees of Slaanesh are tier 4. Trying to math that out in my head real quick. How the fuck?
Realms, a stage. I cannot refuse the part.
The herald of Slaanesh.
Music never ending. Chase the undulating urge.
Oh.
I know my role.
Okay.
The twirl of torment.
That's disappointing. Fuck it. I guess let's just get you spells. We got nothing better to do. I really wish there's a better way to level up dudes.
Cruelty.
You just sit here for now.
Artisan of pain.
I know this ability's probably better, but I like morale bombing. Okay, so what are your armies mostly made out of, Mr. Lizard? I don't know. Oh, some large units. Realistically, I really should move on to Exalted Chariots. Sorry, Hellflayers.
They still please me.
Let's get the Exalted Secret Chariots, and it takes 2 turns. I could build a 5th army, but at that point, am I too bored for a 5th army? I did sprint into Empire. That was pretty fun, I'll admit. Right, you're just trying to stay alive so you don't die.
Pantomime of past and future.
And you're fat and ugly. I have enjoyed that the new legendary heroes do just focus on buffing early game units and not just being like generically better.
His mirror.
Demonic Steed. Oh, right. Demonic. Pfft. I'm an idiot. Okay. We're good. Just want to make sure everybody's off the damn chariots. Gone are the days of the chariot. Begun are the days of enemies spamming single entities. Oh, fuck. Why are you... Provincial instability. Still, to this day. Provincial instability. Really? At this time of year. Who are you? Joy, the copulator.
A tool of sweetest.
God, I love melee defense. I wish all my lords dodged everything and never got hit. God, how do I have more people to level? Who the fuck are you? Christmas Coast. You guys actually can't do more, can you? Oh well. Give me more income then. Chakua. What does this do? Oh, construction costs for all buildings. That's pretty good. Okay.
Slaanesh Herald.
Well, I did my short campaign victory. Do I go for the long campaign? I did like... Oh wait, that's domination. We defeat Itza and we take over this. You know, I might play a few battles, chat. I'm unsure if I'm gonna play the whole thing out, though. Ah, God, I wish... Like, why? Why, AI? Why can't you have a good army? Really? Pyrrhic victory? You think? Alright. I feel like the AI definitely had good armies about 1.5 years ago, and I'm starting to think they dumbed it way the fuck down. Because I do remember thinking to myself about 1.5 years ago, maybe 2 years ago, I remember making a video commenting on it. I thought to myself, the AI is actually making really good army stacks right now. If they can make them play a bit smarter in the campaign, this is going to get really challenging. I remember thinking that. I thought that. I did think that. That was me thinking. That was thought by me. Me who did the thinking. And now...
Bringing agony.
I remember the steps.
Repulsive and alluring.
Are you on your Chaos War Shrine? Okay, wait. Pause! Oh, fuck. I just wanted to look at the Chaos War Shrine ability. Giver of Tormentous Glory. Oh, it's just another fucking Mortis engine! Bro, what is this faction in Mortis engines? God, I keep forgetting how fast we are, that I definitely cannot stall around and wait. Oh, wait. I'm supposed to, boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I don't fucking know. Just... I don't who gives a shit?
Sorceress flash. Extravagant display.
What seekers of Slaanesh?
Flow like wine.
Masque
Oh wow, you are fast. God damn. Speedy.
Pain is a gift. Bringers of joyous degradation.
Let's do that so you guys keep your vigor up.
Lie this
Oh my god, they're at 200 movement speed. Well, they're overshooting that speed. Okay.
make them scream.
He bids me. I obey.
Oh, I forgot to use the Pratons. Suppose it didn't matter. There's nothing left to kill. That's what I mean. Like, there's nothing. Literally, what I just said is exactly why I am frustrated. I like. There's nothing left to kill, bro. I don't want there to be nothing left to kill. I want there to be tough shit for me to kill. I got this OP as fuck army. I want something to fight it with. I'm done being power fantasied. The better power fantasy would be the AI giving me a goddamn Death Star, and then I could fight that shit. I don't feel good about ramming down goblins. Like, bro, I don't give a shit about killing goblins. Why would I feel good about killing goblins? Don't tell me goblins. He's got fucking Nobblers too. Well, no shit, he's gonna lose. Bro brought in Nobblers. What the shit? Why do you have Nobblers? Bro, when I play against the dwarves, they're throwing hammers at me at turn 22. These bros... If at the very least, it combined its armies and I could fight 2 armies of shitters. 2 armies of shitters might be able to do something. Why is it trying to bring only 1 at a time? Now, Itza, I know this motherfucker has 6 armies. It better throw at least 2 armies at one of my stacks. Like, give me something here, man. I mean, if I fought 2 Breton... Now, here's a serious question. If I fought 2 Bretonian stacks this entire time, even once, if I fought 2 Bretonians... I don't think so. All I ask is the AI tries to legitimately beat me. I mean, obviously I'll beat him, but I want him to give me, you know, like, give me a try. But why do I even need the Nemesis crown? I don't give a shit. I don't need it. That's the thing, like, I can just seal the Nemesis crown. It does not benefit me. Shoot. Why is my control rising so much? We gotta seal that control. We're actually getting debuffed because I got too much control. Funny enough. Oh wait, no, we don't need that because we can delete this one. Yeah, we can delete the, well, that's probably good for getting us some casualty replenishment. No, we can delete that one too. We can move that one in. Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty. Did you need to run in front of me? You couldn't just jump up like a normal cat? You couldn't just jump up onto my lap? You know, you had to... That was the only way you knew how to get up here? So the reason Bretonnian stacks suck, I've mentioned this, but the reason the Bretonnian stacks suck is the AI is forced. Kitty. Yes, I did notice you. Trust me, I did. Yeah. You were very catty the way you catted around. Yeah, you were. Super catty. Yeah, I did notice you. You were the cattiest cat. Yeah, you were, kitty. You know what? Did I buff chariots in this stack? Yes, we did. So let's do Killer's Kiss. Let's do that just to be tankier.
To my repertoire.
Okay. This kind of sucks because chariots are like high level, but I want to try Exalted in like an actual battle.
Most privileged of Slaanesh. Pleasure.
I can't actually reach that, but that does give me the opportunity.
Too wanton, even for I.
We can delete these seekers.
What will bring them?
And do we ran out of money?
Such insight.
Irony. Did I really run out of money? No way. There's like 3 AI at war with me. You're telling me not one? Okay, he's groping. Maybe we get a battle.
Most privileged.
God, I wish the AI attacked me. That'd make me so happy.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
We did actually run out of money, though. There's nothing more to fight. Can't fight there. That guy's recruiting. This guy...
Immortality.
You're getting way too much. Oh, it's because of characters, though. What do you think, kitty cat? Do you think meow? Possibly meow meow? Do you think, like, maybe meow? Yeah, you do? Oh, you're so cute. I know, cutie.
His story.
Well, reasonably... Fuck it. Let's just do armor. If nothing else, armor will improve our auto resolve. So, yeah.
Fallen, yet graceful. His testament speaks.
Who is his? Who does she follow?
The twirl of torment.
Who is it? Who does she follow? Yeah, I think a campaign's fun. I mean, you reach a certain point where you're just too OP. I reached it maybe a bit early, but, you know, there's only so much you can do.
My desires are...
I mean, I think the early stages of the campaign are pretty fun. I enjoyed it. Like, so far as campaigns are, it's pretty good. Who are you? My exalted keeper of secrets. You don't have a mortis engine or anything, do you? Oh, well, you do if enemies are wavering. Let's just stack more melee defense on you.
Power.
Yeah, we kind of ran out of money. The economy really turned online. So what makes Lokir's economy good? Guy in chat who talked about Lokir's economy? Why is that one good?
I will drive.
No. So he was strength rank 3, and that's his army. That's very disappointing. Damn it, Chungus, you beat me up, buddy. I hope you got a level on that. We need to level up the AI. We need to give the AI a training montage so it can actually try to beat me. Nope, it's just gonna walk in my land and... Oh no, it isn't camping to replenish. Yeah, kitty, that is a good idea, kitty. Yeah, because that... Kitty, that will help him out in the long run. Yeah, I know, kitty. You can sacrifice 400 slaves for 1k gold plus 500 for every black arc. Is that so good?
Prince's herald. Most privileged of Slaanesh.
So once again, he sends up a single lord.
Handmaiden of dark delight.
Okay.
I bring you Thoric.
Not even Saurus with shields. Those are regular ass tier 2 Saurus. A blessed spear one rider. A blessed skink skirmisher. Not a single hero. It's like, what's the point? Okay. Here's a better thing. How about the fact I've never actually moved to... I'm still using my tier 1 daemonettes. And I haven't had to improve it. Because, the AI's never made their army better. So I'm just sitting here. Like, yes, I buffed my daemonettes, but like... Bro, you could at least have, like, Saurus Spears? Saurus Spears would at least have 53, right? Melee defense? 53? I'm not saying they'd be a match for daemonettes, but they'd get close. There's my Exalted Keeper's secrets right there. Varkane the Grandiose. So Keepers of Secrets are demons that evolve into a level 2 demon. And demon princes. Wait, do demon princes count as demons? Huh. Maybe I should have gone a mortal hero and then upgraded them. Maybe. I mean, they probably do. I can't imagine... I can't imagine a demon prince doesn't count as a demon. Yeah, it's gotta be... Yeah, it's gotta be a demon then, right? So it would be buffed by my faction. Should be. I would just have to make sure to maybe make my first 2 mortals and then upgrade them to demons. The Snake Bros. What's funny is this looks like such a stupid mount, and yet it's one of the best mounts in the game now. It's kind of funny that.
Torture them!
Okay, so he's immune to flanking with 93 melee defense. So that's pretty good.
Exemplar of excess! The darkest of desires. Bringers of joyous degradation. Bringing agony. Rend!
We go! Do my nets!
Ravage them!
Seekers of Slaanesh! Agonizing death!
Bringers of joyous degradation!
They do good AoE damage now, I'll admit. Uh-oh.
Sorceress Lash!
Give him the root!
Extravagance despair. Faster, quicker. Moving. Delighted to.
Okay, so here's my thoughts on the replenishment thing. It is very much better for the game and significantly healthier if unit replenishment isn't in the game and instead you need to rebuy them constantly. However, that's really annoying and would definitely make the game worse if it worked like that.
Bend to our will!
Bend to our will!
Supple servants of Slaanesh!
Thus far, not impressed.
Obey!
Thus far, very unimpressed by these exalted chariots. The only thing they seem to be able to do is enough single target damage to mulch Cav, I guess. This is just, I mean, they don't even seem to animate properly. I mean, they look cool, sure, but like, okay. But yeah, I think like it's obviously healthier and better if you can't replenish high tier units and instead you need to return to recruit. But you also need to consider that the days of the game even working like that are long past. By that what I mean, the age of like Rome 1, where you would like go on campaign and the idea was like you'd fight a bunch of tough battles or, you know, fight, and then eventually you'd be outnumbered and like your super high tier units would still have to continue to fight even while outnumbered and then win, and like every casualty mattered and you had to play out every battle, blah, blah, blah. That's just not how the game works anymore. And that's not how the game will work
Most
anymore.
of Slaanesh. I desire new pleasure sleeves.
Such insights to
Because, I mean, frankly, you have to remember, they need to balance, like, what's good, healthy gameplay and what people will actually bother to play. And, frankly, nobody is gonna bother to play Frankly, nobody is gonna bother to play a game where, once again, you're like going back to replenish over and over again. Like, that's just not fun.
Their last dance.
You don't have a good army, do you?
Once begun.
Brawler Guts Chungus. Bro, it's another fucking Noblar stack. Come on. Bro, I swear to God, 2 years ago the AI built higher tier units. Okay, what are you? What the fuck?
It is forbidden.
I mean, it was fun. It was a fun campaign. Definitely interesting. I like the Masque's mechanics. You know, I do like it. Interesting, fun, enjoyable. I'm gonna rank it probably my top 3 campaigns I've played thus far. Now, granted, once you actually get good at the Masque and you actually know which, you know, ones to go through, might be a bit too easy. Some of these rank 3 abilities are a bit, you know, a bit strong. Maybe they would want to increase the upkeep on the abilities or something. I don't know. The AI just does not... How are you guys getting the AI to spam dinos at you?
Absolute obedience.
Like, that's my question. How are you guys getting the AI to spam dinos at you? I can't get them to do anything. I've been wiping out Bretonnian armies, waiting for them to, like, rebuild. I let Gorok rebuild. The Tehenawan declared war on me. And he hasn't sent a single army up, mind you. But by the time I kill 20 armies, I'll have killed the faction. I have to, like, deliberately go out of my way at this stage. I have to, like, go out of my way to not kill the AI. Are you gonna come at me or are you gonna make me run across? Oh, you're such a bitch. Okay, this one might be sketchy, I will admit. Cause,
Yes. Yes.
is there a route around? It's only those two. I don't have a hero blob. I don't have anything really. Huh. I'm gonna have to run across the bridge into 4 ancient salamanders.
Demonettes of Slaanesh, move with grace. Bring us our joyous degradation. Make them scream.
Exalted demonettes of Slaanesh.
Bringers of joyous degradation.
Boy, these units are just not doing it for me, huh?
Demonettes of Slaanesh.
Yeah, the other ones were definitely better. I can now fully appreciate why everybody says these are so shit. They barely knock enemies down. They barely knock enemies down because they don't have enough models, which means inevitably they just sort of sit there awkwardly and die. The only thing they seem to do is be good at cav killing, but then why am I bringing those in? Of course they're gonna get stuck. They only have one model.
The Purple Herald. Slaanesh's burning kiss. Seekers of Slaanesh. Maim, kill.
Okay, this is pointless. Oh no, wait, actually these guys stayed. Yeah, okay, can continue to kill these guys. How are you missing? Do these not count as large? No, they're large. Bro, you got... Okay, use your special ability. all-consuming hatred. Oh wow, they really do massacre themselves. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, that's strong. That's definitely strong, chat. I'm gonna just let all my seekers die. I hate them.
A perverse indulgence.
Wait, didn't I tell you to get on that guy anyway? God, why do flying units not have charging animations when falling?
Captivating and horrifying. Hear the discord.
Well, that was... I don't even know where... No, it didn't do anything. Oh, okay. Could you...
The Prince of Chaos rises.
There you go. Good enough. Oh. We can't be losing those guys. Did you guys seriously morale break? Hold on. What if we cast on them and get... Okay.
Herald of Slaanesh. Bring us absolute obedience. Avatar of torment. Decadence and subjugation.
The debauched ones!
There we flit.
Yeah, trying to brute force through this bridge is, painful. Very painful.
Extravagant despair.
Slither.
We just literally cannot brute force through here quick enough. I thought of all people, Daemonettes would be the ones to be able to do that, but apparently not. Are they all attacking? I feel like they definitely would have been done by now. Huh. Yeah, I probably should have just not fought on this map. Like, when I saw it was this map, I should have just backed off. There, isn't a whole lot I can do when I'm just, like, blocked in here. Plus, these chariots suck. The problem seems to be, like, they do shitloads of damage, but, like, what's the use of an anti-infantry giga damage unit? Just seems like it's fundamentally, like, from a base level, it's not useful. Because infantry are packs. So I've got a big pack damage. Everybody lived anyway. That's amusing.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Okay, anyway, I'm gonna be done for now, because it is 4 AM. And I'm bored, because the AI is not throwing anything interesting at me. Bro, I swear to God, dwarves send hammers at you turn 22. What is wrong with everybody else? What are you guys doing wrong? I thought they made it so the AI would delete its units, and yet I'm looking at all these stacks. They do not. So, do they still just build armies to build armies as they get more income? And then, like, you need to kill all their armies slowly, one by one?
An endless joy.
VOD's fun. I mean, the early game's fun. It was an interesting campaign. It just feels like... I don't know, the AI's just not playing the game. I don't know how else to describe it. The problem is, like, even if I keep killing their armies, by the time I kill their armies, if at the very least it would sync its armies together. Yeah, if they brought their armies together and fought me 2v1, then I could have some fun with some of these stacks. But like, the only time it can beat me is when I'm trying to charge across a bridge into a level 33 hero with a level 1 hero. And when you look at it from that perspective, yeah. Because that's just a tier 1 shit stack. Pyrrhic victory, my dick. Okay. They do have some leveled up lords. I do appreciate that. A lot of these lords are above level 20. So they'll actually be a bit threatening if they actually had a good army. Because they're gonna... Well, I mean, they only got 1 hero, though. And they only have so much... I mean... Ugh. Yeah, I mean, I'm being pretty lazy. Like, a no dance stack with no seduction. Yeah. Dude. They need to go to Lustria. And I think they need to redo all the Lustria maps. Almost every Lustria map is complete fucking trash. It's all uphill charges. Every fucking map is an uphill charge. Literally all of them. That's actually crazy.
The Purple Herald! A true thrill! Hand demon of Slaanesh!
Maybe I'll try Serpent Girl. Is Serpent Girl Marauder based though? I fucking hate Mortals. Dude, the problem is, I've been playing Chaos Mortals for like 3 years now. They're not interesting to me. Oh, but this time she gives them 12 billion dillion melee attack. It's different. Bro, I literally don't give a shit. I couldn't give a shit. I would struggle to find a shit to give.
Seekers! Bend to our will! There we flit! Seekers of Slaanesh!
I can't click that shit.
For Slaanesh! Absolute obedience!
Actually, you guys charge that instead. Delete target enemy. Enemy deleted. Honestly, I'm still amazed as to how much damage that does. Like, holy shit. It's like right there, I look at it, I'm like, really? That much? God damn.
Flesh is my canvas. I am ready. This will be exquisite. The Prince of Chaos rises. Dance upon their corpses. Extravagant despair. Endless suffering.
The only problem Slaanesh seems to have is... Oops, I forgot to use my chariots. The only problem Slaanesh seems to have is a serious lack... Oh boy. Of ability to fight lords. These high-level lords are... very difficult for me to deal with. Oh, you guys are fucking real. Bro, you cannot... You were fine on morale. Just continue to be fine on morale.
Hear the discordant choir.
Why? Why did you have to die? Oh, you stupid idiot. Did AI just kill itself?
Avatar of Torment!
Seekers of Slaanesh.
I think I'd just have to stack like 6 Pratons in. And yeah, that's the only problem I'm having is dealing with these Giga Lords. I really thought my melee attack and defense would allow me to beat them. I'm not sure why it's not. It's actually confusing. It really should. Like, look at these units. These units should have outrageously good. I mean, look at these stats. These stats are incredible. And yet, we don't just win. How do we get our ass beat so hard in melee? And we do. We do get trashed in melee. Yeah, it's one of the Masque's spells. Holy shit, I lose so many demons. I'm glad I got that thing that allows me to recruit more demons. Or resurrect more demons. I kind of dislike that it's a crapshoot dice roll, though, whether or not we get our heroes. Although, we always seem to get the heroes.
Break them, body and soul. Who will join my rapturous odyssey?
Okay, so let me look at you. You have 58 melee defense. Why are you going down like a bitch every time? Very odd to me, very odd. Is it a health issue? Maybe. And they have 4,000 health? It's not a lot, but it's not a little. Huh. Oh well. I'm gonna be done for now, chat. I'm back tomorrow. Maybe I'll try Deshala, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I could try Sail. No, because Sail is just Marauders. Bro, I'm so fucking tired of Marauders. I'm like mentally exhausted by Marauders. I've been doing Marauders for 7 years. Oh, I'm gonna use my slow melee. And I'm gonna run up. I'm gonna beat them down. That's why I like this campaign. These battles were fast. Fast battles. In, out. In, out. I mean, they got the loading time. They improved the loading time so much. They're almost back to how good it was when the game launched, I would say. So people are saying that, what's his name? Not Chaos Dwarf, Dark Elf. People are saying, you. Did he really get a rework? Yeah, but if I ended up fighting... Okay, so here's the problem. If I ended up fighting Lokir, I guarantee his power strength, and I'm quickly realizing this, the power strength of all these AIs is because they're just sitting there dry humping their capital and building stacks of shitty low tier units. The AI doesn't seem to like fighting other AI. Not really. And so they never lose their stacks. I think that's one of the biggest problems they had. What it seems that they're trying to do is they're trying to solve the problem of the AI throwing every army at you and like losing 4 or 5 armies really quick and then having all their territory open, so you just like ran through and conquered everything before they could rebuild. So now what it seems like they try to do is throw 1 or 2 armies at you at a time so they can always have some in reserve. But the problem with that means is that now the AI isn't fighting other AI and dying. And it means when they, like, it used to be when they, like, tell me if you remember this, when the AI would declare war on you and run across the map to kill you. You guys remember that, right? And when it ran across the map to kill you, what would happen is it would lose its stacks, obviously, because, I mean, I'm going to assume you guys aren't losing to the AI, right? And so it would sprint across the map and it would start beating your ass. But you would kill its army, and then... Here's the thing, even those AI on one province that were just sending into you anyway, they would rebuild their stack better, throw back in, rebuild their stack better, throw back in. So you'd be at war with maybe 6, 7 AI, but they'd all be like kind of working together as like an AI team. But now, I mean, you clearly saw this. I mean, in fact, you're even seeing this in the game I was showing you. The problem is the AI doesn't like to beat you up anymore. And so it barely sends armies at you. It barely does anything. It seems that they focus the AI into being defensive instead of aggressive, but the problem is, at least for me, if I actually know how to play the game, which I do, I can build up my territories and actually get more armies than the AI of better units. So, for example, in that last campaign, I had 1, 2, 3, 4 main armies, and I could have gotten a 5th. So it would have been 5 armies. So I would have matched the AI in army quality, quantity, while tripling them in quality, because there's only so much that AI cheats can do for upkeep reduction. If I have 5, 6, 7 provinces at that point, I think 7. I think 7, yeah. Well, Marienburg was 8. If I have 8 provinces all making me money, I'm actually going to make more money than the AI, even through the legendary cheats. Try a snake girl. Does she just buff marauders? Please tell me she's not just a marauder buffer.
Favored with his.
This one is so cool, though. No, she is so cool. And
drink.
all of, dude, I swear to God, we were joking about it, but it's true, bro. The entire budget for Norska's DLC went into making her intro cinematic. AI needs to beat the other AI more. Yeah, the AI needs to stop playing so defensively. I truly believe the AI was harder to beat when it was chucking into you with no intent to stay alive. Let's say it like that. When it had no intent to stay alive and was just chucking into you over and over again, I actually think that was way harder to beat, because A, the AI would just suicide itself. Suicidally, that's what I'll say. When it was suicidal, it would frequently take out your settlements, sacking, raising, etc. It might lose its army after that, but at the very least, it damaged your economy super duper hard. And it was often like you would struggle to get to that 3rd province because they would just keep sacking your shit, throwing in over and over again. And even if you could get to a 3rd province, most of your settlements would be tier 1 and you just constantly be rebuilding. I mean, I remember playing Vlad, and holy shit, if you guys remember playing Vlad in the 2nd game, by the time you got to a 3rd and 4th province, you'd typically have 9 or 10 Empire armies attacking at you all at once. All sacking, all burning, all raising. Well, not raising. Empire doesn't raise, but you know what I mean? And so it was really hard even to get your capital to a safe tier 3. So what you would often do is sacrifice even building anything up and only build up your capital, because everything else is just getting sacked all the time. It's talking about defense. It looks like if the big empire fights player, it can completely ignore the borders because other AIs would not attack them. I think that's a good change, though, actually. That's a totally fine change. I think the problem... Here, let me actually show you what I mean. Let me load and... do I have a cheat? No, I don't think I do. Shoot. If I had cheats, I could do this easier. To reveal the map. But, if I could cheat, it would make this so much easier. But basically, the problem is... Do I actually still see Franz? If I could see Franz, I could show this super easy. Dang. Ah, I do. So, here's the problem.
The nation calls. Praise Sigma.
Guys, we need to defend to make sure that the human can't rush our capital. Okay, but meanwhile, I can nearly promise you, based on the levels of these units, and based on the fact Franz has been here the whole time.
Speak. I will hear.
So he's not killing Wintertooth. Fine, fair enough. Wintertooth is up there doing whatever. Okay. Is he killing Mulder? Definitely not. Is he killing Sylvania? Nope. In fact, I can actually see these borders have been the same the whole time. They have not fought each other. So he's actually not doing anything. If I look at Vlad, I can't look at Vlad. Let's see here. So Empire, I can see just through the borders. He's here. Here. Did he kill Festus? I can't really tell. I think that's red. I think he killed Festus. So his borders haven't changed because he was down here earlier. He was up here. He hasn't changed his borders. He hasn't attacked. He hasn't moved. If I send down this stack and attack him, and let me remind you, by the way, if I was really being pressured by the AI, if it was actually making me like have to try and get good stacks, let me remind you that I am even playing myself with kitty gloves. I have not moved on to Exalted Daemonettes because I realized I didn't have to, and it would be really boring, frankly, if I did. Exalted Daemonettes are a rather significant attack, defense, and weapon strength increase. And it's 8 attack. I mean, it's 8 attack, 8 defense. Was that 14 damage? Yeah, 14 damage. So that's a lot. And then they also get the charmed effect from my technology, so enemies won't be able to fight back as easily. So, yeah. I mean, the upkeep is increased, yes, but you also need to remember, I've just been sort of sitting here on my income at this point. Yeah, I mean, if I really wanted to, I could just, like, build 10 stacks of Pratons, send them in with Exalted Daemonettes, make 3-4 good stacks. Instead, I've just been sending out a bunch of mediocre stacks, and it's like the AI's responded to my mediocre stacks by being like, yeah, well, I can make them even shittier than you. So how long has he been at war with me, by the way, that he hasn't moved to attack me? Have you guys noticed that? He moved up here, and then he moved over here, and he's just been sitting here. I truly believe the AI is literally programmed to not try to overwhelm the player, to just sit there and wait for you. Like, why did Gorok, if he has so many armies, if he's actually trying to win, why did he send a shit stack up here for Gorok? Now, I might actually manage to be pressed to have a challenge to remember to use my abilities if there was a second stack there. You know, maybe we actually could have lost. Maybe I would have needed the upgrade to Exalted Daemonettes. Like I'm saying, like, I have the tools. Like, the problem is I basically need it. Like, I'm on the hardest difficulty in the game, and I still need to play with kitty gloves just to try to keep the AI challenging enough so that I don't get bored too quickly. I mean, even look at it from this perspective. Even when I swung down here, you realize I could have had my Lord there, right? And worse yet, I swung into the former Strength Rank 3 AI. Was he Strength Rank 3?